solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, fresh on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid, now they blink. Every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to glow. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I ain't nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. No joke. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating.
I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this. We win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this. We win this. Oh.
No. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still.
Say, man, what it do? Happy Sunday, man. Shout out to my dog, Munt. My boy, Munt held it down last night. I just simulcast, man, so we can still give y'all some great content. But Munt was not able to stream tonight, so, you know, I'm back on my regular schedule. I had a lot going on. Actually, my power went out last night, so that's one reason I did stream. My power went out, so, you know, my boy Munt held it down last night with the simulcast, so still gave y'all some content, you know what I mean? So we are working on the show with me, Munt, and Willie. It's gonna be called Sunday Service. We working on that. We've been working on the how long, but I told these Negroes, we just gonna start. No, the power went out. It was a storm, Goofy. Talking about you paid the bill today. Like, quit being retarded. All right. But again, like I said, man, let me go on and goddamn Big Aaron in the building. Let me go on and see who I'm in the chin at, man. I'm going to give y'all 1 minute to get in the chat, man. Make sure you comment in the chat. I'm going to put it on 1 minute right now. You know, I'm going to play a little bit of my baby boy song. Y'all know my baby boy Cash, man. That's my youngest son. I'm going to play a little bit of his song. So y'all got 1 minute, man. 1 minute. Well, maybe a little bit, minute and 30 seconds, man. I need y'all commenting in the chat, man. Let's go. It's my youngest son's song. I gotta make my oldest a song. This is actually my youngest son.
Baby, hit me up. What you doing? Chillin' on the cool. Just be a viewing. Your cash moolah, Uncle about to kill it. Saute flow, preheat the skillet. My style so fly, y'all look like ants. Marching towards the mountain, I haven't even left the ground. I'm counting mountains after mountains. I should be an accountant. I'm bouncing. Gravity don't make my tears fall. No one's finding me when I lose all of myself and you. Only then do I see the truth. And the truth, it changes me, sets me free,
well, we got to do it. Make sure y'all
apart.
put y'all name in the chat,
Surgery, circumcising my heart. This is for my cash. Yeah. So much love for my cash. Yeah. My flows are eternal, where glory is beyond pretty. Yeah. Hey, baby, let's bump some Mavericks. Baby, hit me up. Hey, what you doing? Chillin' on the cool. Just be a viewing. Baby, hit me up. Hey, what you doing? Chillin' on the cool. Just be a viewing. This is for my cash. Yeah. This is for my cash. Yeah. This is for my cash. Yeah. This is for my cash. What you know about fire trucks, giddy up school bus, cash on the scene like Lightning McQueen. Midnight wide awake. Spaghetti plates. What you know about a child's life, babe? This is for my cash. Yeah, yeah. So much love for my cash. Yeah. So much love for my cash. Yeah. So much love for my cash. Ain't talking about my stash. This is for my cash.
It's for my cash, not talking about my stash.
This is for my cash. Yeah.
It's cash. It's my baby boy. There you go right there, man. My stanky man. That's my youngest man. That's my stanky man. This is for my cash. All right, man. Who we got in the goddamn building, man? Let me see who we got in the goddamn building, man. Who we got? We got Rod Neal. What are the Rod? I know we got to get together, man. My bad, Rod. Yeah. Just hit me tomorrow, bro. I know I'll be busy, bro. I apologize, man. Y'all put some color in the goddamn chat too, all right? Make sure you put some color in the chat. Color. See? You know what I'm talking about. Let's get it. All right. We got Power Woman Exception in the goddamn building. Hey, man, if you don't have no membership, you better get a membership. Because tomorrow, listen. Get you a membership because tomorrow we're doing a members only live during the day. I don't know what time, but we are going to do a members only live. Just let y'all know. So if you don't have your membership, you better grab you one right now. Better ask the chat how them members only chats be. It'd be a little bit more personable, a little bit more deep. You know what I'm talking about? All right, shout out for the super sticker. Thank you. LINW. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for the love. We got K Clarity doing what she do. We got Chris J. Good day, big homie. Have a good show, man. You know, we're gonna do what we do, man. We're gonna see what direction it go in. I don't even know. I'm here. It's Sunday, right? Sunday service. K Clarity, like the stream, subscribe, and support the goddamn stream. That means, Knuckle, you need to donate, Knuckle. Donate, Knuckle. Do you hear me? It's Sunday. Huh? Sunday.
Hurry, get a glory seed. Get a glory. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed.
Now, I ain't saying be like some of you pastors. That's not what I'm saying. Okay. I'm not saying empty everything. I'm just saying be a blessing. It is. Malcolm, what to do? Nita, what cracking? Nighty night was good. Summer, Miss Summer, how you doing, Summer? I said, Malcolm, I said, okay, Canary, we got my boy Big Aaron in the goddamn building. Oh, man, somebody pulled up with the 20 ball. With the 20 ball. Thank you. Thank you. Free to listen to. Luke 10:5, Matthew 10:12. Huh? Good to see the storm has passed and the power is back. But the real of Jesus inside the spirit never dies. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Glorifying the maker, Jesus Christ. You did. That's how we come. All right, we got Kevin in the building. I got Cellulite. What up? Salute to you, my G. Hey, Cellulite been going crazy. If y'all not subscribed to Cellulite, man, he been going crazy, having this discussion about the case in Dallas, the Dallas-Fort Worth area, about the Carmelo Anthony case. So Cellulite been over there cooking about that case. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Let's see who else we got over here. I thought Monk good hosting yesterday. Okay, cool. Yeah, I called Monk today, told me he did a great job. We got Knight in the building. My boy Urban, man. That's my dog. We got Sir Nick in the goddamn building. We got Taylor Tara in the building. Mm-hmm. Who else? Oh, that's Golden Child. Okay, brother Neil. Okay, cool. I didn't know, man. How many goddamn counts you got? 2 hours we got. Okay, bet. We here, man. Let's go and drop the links to who gonna pull up tonight, man. Sunday service. Don't know how this gonna go. We just gonna rock out, man, and see what direction the stream goes in, right? Keep the doors open for Angry Man, man. You already know Am is always welcome, man. Come on now. You already know what it is. Am get in the chat, man. He get top priority. Is what it is. If you got somebody that rock with you, support you, man. Hey, I always gotta show love to my boy, man. But yo. And the famous words of Charles White. Yo. Oh man, what we gonna do today, though, man? What we gonna do today? Y'all seen that mess about Shannon Sharp, man? I hope that ain't true, man. Y'all see the mess about Shannon Sharp? Is that stuff about Shannon Sharp true? I hadn't really been keeping up with it. That mess about Shannon Sharp. Y'all see that? Listen, let me tell y'all something. Where y'all hollering and fussing. Tara, be quiet. I'll start out there. Listen, I just don't understand. This is just what I believe. I just believe your name should not be associated with certain things. They should not be in the same sentence with certain accusations. Now, I understand people will lie on you, right? I understand people will lie on you, but man, let me tell you something. Listen, it's just certain things that should not be attached to your name, respectfully. Ebony, how you doing? And Shannon Sharp, man, I don't know what to say about that, bro, man. I don't know, it might just be a false accusation. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man. Yeah, Shannon Sharp is sneaky. He got some stuff going on, man. It's crazy out here, man. But I'm Trey. Did you see the Marine who fought off YNs? And yeah, I seen that when the guy took the firearm from the kids. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I seen that. Hey, he did his thing, man. Hey, YN shouldn't have been playing. Everybody not to be played with. Took the gun. Hey, Army. I seen the firearm discharged, and man, yeah, I seen that. All right, so yeah, I seen something, and listen, we got to be on man time, y'all. Venus, what to do? I'm about to show y'all something real quick, and y'all might disagree, but I don't care. I don't give two F's. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. Let me show y'all something real quick. Let's look at this real quick. Real quick, y'all. Let's play this.
Be part of the community with us. Nah, bro. I just feel like, they mad because the truth hurts. I come up under Tecmo Bowl. I never thought in a million years that I would see a Madden cover with one of the best players with his fingernails painted. A game that sold to billions of little boys. What kind of message are they sending to these little boys? I never thought in a million years I would see this. As parents, how much do they have to do for us to say that's not right? Us daddies gotta go tell these boys that we got raising them to be men. That's wrong, son. That's for women. And not just daddies. These mothers, single mothers who raising boys to be men. You have to tell your son that's not right. Next is gonna be lipstick on the covers, thongs. Is that enough? Man hiking the ball with a John Madden turning over in his grave. It's a sad day for Madden.
Nowadays, we have so many different examples of players expressing themselves by way of fashion, tattoos, hairstyles. It's not for me to say, who the hell does Caleb Williams think he is, more so than just respecting it. Times have changed. Anybody that's over the age of 30, we have to walk in a world where certain things that we thought was not cool or uncool is completely different. These kids are doing things that we would have never done. It was Jay-Z, one of his tracks off of 444, like, let's stop acting like Tupac can have a nose ring too.
Players that have been known to paint their nails: Jordan Clarkson, Tristan Cassis, Dennis Rodman, Jalen Green, Jared McCain, also Dwayne Wade.
It's the whole evolution of what a person is bringing to the game, and you got to respect it. You may not understand it, and I would challenge anybody, if you don't understand it, ask the question, like, what are you doing? Because the story behind it may be enlightening, from somebody not wanting to bite their nails to their mom being a beautician or doing nails themselves. So it's not just weird, it's a message behind it, and I appreciate it.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you.
So real quick, let me just say y'all something real quick. So I just wanted to post that, show y'all that real quick. And I already told my son, you are not getting mad in 2027. Just not going to happen. They have literally lost a customer. I already told my son, we not buying that, sir. Not happening. We going to miss John Madden in 2027. We going to try it again in 2028. I already told my little boy, I called him, I showed him, I said, son, you see this? He was like, man, what they doing? I said, bro, you are not getting Madden 2027. So if all your little friends be on Madden playing 2027, sir, guess what? For 9 months or 10 months, however long, you will not be getting that game. Sorry. Now, if you are a man and you decide to purchase that game for your child, that's on you. But for me in my house, there is a standard that I do not play with. I don't care if it's fake nails. I don't care if it's just blue polish. I don't care what it is. If your last name is Curry and you stay in this residence, you will not be getting that game. Period. So you know how much they charge for GTA? I don't know, bro. I don't know. It don't matter if his nails are fake or not. Don't care about that. Just like the man said, Booster said, John Madden is turning over in his grave. I'm just not going to be able to do it. No. So we're not doing that, bro. Okay? Now, I understand some people are stylish. I just talking about Dennis Rodman, and you know, I remember Nightis talked about how they used to wear the black on the pinky. And hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. But I'm just not rocking with that one. Just not gonna happen. Just not gonna happen. So it is what it is. It is what it is. But I just want to know what y'all think about that. I want to see what's the chat. What do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about it? I'm reading the chat, y'all. What y'all think about it? Free to listen said, I don't even trust Mario Kart anymore. That is hilarious. Shout out to Brother Nims. Brother Nims with the $3 super sticker again, man. Y'all put some more goddamn color in the chat, man. Come on now. Y'all being stingy. It's Sunday. This is the day. This is the day that the Lord has made. That the Lord has made. I will rejoice. I will rejoice and be glad in it. And be glad in it. But no, for real though, man. Listen, I'm good on the John Madden, man. We ain't rocking with John Madden this year, man. We gonna holler at y'all. You know what I mean? We gonna holler at that boy next year, 2028. You did. All right, man. What's going on in the world, man? And be glad. I'm just glad, man. I'm glad. Okay, I think somebody sent the cash out. My boy Malcolm in the goddamn cash out with the $5 ball. Thank you. Summer always, Summer, you know your husband ain't rocking with none of that. You want it punk rocking the 80s style and rock and roll. I saw some skaters. Man, nobody care about none of that, man. You always trying to find a way to get on some feminist bull crap, Summer. Okay, Summer, listen, if you had a son, would you be okay if your son painted his nails? That's what I want to know, Summer. Would you be okay if your son painted his nails, Summer? Nah, just saying it a lot didn't mean nothing back then. It doesn't matter. It's just a certain standard we just gonna uphold as men. Summer, if your husband start painting his nails, tell me what you gonna think? If it was just for football or fashion statement, this is crazy. Y'all look at this. Look at Thrift coming in with the goofy stuff. Out in Cali, it means nothing. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. I just can't with these people, man. Free to listen with $2 trade. Can you play 2026 The Furious movie trailer? No, I don't think we need to do that. I'm not gonna play a movie trailer. It might not be the wisest thing to do. It might be get a little copyright. To be honest, we don't know. Hey, sir, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I respect it. I get it. I'm cool on that. Family. Straight up. Like Venus said, is there anything left for women? Sex? I don't know. Shout out to Reality. Come on with the goddamn $5 ball, man. Thank you for the gift. Thank you for the love, man. Thank you for the love. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something. I might do a review that I did last week, but I didn't get to finish the entire video. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's a lot of relationship talking there, and it talks about. See, let me tell y'all something about these life coaches and these people that get on these panels. Like, what's that thing called? Tonight's conversations. Like, bro, they don't be talking about the real in the dynamic, man. They just want to sit up and pacify people with the bull crap. Nah, man, we're gonna talk about the real, man. Talking about the real. Y'all want to go on and get into the review? I don't know, man. Y'all listen, man. Come on, man. Come on, hit the super chat, man. Give me another 20 ball, man. It's gonna be a good conversation, man. Give me another in the Cash App or a super chat. Give me a 20 ball, man. Give me about a 20 ball. We're gonna get to work, man. Come on, man. Y'all give me a 20 ball. We're gonna get to work, man. We're gonna start the review early today, man. You know what I'm talking about? What's the story with the new Madden? I don't know what the story is. Hey, talking about I don't care, nigga. I'm not rocking with nigga. You know what I'm talking about? I don't care what it is. Venus, what it do? How you doing, young lady?
Doing okay. How you doing?
Oh man, you know I'm here, rocking and rolling, doing what I do best, talking to the people.
Oh, before you moved on, I wanted to say something about that cover. So if you notice, every black male like famous person, they put them on the cover of a magazine and always in some like feminine way. Like they did it to Michael B. Jordan, they did it to Jonathan Majors. Kevin Hart just had a roast and everything The Rock was saying to him was very homosexual. Like I think it's something behind that.
Yeah, I'm not, I don't disagree. It's a little more deeper than but for the channel's sake, it's just certain things I'm not gonna go into. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
maybe I can talk about it on members only or something like that. But
Or they make them wear a dress. Like every single one of them when they get into Hollywood and get mainstream, they try to put them in a dress in a movie. But there's always this agenda to like make the black man feminine.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it is what it. I don't know what to say. FOG, what's good, man?
What's up? What's up, Trey?
Man, cool. Here, man.
Dude,
What's
I
on
just
your
had
mind?
some.
What's on your mind and heart?
I just had some crazy happen to me. Yeah, you want to hear it?
Yeah, we here. Talk to me.
It's gonna be good. So, one of my my friends that works with me, right? He's having a baby, a boy, and 2 days ago he told me, "Hey, man, my wife, she's in the hospital. She's feeling something in her stomach, right?"
Mm-hmm.
And he tells me about it, and I was like, "Man, this sucks," because I know what that's like. My wife, she was in the hospital pregnant, and she ended up in a coma. So I know the fear that was in this guy's heart, right? So I'm like, dude, I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna pray. Hey, I don't know what's gonna happen to your kid or your wife. And she was in the hospital for days, right?
Gotcha.
And he told me about it, and I was like, I'm gonna pray, right? So I prayed about it, and I was like, just watch over that kid, watch over the mom, that they get out of the hospital. And then last night I had a dream, bro. All right, you want to hear it? The dream is crazy. Mm. And the dream, I was sitting with my son by the water, and this orca, this killer whale, comes by, and she's just looking at me right in front of me. She's looking at me, and dude, the fear that I felt in my heart, thinking that orca was gonna yank my foot and drag me down
Yeah.
that water. hmm And I'm with my son. Orcas are huge, man. They're like the size of a semi truck. They're huge. All right. So the fear of this orca popping up on my feet when I'm just chilling with my son. The fear, right? And then the baby orca comes up, and all of that fear after I saw the baby orca, it went away, right? So listen to this. The mama orca then swims away. This is my dream, bro. The mama orca swims away
Mm-hmm.
for a little bit and leaves the baby orca right next to me. And she's like she wants to play, or he wants to play. It's a baby, and he wants to play. So we start playing. Me and my son start playing with this baby orca, right? And then the mama orca comes up again, and she just watching, like the joy that like we're having with this baby orca.
Yeah.
And then the mom calls the baby orca, and they swim away, and I wake up. Today I got the news that they're back home, mama and the baby. They're back home.
Okay.
They're healthy. The mom just needs to take a little bit more, some vitamins and drink a little bit more water. But the fear in this man's voice and eyes, you know, he's a guy that I work with,
Yeah.
and you know what I mean. And he told me that, and I know what it's like to see your loved ones in the hospital, especially me. My wife was in a coma for like 4 days,
Oh
and she was
wow.
pregnant. She was pregnant with our daughter,
Okay.
and we didn't know if they were gonna make it because of COVID. She got COVID 2022,
Yeah.
and she was in a coma for 4 days. And I was in the States while she was in our country in Portugal.
Okay.
Dude, the fear in my heart that I could lose my wife and my daughter, and then have my son. So I could relate to this guy's like, looking at me like, dude, my wife is in the hospital with, and she's pregnant with our first son.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay. Nah, that's a blessing,
crazy,
man.
right? Crazy.
Nah, that's what's up, man. Well, I'm glad God was able to use you, man. And what I mean, give you that revelation, and then not only that, come through on that man's behalf. You know what I'm saying? Especially with his seed, man. So that was a blessing for sure.
That was something, man. That was something. And then the dream, like at first I was like, what the heck did this dream mean, man? Like, I'm to an age where I know I dreamt, but I don't remember. And then when I do remember, it's rare. Do you remember every dream that you have?
I ain't gonna say I remember every of them, but at the end of the
I
day,
don't, bro. I don't remember every dream. I know I dream because everybody dreams when they sleep, but to remember the dream, that doesn't happen
yeah.
to me
Nah,
often.
sometimes I remember. Nah, sometimes I remember my dream when I had a dream. Sometimes.
No, I know you dream, but do you remember it for like detail, like you feel it in your soul?
Well, some I have, some I haven't.
Yeah, but is it rare, or it happens a lot?
Rare.
It's rare, exactly. So for me, it was
Well,
rare
rare,
for me to
well,
feel this dream.
rare for me anyway.
Yeah, I think in general, I think it is rare for you to have a dream that you actually feel in your soul. It's so real. It's like you're in it, like
Yeah.
you remember
I got
everything.
I
And then
got I
there's
got one of
dreams where
those
you don't.
FOG. I got one of
Yeah.
those, bro. Mine's actually similar to yours. I have a dream where I'm like, the biggest mammals on the earth is like blue whales. I have a dream that I'm in the Antarctica and I'm under the water trying to breathe, trying to swim up to the shore, to the top. And it's a blue whale. It's like several blue whales. They tied together with chains, and they got like these like glowing in the dark tattoos under the water. So if you know that Antarctica has the darkest water on the planet, that's my worst nightmare of all time. Like blue whales are huge. So imagine like 10, 15 blue whales tied by chains under the water. Oh shit. God damn it, Trey. What I do, bro?
I didn't say that. I was just showing on
What
my little time thing. Man. I just
what
got
what is that?
You know, you got the little saying the time thing with the time. Oh man. Simon, what you want, man? Simon, what you want, man?
I ain't heard it. What's up?
Simon, what's up, man?
I heard this. I heard this dude talk about Blue Boy and all that shit. I was just like, what?
Simon, you can't know you can't know who to start something early, huh? We ain't
Jesus
been here.
Christ. I was like, what?
Simon, we haven't even been here an hour. Here you come.
God dang, some stuff philosophical bullshit. Like what? Hey.
Wait, is he talking about me?
No, he talking about Wolf. He talking about Wolf.
I hope he talking about me.
Nah,
What's
he
up,
talking about
Trey?
Wolf.
What's up, Pano? Salute.
What's up, son?
Yo, Venus.
Hi, Simon. What's up?
How you doing, girl?
Good. How you doing?
Your pussy still in action?
Oh God, come on, bro. You been
What did he say?
You gotta relax. He don't even worry about what he said. He said something.
Nah, Venus knows I'm playing with Venus. You know, like she know I'm playing with her.
No, I don't. No, I definitely don't. Absolutely not. What did you say?
Don't even worry about it.
Don't worry.
We don't repeat that.
No, I heard the P word.
I ain't say that.
He said the P
I ain't say
word.
nothing.
Yeah, what else you said?
I ain't say nothing.
He said.
No, I didn't say nothing, Trey.
Well, if you was bold enough to say it, why you scared? What did he say?
I was just asking, but I'm just saying I didn't say shit.
Trey, what did he say?
He said, "Is your P still in action?"
No.
Oh,
I'm not sure where that came from.
That is crazy.
He definitely did say that.
Simon. Simon.
She's talking to you, Simon. She's talking to you, Simon.
Okay, all right, yeah.
You wanted my attention, right? I don't understand the childish games y'all play. So now you have something. So when have you ever spoken to me like that? Ever?
Oh, okay.
Never.
So then why today you think it's okay and then you like Venus? No, we don't. We don't.
Yeah, you go ahead, girl.
I'm sorry?
You go ahead.
Look, now you acting.
Let me tell you something about yourself, okay? Wait, hold it down. Let me tell you something about yourself, girl.
No, there's nothing to tell me about myself. You are disgusting.
What?
Why would you say that?
I'm disgusting.
Yeah.
When you travel around all these niggas and you do
Trey should have kept your mouth shut.
And what niggas?
Kept your mouth shut.
What niggas I traveled around?
You don't
Venus, get that
nigga. Who you are.
Venus,
you know
get
who you
that
are,
nigga.
girl.
Get him.
No, I know you travel around niggas. I seen a picture of you with the cheerleader thing with your legs kicked up. You actually travel around niggas. I know you like men.
Girl, stop.
You don't remember coming out on my show?
You bored and crazy.
Do y'all know that
you travel around these motherfuckers and you act like you're a sign, girl.
Do you know that he came out on my show?
You tried to act like Lucky.
He came out on my show, y'all. He admitted that he likes men, and I'm not playing about that. He really is gay.
You see this shit?
I know why you taking that shit out on me.
You take it back there. You're gonna go, oh yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Because I don't like your pee. Like at the end of the day, I go around and fuck with another motherfucker's pee. Okay.
What are you talking about?
Wait a sec. Yeah, you damn right.
What are you talking about?
You're damn right. You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't. Let us know. What are you talking about?
All right, do that shit. Anyway, what's the topic?
Why are you thinking about Lucky? You men are so like obsessed.
Trust God.
That girl ain't nowhere around.
Trust God, stay focused.
Y'all just be like, no, for real, Simon. What kind of life y'all be living? Y'all be like thinking about internet women who don't even know you exist, and y'all just be thinking about us. Can't wait to say some shit. I know you a drunk homosexual. That's the only thing I know.
Well, you know something. You know something about something, right?
That's the only thing I know.
Oh,
I know
you know something about something, right?
I know you always drunk, complaining about your life.
Stay focused.
Found out that you like men.
Yeah.
So because you like men, you thought it was a good idea to come up here and say shit like that.
Simon, do you come on the YouTube just to troll, bro? What's your issue?
I don't know who you are.
He do, bro. You know he.
Yeah,
man.
What you mean? This hard one talking. You don't gotta tell me. It's hard one.
This is an unstable man. He's struggling with his sexuality, so he drinks every day to cope. I'm not playing, and he knows I'm not playing.
Me and Venus be fucking around.
No, we don't. No, we're not gonna do that. No, we don't. No, we don't.
Talking about? You crazy?
We don't play around. Me and you never spoken to me like that. I don't know why you get around new people.
You know these things are recorded live, right?
So you get around new people and you want to pretend we have some relationship we don't, nigga. You've never spoken to me like that. So I don't know why today you think you can.
Damn.
I told you where it is, and that's where it was. Like I ain't playing with
tent down. She said the circus is closed. She put the tent down. Circus is closed. She said the circus is closed. She put the whole tent down. Like,
you tried too much.
She said, nigga,
you know what I'm saying? Like, you tried too much.
Like, this is like some real clout chasing shit.
Simon, like some stuff you shouldn't
don't blame me. No.
Simon, some stuff you shouldn't play about.
I don't know how
like,
we play. We don't play. When the fuck last time I spoke to you or seen you?
Why are you getting out your buddy?
Last time I seen you,
if
was
I
on my
mean
show
not to you,
talking about you.
if I didn't mean not to you,
okay, Miss Summer, Al. Okay, Auntie, I see you, Miss Summer, Al. Okay, Auntie, okay.
Oh my
goodness, Summer, alright.
Jesus Christ.
She got the curls out.
I got Donna on today.
She said curls out, girls out.
She just leaned back. I was like, shut the fuck up. Nope.
Hey, Wolf.
Nope.
What are you doing, man?
I ain't doing nothing.
No. Yes, you are.
You definitely are. You just won't stop talking. God damn.
What am I doing?
Wolf. All right, hold on, Wolf. Let me help you out. Let me tell you what you did right here on live. You referenced Summer's breast.
No, I didn't say breast at all.
Sir,
Simon referenced
you
somebody.
said no, sir.
What's wrong with these niggas on here today?
Venus, 1 second. You said her.
You got the girls out.
You said girls out. That's all about her breast. That is a married woman, brother, and we all know.
I was talking about her hair. I was talking about her
hair. Bro.
You said girls out and girls out, bro.
I thought he said curls.
When you reference,
you said curls and girls.
I definitely said curls.
Bro,
I definitely said curls.
You said both.
You said both. What do you mean?
I didn't say
you said both, fam.
Hold on. Listen what I'm saying.
Hold on.
Hold on, Wolf.
Miss
I didn't listen.
Do you think I said something sexual to you just now, Miss Summer? I didn't say nothing crazy.
I said you referenced her breasts is all I said.
I did not. I didn't say breasts at all.
You said girls out, bro. You said curls out, girls out, bro.
Curls out. So when I said curls out, meaning she got her hair out, it's curly. What are you talking about?
Fam, we heard the curls. You said both. You said curls out, girls out. What does girls out mean?
But I didn't say girls out in a sexual manner.
What does girls out mean? Real quick, what does girls out mean?
Come on, bro.
I'm just asking.
I'm saying we know what it means. I'm saying what I meant.
What does it mean?
Her hair was out, bro. Y'all niggas looking. Y'all be looking for shit.
Bro, that don't make no sense. What did you mean by girls out?
I'm just saying that she got her hair out. It looks nice. It's black. It's curly. That's it, bro. You got be too much into it, bro. That's it, bro. That's
Whoa. Only thing I'm gonna listen. The only thing is she's a married woman, bro, and she.
I know that. I've been on this.
Can I finish my statement? Can I finish my statement? That's all I'm asking. So again, what I'm saying is this. Summer is always on here. Her husband is comfortable with her being over here. Her husband shows himself on the stream. So what we are going to do is always respect Summer and her husband. So I'm not going to let anybody disrespect her. I'm not going to let anybody say anything inappropriate. Sir, you referenced her breast.
I did not reference her breast. I said, hey, Auntie. Hey, Auntie, Summer. Did I say that? I'm not tricking. I said, hey, Auntie.
And you said I had my curls out.
Yeah, I said you had the curls. I didn't say nothing crazy.
He said, yo, curls. He said,
I said curls out, girls. That's what I said. I said curls
okay, what girls out mean? What girls out mean?
But I didn't mean it in the breast.
I'm asking the question. Weirdos.
You know what it means.
Okay, hold on. Tell me what it means.
It normally means breast. I didn't say it in the breast. I said curls.
So that's a reference to her breast, bro. So there's no
To be quite honest, fellas, I really do appreciate you all taking up for it, but I just think he misspoke. To be honest with you, I don't think he was trying to rep. I don't have anything on the where he would say that. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's not what he did.
You're a mom right now. Stop it.
Don't make it.
No, honestly, I don't have anything on for him to say that logically. I don't have.
That's the point.
The girls out.
That's the point. It shouldn't even been a reference.
But I think he misspoke. I think he was like, "Girl, you out." Like I think he was saying, "You got your curls out, girl out." I don't think he was talking about my bosom.
What are you doing?
What you talking about, Venus? I'm 47 years old. I'm old enough to know when somebody's making an innuendo and meaning being malicious about it. Although I respect you guys standing up for me and everything, I don't think I don't have anything on logically for him to say girls out. Do you see what I'm saying? Now, if I had my girls out,
no, we don't see what you're saying.
Okay, well, I'm not here for that. I could see somebody's intentions clearly.
It don't have to be overkill, but what I'm saying is, anytime
I don't think he was
anytime a man says girls out, we all know what it means. Why are we acting naive?
I know that, but I think he misspoke. I don't think he was saying it to be.
What does it mean?
That way. I don't think he was saying that.
Somebody say girls out, they're talking about cleavage, bro.
I didn't take it in a negative way. I think he misspoke.
So no, I didn't misspeak. I'm saying
I understand women.
Words mean different things, right? So I'm saying, curls out, girls. I mean, she got her curls out. I'm talking about breasts, titties, none of that. I'm talking about she got her curls out. That's it. That's simple as that. That's it.
I don't
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. And then Big Aaron trying to get in there. Hold on. Let me say this one thing. I'm gonna let Big A go after this. Bro, I asked you what the girls out mean, and you literally repeated and said you know what it means. Matter of fact, you said we all know what it means. But go ahead, Big A. I'm done with it.
Greetings to the panel. I hope everybody's doing well. I hope all your families are doing well. Shout out to the chat. Mr. Wolfstacks, would you take some advice, or at least would you be willing to hear someone's perspective on an alternative? What just happened?
Go ahead. Of course
Excellent. I appreciate that. So, like, if I were in your shoes, it would have looked a little more like this. Listen, folks, thanks for the edification. I didn't realize that was a colloquialism. That's certainly not what I meant. There's been a misinterpretation. That's my fault. I respect Miss Summers' marriage. I apologize for, inappropriate comment. Again, wasn't my intention. Won't happen again. But shout out to the curls. You look real nice, Miss Summer. And I would have just left it right there.
What?
Okay, I went up from the top. I would have said shout out. I would have said appreciate
that. Let me rebut. Right. So I live in New York.
How are you?
So we say certain things that don't mean what people think it means. So I said, curls out, girls out.
The same thing.
I heard what you said. You don't have to rebut. You don't have to rebut. No, I don't. There's nothing to rebut.
You gotta let me speak. I didn't say anything sexual at all. I said,
I understand that.
I never said you did.
You just said you'd be willing to hear an alternative example of what would have happened if someone else did. That's all.
I'm saying. I said.
Okay, so there's nothing to rebut.
I said, hey, Auntie Summer. I said, you got your curls out, girls out.
I heard what you said. I've been here. I heard. Listen, I'm not saying you did. I said if I were in your shoes, the conversation would have went like this. Did you hear me indict you for saying anything? No.
I heard you say that, Big A. I heard you say.
So what are you rebutting? You telling me that the way I would have did it is not the way I would have done it? Because that's the only way you can rebut it.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying.
Oh, well then there's nothing to rebut.
I'm saying I don't feel I said nothing wrong. I didn't say nothing disrespectful. I didn't say nothing weird. I just said, hey, Auntie, you got your curls out. Then I said what I said.
You know, when you over defend. When you over defend, that kind of says something.
Yeah, he knows he was wrong. He know he was wrong.
Y'all doing too much.
No, you're over defending. You're over defending.
That guy stop being so sensitive, and y'all older than me. You gotta stop being so sensitive.
No. Listen,
watch this.
Sensitivity ain't my lexicon.
Hey, Big A, 1 second. Let me ask you this, Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say that was Big Aaron's wife, right? Respectfully. And you just said curls out, girls out. Well, how you think Big Aaron would have responded? And it was just a compliment. It was a harmless compliment. And I don't think personally, I don't believe that you meant anything sexually or nasty. I can honestly 100% say that. I was trying to give you some wisdom that you don't address or speak about another man's wife breast is all I was trying to convey to you. And you want to sit up here and fight it. I'm like, bro, if that was me,
was not talking about breasts.
Listen, if my woman was doing content and you would have referenced her girls, my nigga, I would slap you, my nigga. Real talk.
Mm-hmm.
So listen, if you're talking,
I'm not gonna lie, that's crazy. That sounds crazy, but I wasn't talking about breasts at
Bro,
all.
if you're talking to a wife, if you're talking to a married woman, if you're talking to a married woman, if you're talking to a married woman, even if you're talking about chicken, refer to it as white meat. I wouldn't even talk about chicken breast, bro. The idea is to stay as far as you can away from innuendos, just in case someone makes a misrepresentation of what you're saying or result. Well, you let me finish. Will you let me finish? I'm trying to give you some advice. You have an issue with taking advice, and I think this is why you have issues.
I don't need none. Go ahead.
You're the only. I've never seen anybody else have the kind of issues on panels that you do consistently. You may think you don't need any advice, and you don't have to take the advice. But if I were in your shoes, it would behoove you to listen. All right, would you consider yourself a reasonable and prudent grown man? Or are you an idiot? Which one? Okay, then you know what? That type of demographic is always open to people giving them advice, especially people that have established themselves as being prudent, intelligent, and wise. So to say you don't need advice is the mark of an idiot. Wise men seek wisdom, especially when conversing with wise men. I don't think I'm an idiot. You understand? I'm trying to help you out, man. When you're conversing with a married woman, the idea is to stay as far away from reckless speculation and misinterpretation as you can, out of respect of their union and yourself. It don't have to be that serious. Just say, "Oh, my bad. I didn't." You know.
He go ahead.
Why is it okay to do that to anyone? Why do you keep saying married women?
Hold on, let me get all this in the book. At the end of the day, I was giving you. I don't care what she think, nigga. I was trying to give you some wisdom, but it's evidently you don't want it. So cool. It is what it is. Let me read the super chat, bro. We gonna keep pushing, bro. Free to listen with the $5. I remember childhood dream. Stars hit the earth. The devil stands up in the burning forest, looking down at 3 men dressed in lion symbol, armor battle, praying. I ain't gonna lie, free to listen. That went right over. That was airplane mode for me. I missed that. I'm not even gonna lie. I missed that.
I was the only one.
Can I answer Venus's question real quick?
It's only for married women, so it's okay for men to randomly do what Simon just did to a woman.
Hold on, go ahead.
Leave me alone,
Hold on, Venus, don't do that.
No, I'm really not playing.
Nah, Venus, don't.
Because when you say, well, Aaron wants to answer me. If you don't want to talk about it, don't talk about it. But I'd like to hear Aaron's answer.
Go ahead, Green. Go ahead.
So Venus, I understand the question, and I think it deserves an answer. No, I don't think it's appropriate, but I'm not necessarily quick to make that correction because I don't know how a man flirts, and if a woman is single and he deems it necessary to flirt with a woman he's interested in, I don't want to get in the middle of that, even if I see it as inappropriate. Now, if the woman expresses that it's inappropriate, then there's going to be a correction that has to be made. But when it comes to a woman that's married, it is unequivocally hands off, no matter what, not because it's a woman or a man, but because she's married. That's all.
What, Aaron, in what world is talking about a random woman's P word flirting?
No, it's not, and I'm not using that specific example. I was just answering your question. I was answering your question in a macro sense, and then you would have to understand the nature of the relationship they have, and if you don't know, the dynamic of their relationship, it's one of those kind of things. Like it's best to mind your business if you don't know. But I understand you expressed yourself.
That's exactly why.
Hold on, Venus, hear me out.
How do you know
you expressed yourself, and I can dig it.
How do you know she's not having an affair with Wolfstack then? How do you know?
What?
I don't know, but you know what?
Right, but you jumped in the middle of that. But then you're saying, well,
no. Listen, I don't need if they're having an affair.
Don't know.
No. If they're having an affair, that's fine. That's their thing.
When
But,
y'all
but
two
listen,
keep
are you gonna let me finish?
emphasizing to this man, no, I want to make this
Are you
point.
gonna let me finish? You gonna let me
Yeah,
finish?
go ahead.
Okay. So even if they're having an affair, it still does not negate the advice that the union of matrimony is to be respected. That's always good advice. And if they're having an affair, they're in the wrong. If you have a relationship between two people that are single, and they're allowed to talk like that, that's not necessarily wrong, right? Now, when you voiced your opinion about it, then I would agree. Yeah, it's inappropriate, right? Because what you're doing is you're making it known the nature of your
That's called
relationship doesn't
sexual
support that kind of
harassment.
dialogue.
Like, you could lose
No.
your job
Are
if
you?
you talk to somebody like
Did
that.
you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, it just sounds like BS, respectfully. It
What
does.
did I say? What did I say the last part? Because it just addressed what you were saying. What was the last part I said?
When you, I tuned it out because it sounds like BS.
Once it's voiced that she doesn't like
Okay,
the
all right.
attention.
The point
Right.
is,
Okay.
you all
So
are
it's not worth having a
emphasizing to
conversation
him.
if you're not willing to listen. That's all.
Well, hold on.
You all
Because
are
hold on,
emphasizing
Venus,
to
Venus,
him
This going too
Venus.
far.
So,
because she married, because she married, because she married. What you know what you're teaching him? That he could do that shit to single women when he shouldn't be talking about any woman's sexual organ.
Venus.
That's the point. But y'all are
Hold
not
on,
even
listen.
saying
I don't
it.
listen with Venus. This is an open panel. I don't streamline and shut people down on.
So why you
open
shut
panel.
him down when he said something about her?
Because she's
Then be
married.
fair.
Hold on,
Shut it
because-
down.
Hold on,
Shut
because Summer, hold
sexual
on,
harassment
hold
down
on.
or don't shut it down.
Can I finish? Because first of all, Summer is a regular over here. Has been a regular for I don't know how long. That's number one.
Oh, so
Number
you do
two,
shut it down, but for regulars.
No. Only with married women.
Oh, okay.
And that's just what it is.
So you can
She just
sexually
mad.
harass anybody else, but not.
No,
What?
so-
She just mad. Like what?
Hey, Simon,
Yes,
hold on.
I'm mad because you're disgusting.
hold on.
Why would you talk to me like that?
From my understanding, y'all know each other. I'm not saying y'all know each other personally.
What understanding?
Again,
When did I tell
listen,
you I know
don't
this
shut
man?
people. Listen, Venus, I don't
Wait,
shut
what
people down on my panel.
understanding? When did I
don't
tell you I
shut-
know him?
Listen, no. I'm just saying, y'all are from the conversation y'all had. Y'all have been frequent on panels from what I'm listening to.
You didn't hear me say to this man, when have you ever spoken to me like that?
No.
And he said never.
No. That's not what I'm saying. No. You take what
So
I'm saying out of context. What I'm
From my
saying. Okay, so let me help
understanding,
you out. Have you and Simon ever spoke to each other on the panel before?
we've spoken to each other on the panel before.
How many times?
A few times.
Okay, so you are familiar. Hold on. So you are familiar with him? Huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying.
So that means he
That
could
don't
talk
mean
about
she
my
He's not a
vagina.
stranger.
No, Venus.
He is a stranger.
Respectfully, I wasn't
That
even
don't
on
mean
the
she
panel.
want the
As soon as
attention.
he
So at
said
the
that,
point
right
where she
now.
lets it be known,
hold
yo,
on.
I don't want this attention, then it
Miss
becomes
Summer,
weird
Miss
after
Summer.
that.
Wait,
How
I
about
can't
I
hear you.
address you
Now
to
listen.
the
Listen,
Wolf, one
first of all, now Venus say, hey, Trey, because me and Venus have gotten cool. So if Venus say, hey, Trey,
Right.
hey, I find that offensive, then boom, okay, because
Right.
you never said that. Now
It's the
that
fact
I
that
know it, hold on,
grown
no.
men,
Now
grown
that I
men gotta
know,
be
hold on,
told
listen,
that it's offensive
this
to
what I
talk
listen.
about somebody's
Hold on.
vagina.
Hold on, let
Come
me
the
tell you.
fuck
Listen,
on.
it's
Like,
all type of
oh
stuff
my
that happened on this
God.
panel. All type of stuff have been said on this
I
panel.
don't
And
got
I
nothing to
tell
do with
people all the
that.
time, on my panel, if you sensitive, this not the panel for you. I'm telling you right now.
No, I'm just saying. I saw y'all jump all up and down for
hold on,
the girls out, but somebody can say the P word,
no.
and that's okay.
Nah, that's
Because,
cap. I
listen,
came on the panel and checked dude right away. That's why I came up here, Venus. I immediately addressed Simon as soon as I came on the panel. I wasn't
Exactly.
even
Thank
come
you
on
very
yet.
much, sir.
So the first person, as soon as I came on, I checked for saying that weirdo shit, and it was some
Venus,
weirdo shit, Simon. So
Venus,
don't say
it's like
thank you,
this.
because that is weird, bro.
Like anytime a man says that to a married woman, it's always wrong, right? But for a single woman, she does have to let him know, yo, I don't like that energy you giving me, that attention. And then after that, anything is wrong.
Wait, so
Exactly.
any of y'all walk around to single women just talking about the P word? Like,
But
where's
the
that
only
offensive?
no.
the only problem
Venus,
is
You're
this.
not listening.
Okay, so
Venus, you
let's
got a
stop
problem
trying to
with
make
listening.
false
we are
equivalencies.
on
Like,
that.
I'm
Listen,
not going.
Venus,
I
I get
say
you, but
this
there
all
are
the
Got a problem
time
with
women.
on
listening.
my panel. If you're sensitive, this
No,
is
we're
a
not gonna
free
do
country.
that. It's not about being
This is
sensitive.
a
It's called
free
being
country.
respectful.
People can say
And
what
you
they
don't
want.
do shit like that. It's just not respect.
Again,
Like,
I'm gonna say it
there are
again.
Do you know what
boundaries.
happened?
This is a free country.
Okay, so why you policing me? I'm talking.
So again, no, this is what I'm saying.
Okay, so I'm
Now,
talking now.
no.
So why you
Now
correcting
that
me?
you
But you
said,
didn't say shit to the man
again,
talking
now
about
that you
my
have said,
vagina.
listen, I'm gonna say it one more time.
Make this
Now
make sense.
that you said that is a boundary, okay, it will be respected.
You know what I'm talking about.
I don't.
Hold on, watch this. No, watch this. You know what though? I was gonna address him, but here's the thing. He stood down. He stood down. He was like, did not want to say it. He retracted his statement. He regretted saying it. So why am I going to say anything to him when he already admitted he was wrong? Whereas Wolfstacks was continuing to defend his point as if he was in the right. That's why the correction was made. But as soon as the man said it, he didn't say it again and completely reversed course on it. It was like, no, I'm not saying it. Don't say nothing was said. He made the self correction in real time. He took it back.
Yeah. And Big A, she act like nobody up here said something. Soon as she said that, I came up here.
Miss Summer, have I always addressed you as auntie for Summer? Yes or no?
Like, she just getting mad.
Wolfstack, what I'm going to suggest to you, sir, is I already defended you and said that I didn't take offense to it. So I just suggest you just be quiet and you don't have to keep defending yourself. You know, if you meant what you meant, you didn't mean anything by it. Just let whoever say what they gonna say, and you just stand 10 toes that you didn't mean it that way. Leave it there.
Yeah. Good point, sis.
Yo, Trey, I didn't mean to do that, but Venus was in my trap, okay? And like,
you say what?
So that's why she dropped. She was in my trap, so it's just like,
no,
she knows where it is. Like, well, you're gonna be mad. So, look, next time she come up,
I'm not gonna lie. I'm typing. Me and Simon got the same hoodie. Yo, take the hoodie off, Simon. We not the same. Take that shit off, bro. We not the same type of nigga, right? She get me mad right now. We got the same hoodie. I don't like it.
It was a larger conversation because it came from.
I ain't do shit. She just knows where it is. You know what I'm saying?
There was a larger conversation that could have been had. It is a difference from the way single women are dealt with and married women, right? Like it's always wrong when it's a married woman. Yes. Now, at a certain point when you're a single woman, it becomes wrong. And that's when you say, yo, I ain't feeling it. Cool. But there are some women that will like it.
Well, listen, hey, watch this. Hey, Wall Street. I was literally on Venus stream Saturday morning. A dude cussed me out left and right. And I didn't. I sit there and smile the whole time. I wasn't bothered. I'm talking about dude cussed me out like crazy, and I did not trip. I don't care. Like, I don't let words like bother me, and people should know that about being on panels. That sometimes people gonna say things that might offend you or might not agree.
Trey, you telling me you don't pay attention to how people approach you? Trey. You telling me that you don't care about how people approach you with their
not
words?
online, no.
Come on, you can't say that. If somebody approaches you in an aggressive way in person,
bro,
like attacking you or your family,
hold on.
It's not like you're just gonna.
FOG, I just stated it's on her live yesterday, Saturday morning. Dude cursed me out. I didn't even respond.
Yeah, but that's over the internet, man. If it's in person, it's different.
Didn't I just say? Didn't I just say I don't care on the internet?
Is a little slow.
Yeah, you did. All right, my bad.
You're not listening, bro. What he said was he was on the panel and people just started cussing him out for no reason. Now, wait. No, you gotta check this shit. Like that's you don't understand how that algorithm works. If you're going, no, ain't nothing to do with it. Nah, they're doing that shit on purpose, bro. The hell? It's like someone walking up to you, oh, I saw you on Sesame Street. The fuck are you talking about?
Man,
I ain't been on Sesame Street.
I was on that panel you talking about. Like,
all right, bro.
And watch this. I remember one time vividly, right? One time I was at a convenience store and the dude cursed me out and I had my son with me. First thing in my head is go crazy.
Exactly.
Do I want to
do that?
Hold on, watch this. Now it was just words. I had a decision to make. I got my son with me. Do I feel like returning a lawyer? Do I feel like going to jail, bonding out, doing all this stuff? Man, you know what? You got it, bro. Let me go home because I have a good life. I'm just gonna go home and enjoy my life. My son with me, he loved me. Man, I literally walked away from that situation. But I could have made a haste decision without to pay no tax. How much in lawyer fees? Somebody had to come pick my son up. I just had too much. You know what I'm saying? So
you'd have been on court TV.
You know, sometimes you gotta drop your ego and your pride.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, let me tell you something about that.
Hold on, Simon. Right, I was not in imminent danger. If I was in imminent danger, it'd been a whole different situation. But it was just words.
You know what I've learned over life?
Wait, hold, bro. Look, just give me a second.
I'm brief.
Simon, relax.
No, Simon, my bad. Simon, you were next. Simon, you were next. My bad. Let me get this thing because I'm always quick. Right? All I'm saying is, over life, I've learned a calculated man is far more dangerous than the crash out. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely.
That's it. You got it, Simon. My bad.
All right, no. What I was about to say is like Trey made a really fucking good point. And the fact of the matter is like, if we gonna go out here and we're gonna do this shit, who's getting paid off that shit? You know what I'm saying? It's a journalist, it's a newscasters, it's everyone that's like broadcasting us. You know what I'm saying? So like we're the ones that's losing out. But apart from that, they're making money off us, and you don't even know that shit. Like you're just doing some shit. It's like, oh, you know, I'm gonna fuck up somebody. You know what I mean?
Simon,
but nah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, you don't know, so clean up.
I do know, Goofy. I got kids too, nigga. I live in New York, nigga. I was on train with my kids one day with my daughter, nigga. Then that sat on my daughter, cause my daughter's on the edge of the seat. You been to New York before? You know, there's seats at the end of the train station, right?
On the train,
yeah. Right. So the nigga almost sat on my daughter, nigga. I was about to roof that nigga, like, nigga, what the fuck you doing, bro?
That get different. Yeah.
You don't understand what I'm saying. I keep telling you.
I'm saying what Trey said as a father, because you say you're a father too, right, Simon? Right? You're a father too.
Yeah. All right, New York.
I'm just saying.
If
you play with my kid, I'm booming you, nigga.
Nah, you're not getting it. You're not getting it. They making more money off you doing some bullshit.
I'm not saying.
Look, he was saying if he was in imminent danger, right? Like, so I would view someone physically making contact with your daughter as imminent threat, if not
danger. Nigga sat on my daughter, right? Nigga sat on my daughter.
Different. That's different. It's up after that. But for words, if homies cursing Trey out and I got my son with me, it's not worth engaging. You know what I mean? But I do agree.
But there's a cost to it. There's a cost to it. This is what motherfuckers don't get this shit. I swear to God.
Hold on. So watch this, Simon. So now, see, this is the difference, right? He made the comments, but he stayed his distance.
Right.
Now, if he would have closed the distance, it would have been a totally different preparation, totally different mindset, all that. But he kept his distance. He never progressed toward me. Never did.
Homie, sit too close to baby girl on the A train. It's up. Like, what you doing? Like, that's different.
That's why
the clean out, nigga.
That's why the calculated. No, listen. That's why the calculated man. Listen. That's why the calculated man is more dangerous. That's why the calculated man is more dangerous, because he already has it figured the fuck out.
Fact.
He already knows what's getting ready to happen. That's why if you close the distance, that's your ass, because he already has the drop on you.
Now, see, where I disagree is I believe in the balanced man, right? And the balanced man, you got to have a level of certain things you're willing to crash out for. Like just saying being calculated is always the response. Nah, sometimes it's time to go. You know what I mean? But that's not.
That's a calculated decision. That's a calculated decision.
Okay.
Facts.
Okay,
when you go and bring the chaos, that's not crashing out. When you decide to bring the chaos, you got to know how to bring chaos.
Yes. Exactly what Trey talking about. Nigga, my daughter was crying. Nigga, my daughter on my son and my one. I got four kids with my ex-wife, right? My best partnership, right? So my 3 sons and my daughter sit on the edge of the seat on the
breaking
A train.
Up, bro.
This nigga sat on my daughter. So I'm like, what the fuck you doing, bro? My daughter crying, daddy.
Look. The reason why that happened is because you allowed it to happen, bro. Look, you can't blame that nigga for doing that shit.
Simon, stop, bro. Stop.
No, you did that shit.
Crazy,
nigga, stop.
Bro.
Relax,
you don't
bro.
know.
Relax, Simon. Relax, bro. I'm saying, I'm sitting there. I'm standing in front of them, standing up on the train, on the A train, going home. My stop is Euclid Avenue, right?
I was gonna say
This
the
nigga
junction.
drunk. This nigga drunk and fucked up. Nigga, he walk. He's nigga pushing past everybody. He walked to the whole train from the front to the back. He comes to my train car and he just pushes past me and sits on my daughter's lap. Bro, when I say I lift this nigga up off his 2 feet and he drunk, he's a bum, he's a crackhead. This
Did
nigga
you see
stink.
her?
He smelled crazy. I don't
What
know
are
if
you
he
saying?
I don't know if he's seen her or
There's
not.
no.
But nigga, she smelled like wild piss. He smelled crazy. He smelled stinky. He smelled
Look,
bad.
that ain't the point.
Yeah,
Wait,
That's
you
nowhere
said,
near what's crazy.
let's hear this for real. Let's hear this for real.
Hold on,
You said,
everybody on the panel. Hold on, I'm gonna say something real quick. Wolf, it's no way possible you should allow that to happen.
He fell on her. He didn't sit down properly.
You just said he sat down.
Yes, but he fell. He sat on him. When he fell, he was
Bro,
there's no
I just said
way.
that.
Yeah, but that's not.
How is that close? How is that close to what Trey said he experienced? It's not even in the same league. In what world do you think?
I didn't say that.
In what world do you think anybody would suggest you do nothing about that? That's not crashing out. That's delivering justice.
No, you're going to the other extent.
No,
There's no way you
watch
should
this.
put your
Timing.
child
Big
in
A,
that
this is my
situation in
point.
the first place.
Bro, let me hold on. Watch this, because you're right. Watch this, Wolf. When you on point, like me, right? I'm always on point. My son be like, when my son with me, he be like, "Daddy, you see everything, bro. I see everything." I used to be a truck driver, right? Mm-hmm. I was taught when you get your CDL, and you driving a big rig, you got to drive 5 miles ahead of yourself because it takes a lot to stop that rig, right?
Yep.
You just can't be on impulse to stop that rig. You got to see 5 miles ahead of you. So even in life, I'm on point. So what I'm saying is this, because your initial statement was that he sat on your daughter. So this is my thing. If I see a nigga coming my way and he's drunk, first thing I'm gonna do is shield my daughter. Period. I'm gonna shield her off the muscle. Well, she don't even
the calculated man, right?
What?
Yep. Always.
That's the man that calculates.
How
Exactly. That's why it's dangerous.
How does a man even walk in your vicinity and even get to sit down on your daughter? That makes no sense to me.
Unless Wolf
Right.
didn't see him.
I just told you, bro. So hold on. Let me give you the scenario that happened, Trey. He went from train 1 to train 3, right? He came back and walked towards me, right? He fell on my daughter, so he sat on her falling.
But that's not what you said initially.
Okay, but you hear what I'm saying right now. He fell.
Initially, you said he sat on my daughter.
Come on, bro.
Could you ever imagine that shit?
Nigga,
Yo,
so look, hold on. So
what? No one's touching my daughter. Period.
Let him talk. Let him get it out.
What I'm saying is this, bro. I'm used to that shit with my kids, taking my kids to my crib, taking them back to the Bronx, whatever the case may be. But he's walking back. I'm not paying this shit no mind. He drunk. He smelled crazy. He smelled crazy, nigga. So he fell on my daughter when we sat on her. He didn't just sit on my daughter, nigga. He fell.
That's what you said.
All right, I'm telling you what happened. I'm clarifying it right now. He was drunk. He fell because look, I'm standing up on the train. My 2 sons are sitting out with my daughter on the end seat, and he fell on her. So when he fell, he sat on my child, nigga. And I yanked the nigga. What the fuck you doing, goofy ass nigga? That's how it happened.
Yeah, it shouldn't.
I was there the whole time.
As soon as he hit the train car, you should have been in DEFCON 2.
I'm always in DEFCON 2 with my kids, Big A.
Then you dropped the ball. You dropped the ball. He got ahead of you then. If you're always in DEFCON 2 and he got ahead of that, then you need to rearrange. You need to recalibrate your DEFCON system.
Hey Trey.
He
got ahead of you.
He just said sit down.
So he wasn't even calculated. He made a mistake and got ahead of you. This is bad.
So hold on. You might not listen with trains, Big A, but trains.
I'm from Philadelphia. I know trains.
No.
I know trains.
Okay.
Yeah, but
so you know how sometimes nigga that stick is the bum. He's not holding on to the train style. He's not holding on to the rails. He falling over.
I got you. I got you.
So this nigga asking for money, asking for change. He's falling over here and there. I'm standing over my kids. I'm right over them. Like I'm standing right over my kids, holding on to the pole. Boom. This nigga get back to me again. This nigga falls down, and he falls on my baby.
Trey.
Then right away, nigga. What the fuck you doing, goofy ass nigga? Get the fuck off my baby, nigga.
So
my bad, bro. I was drunk.
Do you know Fatty? Trey? You know Fatty.
I know of him. Why?
No. So Fatty is in this. He's from the same country that I'm from, right?
Mhm.
And we ride trains and metros all the time, bro. That's like one of the main transportations there for probably 95% of the people. And you know, those trains get full sometimes. If I see a drunk guy, if it's not that full, which it doesn't seem like from what Wolf is describing, it doesn't seem it's full. If I see a drunk dude coming from one side of the metro to my direction, he doesn't have to be close for me to automatically shield my child in a way that he's not getting close. Now, if I don't see him, like he's coming behind me and he's coming so fast I don't see him, and then he trips and hits my child. If I don't see it, then I'm gonna get upset. Like, shit, I should have looked back, you know. But if he's coming my way and I know he's coming my way, there's no way that person's getting close to my child, even close to fall on my child. No way. And
he said that he was walking back and forth.
Okay,
but he said he was walking back and forth to where he was just causing a commotion through all the trains going back and forth, back and forth. By that time, your guard doesn't go down completely. It just was like, okay, this drunk dude just
towards you, or was he coming from behind you? That's my question.
No,
Yeah, I'm just saying, like,
no, he said that at first. He said the dude was drunk and he was walking back and forth, you know, and so
they lackadaisical. So it's just like, men don't play like this. Men don't play like this.
But I said, nigga, it was up. It was up from then. That's what I'm saying. You don't live in the York, nigga. You don't know what you're talking about. You live in New York. The trains be crowded sometimes.
That's not a good
I live in London, bro. What you talking about? It's famous New York. Nah, you ain't gonna know excuse
the trains be
about
crowded
some bullshit. You allow your child to do some bullshit.
Bro, we not paying shit. You saying no mind.
I get as someone that rolls.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Let Wall Street talk, y'all. 1 second. Go ahead, Wall Street.
I mean, as someone that rode the MTA regularly, like with my oldest son, you know what I mean? I can understand how your daughter's in that seat and you're a couple spaces away holding on, you know what I mean, to the rail. Like, you can be slightly separated. But the only thing where you kind of killed yourself was when you was like, he was walking back and forth. At that point, I do have to be honest, I am being a bit more protective, like vigilant. You know what I mean? I'm probably getting in front of my kid to catch him before he even fall on him. But New York trains do get like that. You might give your kid the seat over there, and you got to be a couple steps away to, you know, just hold on.
I don't know why you're hanging on to this dude. Like,
saying,
you're a bad parent. That's what it is. Like, stop. Like,
he wasn't like on her like that. I'm saying is you at the end of the train station, we're at the end of the car, right?
You're a bad parent.
Hold on. On the A train, at the end of the car, it's a 2-seater. So I got my 3 sons and my daughter, right? So my daughter is sitting closer to me.
Across from the conductor.
Right. So my daughter's sitting next to me, and my 2 sons sitting down next to her. Right. So the nigga walking back, I'm not paying.
If I may, Wolf, to the voice of Venus, young lady, I'm a grown woman. I've done lived some life. I don't take offense to everything everybody say.
I told you about her.
It's not that serious. I don't take offense. I know how to let things slide and go, and I know how to look beyond the words people are actually saying. They may not be wording it correctly, but yeah, Miss Ma'am, I'm not going to defend any abusers, Miss Lady.
Damn.
Yeah, there was a larger conversation that Venus was trying to bring up.
Right.
I did think was
crazy work.
Valid. We just didn't get to have it.
But to write a story, to cut the story off, it's just basically like my kids are always protected when they're with me. They're always safe when they're with their dad, for sure.
I understand your father. I understand that, but you gotta take more protective measures. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, like you got 3. Like I got like 1 that I gotta look after. But ain't your fault. I'm just saying, like you gotta be a bit more aware. That's what I'm saying, bro.
That didn't happen yesterday.
In the same environment, I'm not labeling him as a bad dad because a drunk fell on his kid on the train. I'm not labeling.
No. But Wolfstacks, are you aware of my like historical, like my resume? I'm not trying to. You know anything about my service connection?
I have a relative, genuinely, which you do, but I'm not sure. I'm not fully sure what you do, Big A. Be
All
honest.
right.
Be honest.
If I had confidence that you would listen and heed advice, like I would offer you consultation as a black man in America who's a father to be able to step up your self-defense and your family defense and your home defense game, because I see it filled with holes. But already I can kind of tell that you think that your setup is A1 and is not, and that's just coming from someone that, let's just say, knows that game very
Where did you
well.
get that from?
Okay, you want to know? All right, so I'll answer your.
Martial arts, so that's not.
No. Listen. Do you know what a special operator is?
And hold on. A special operator and what job? What job field?
In the military. In the military.
Okay, so in the military, no, I don't know what special operator is. No, sir, I do not.
All right. So I'm a former United States Marine sniper. Okay. You know what that is? It's a tier 2 operator. You know what tier 2 operators are? A tier 1 operators like Delta Force, SEAL Team 6. Tier 2 operators like Navy SEALs, Green Berets, Rangers, shit like that. Like some real John Wick shit.
First. I know what it is.
No, they send me in before the people to go in first.
Yes, I said I know what it is.
No, you don't. No, you just said you didn't. This is what I'm talking about. You said you didn't know. Now you know after I told you.
No, I said I'm not in that. I said people in my family are.
No. I asked you. I said, do you know what it is? You didn't know. You know what it is? You didn't know. It's okay. This is why I'm saying I want to offer you this opportunity, but I don't think you'll even do anything with it. I don't think it's worth it because you can't even. I just asked you what it was. I don't know, and I tell you what it is. Yeah, I know what it is. Like, you don't listen.
You didn't say SEAL Team 6 at first. You said operator. That's
no, I asked you, do you know what a special operator is?
You said operator. You didn't say sniper. You said operator. Your first words were operator. You didn't say sniper. You didn't say.
No, I asked you, do you know what a special operator is in the military?
You said that later. Then I asked you.
Special
operator and what job?
The first question I asked was, do you know what a special operator is?
Did you say military first or not?
Wait,
yes
special ops. Let me
yes.
ask you, are you in a city like?
No, you did not. You're lying. You just said special ops. You didn't say nothing.
Trey was the first question I asked him. Do you know what a special operator is in the military?
He never said military. He said special operator. I was asking what job he talking about.
Hold on. So
you don't need to be Delta Team 6.
He said, hold on. I'm gonna let you cook, Wall Street. Give me a second. He said, do you know what a special operator is? That's all he said. So I'm assuming, hold on, listen, he didn't say military. So this is what I'm about to say. Whether he said military or not, the fact that he said, do you know what a special operator is? And I could be wrong, so Big A, you got to hear me out. If he knew, he would have knew exactly what you were referencing. Am I correct? Big A, is that correct? I don't know. So I don't know nothing about the military, so I'm just.
not really. Special ops.
You know how many jobs special operators? He didn't say special ops. He said special operator. So you know how many jobs that's like not even military at all. Like a special operator. Like they got nurses, doctors. They got fucking. They got several. You could be a maintenance man, special operator. So you got to be more specific when you say shit like that. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm not gonna argue with y'all. That's not my expertise.
No, not you, Trey. I'm talking about him. Like he said, special operator, and I asked him specifically what job. Then he said military. So I'm a special operator right now for an elevator. I work at an elevator job. I'm an elevator mate.
What? You do what?
I take the elevator up and down. Right.
He laughed at you.
Yeah, I'm tired of Simon.
That is pretty funny, though. I'm a special operator. I plate the elevator up and down.
Sick of this nigga.
That was wild.
That's classic.
That's why your glasses stink, Simon. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wall Street. Go ahead, Wall Street, because you were about to say something.
I was just saying, like, you don't have to be special ops to protect your kid on the train. Like, but with that being said, you're gonna deal with certain shit that might be out of your immediate control. So, even in the story he telling, I can't say he a bad dad. Now, the only place you died was saying he came up the train and down the train. Now, I'm more vigilant. I'm like, all right, we got a Goofy in our midst. You know how the trains go. So sometimes I'm more vigilant than others. But I ain't gonna say letting a drunk nigga fall on your kid. You a bad father.
All right, real quick. I guess Simon and Venus want to have a conversation.
I'm not even here to talk to her. Simon, what the fuck do you have going on?
Jesus Christ.
No, you fucking down low alcoholic homosexual ass bitch. Why the fuck you up here talking about me? For real. Because you keep on implying shit as if I know you or have something with you or you know something about me. Nigga, you don't know me? What the fuck are you up here talking about?
You obviously saw
Get that nigga, Venus. Get that nigga.
No, shut the fuck up. I'm not playing right now. Shut up. And then you're dumbass. You can't even answer a fucking question, but you want to talk now.
What the hell is going on? What?
You fucking cocksucker. Why are you talking about me? And what the fuck are you referring to?
Yo, Venus,
what are you talking about?
You want to talk to me? You crazy?
Bitch, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you.
You want to talk to me?
Bitch, I'm talking to you. Who the fuck else? Are you Simon?
Bitch,
are you Simon?
Look, yo, you don't
are
know
you
who you're
Simon?
talking to, girl.
You the nigga who say with dick in your fucking mouth? That's you, right?
Bruh.
You're the one who sucks dick.
You don't want this. I'm telling you to reject right now.
Bitch,
calm
fuck
down.
You, fuck your mom, fuck your kids. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't know why the fuck you up here talking about me. I don't know why you be talking about my vagina. I don't know what the fuck you trying to imply about me, bitch.
Be mad.
But watch your fucking mouth. You fucking closeted homosexual.
I ain't gonna.
You gotta drink yourself to death because your fucking wife left you because you like fucking men.
Mad because I know you.
You're fucking miserable.
Up shit.
What do you know? Say what you know. What do you know?
We
don't like idle threats. What do you know?
Shut up.
A nigga who full of shit gonna keep saying we know. No, bitch, we don't know nothing. The fuck do you know? You a nigga in a whole other country.
Yeah, you mad.
A nigga who don't even have a phone number or Instagram. Nothing. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay.
You a weird nigga. I haven't spoken to you in months, Simon. I haven't seen you. The last time I seen you was on a panel was 6 months ago. So you somewhere conjuring up fantasies about a fucking internet stranger, you weird bitch.
I know you're trying to pay your rent. I know you're trying to pay your rent.
So imagining shit about me.
Don't ever fucking speak to me, girl.
Bitch, I say what the fuck I want to, you cocksucker.
You crazy out your mind.
You lost your fucking mind the minute you came up here talking about my vagina, trying to insinuate some fucking rumors of what the fuck you got going on. But bitch, watch your fucking mouth, homosexual. Watch your mouth.
I ain't say that about you. I ain't say
watch
that about
your
you.
Fucking mouth. That's all I know.
Watch me what? You ain't shit to me,
bitch. I'm gonna fuck with you.
Shut up. You're
fucking weird ass corner.
You're a pussy, bitch. I told you from the start.
Simon, chill. All right, Venus, you got it out. Okay, we can move on. Okay, cool. All right, let me read these super chats real quick. They just had to, get it off their chest real quick, man. It is what it is. Shout out to Cellulite with the $5, man, supporting the show. Appreciate that, Cell. I'm gonna try to pop in tomorrow on the stream tomorrow, Cell. Free to listen. What happened? We Wolf, Major Pain now. Sugar, what's that? Sugar Tot, I guess, man. Yeah, man, good, man. I don't know what the hell they talking about. And he came back with something else and said, Wolf, set it up, LOL. Elevator go up, elevator go down. Okay.
I'm gonna shut the shit out.
What the fuck that mean? Like, you don't want to get in the elevator with me, nigga. I'm knocking you the fuck out. I'm not.
Nah, what he's saying that you a special operator.
Oh! I thought he meant he wanted to fight in the elevator because that's hood talk. Elevator go up, elevator go down. That's hood talk. I'm from Brooklyn. That's hood talk. My bad, Jim. I'm sorry, my bad.
Well, if you know you're a liar, right?
I'm not a liar. I actually fight in real life. I actually knock niggas the fuck out in real life. That's not a lie at all.
Nobody cares. I'm just saying you're a liar.
Hold on. Okay, so Trey, then we have conversations. I'm so tired of Simon. I'm so sick of this nigga Simon. Trey, we had a whole.
Nah, that's crazy. I swear. That's funny as hell, sorry.
Trey, we had a whole conversation 2 nights ago where I said, yo, I had a domestic partnership, not a marriage. Did I not say that? I said, my bad, I apologize. I said that, but I said it was over 9.5 years. I said that, bro. I didn't. Damn, auntie.
Wolf, how many times you had to lie? You changed your story on this panel literally today. I don't know how many times.
No, we spoke 2 nights ago. I said I had a domestic partnership, which would lasted.
It took us 5 years to get that out.
It's not that funny, Simon. It's not that funny.
It's fucking hilarious. Serious shit.
It's really not that funny.
Now you're on some Eddie Murphy right now, bro.
You're right. It's sad.
That's crazy.
You know, I'm gonna go back on mute. Fuck it.
What's up, Trey? God damn.
I don't know, man. We here. We just vibing, man. We just rocking out, man.
I know. Like, I don't want to make too many people upset. Like, you know, like I didn't mean to do that with Venus, but she know me from like way back.
Yes, you did. Lying ass.
Bro, no. Listen, quit speaking on Venus, okay, Simon? She not up here.
No, I just said I didn't mean to.
She got it out. Listen, we let her get it off her chest. She got it out. Boom. Just don't even respond.
All right. I got you.
She already said if you say her name, nigga, she on your neck. So just leave her alone.
I got you.
But I don't see how people anything Simon say people let it bother them anyway. Because Simon retarded. Y'all
they mad at me all the time.
Simon is retarded. Y'all should know that by now.
Retarded, annoying, super slow. After that, slow, like too much.
Yeah, I'm the retarded lawyer. That's who I am.
Wolf, you worse than Simon, so what you talking about?
nigga, you sound, hold on, Trey, that's wild. You sound crazy right now. Me and Simon do not move in the same places in life, and we cannot move in the same places in life at all, period. We're not the same nigga about. We're not built the same, talk the same, none of that shit. That sounds crazy. You sound wild right now.
What do you mean by that? Simon
sound like
Simon. Well, I don't know what Simon is, so.
No, he sound like he took some sugar. Go ahead.
Well, if he said you worse than Simon, then that he means you right. You're not in the same league. You want another league.
Right.
That's not what I said. I said this nigga way worse than me.
Nah,
I get Toonsy.
No, what you said was y'all weren't. You didn't say that. You said y'all weren't in the same league.
We're not in the same league. I did say we're not in the same
league. Right. I said that bodes to what Trey just said when he said you worse off than Simon. He just said y'all not in the same league.
He's worse than me. He's worse. No, you're not saying something.
How am I worse than you when you and your kids on the train?
Look at you, bro.
Doing some bullshit.
Look at you.
How?
Look at you. Look at yourself.
Never in my life would I turn around and like
bro,
say
that shit. Bro, you sound crazy.
I sound crazy.
I get money.
When you got your kids out there doing some bullshit,
better than you,
because you can't take care of them as a man. You crazy out your damn mind.
Look at you and look at you. Like shit. You look like shit.
Out your fucking mind.
Seal face ass nigga. Fuck out of here. Please don't do. Fuck out of here.
This motherfucker turn around and say you got free kids.
Stop talking to me.
You got free kids with who?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, that's the part you did not mention, bro.
Simon, wait. So real quick. So Wolf, what makes you better than Simon? I'm just curious.
A bunch of things. I get fly. I smell good. I bathe. Like so I got to keep going on.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. So you said Simon doesn't take baths?
Look at him, Trey. Come on, bro. Look at him.
I don't know if that man take baths or not. What are you talking about?
This nigga always in the dark. He like he's stink. Like his hoodie stink.
Simon, I got this. Simon, I got this. Listen.
I apologize, sir.
So how you know that man don't take baths?
He look like he stink. You like he got bad.
But you said you smell better than him. How you know that? You don't know that?
This is a joke. This is a joking thing, Trey. I live in New York.
I'm just trying to figure out why would you reference?
And I said he looked like he stink. This why it's called joke. This why it's called Jones. You like he stink, like he built bad, like he lived on the outskirts of the town, living in a tent. Like, yeah, that's that.
Listen, Wolf. I don't know Simon, but from my understanding, he's supposed to be. Hold on, listen. From my understanding, he's supposed to be a lawyer. And from my understanding, he's known for having. Listen, I don't know how true it is. He's known for having money, but I can't count about the pockets. Only thing I do know is when we do the bounties, he hardly ever bring himself back. So I can't. That's kind of questionable.
You ever seen him in the dark?
He can't never bring himself back when people bounty him. So I'm like, But I'm just saying. But
Nigga be like a bad sandwich. Like where they make these niggas at? Yo, Trey, they gotta shut the factory down for this nigga. Dead ass. Shut the factory down. Stop making niggas like Simon. Dead ass.
I'm not finna argue with y'all. I'm finna leave that alone.
Nah, eat widow. You wanna go and eat some fucking Weetabix or some shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't even know.
Yo,
you're
leave me
talking
alone,
about
man.
like, no, I ain't gonna leave you alone. You got 3 kids on the train and you can't track one. What? Where is that?
Simon, you stink.
Where is that? You ain't
stink
paying attention,
and your
bro.
body built bad. Leave me
That
alone.
tells me
You
a
stink,
lot
your
about
body
you
built
ain't
bad.
paying attention, bro. There is
Why you
no
sitting in
way
the dark,
I'm
bro?
losing track of my
Trey,
kids, bro.
I've never came in
Period.
here on the dark,
What?
bro.
All right, y'all stop
Nah,
real quick. Hold on.
you're out
Okay,
your
that's enough,
mind.
man. Hold on. I'm finna do a review real quick. I'm gonna. It's something I seen the other day. I want to see. I want to show y'all something real quick. Give me a second. Hold on. Watch this. I want y'all to listen.
It was so loud.
Lovers are hot. Lovers are sexy. Lovers are going to make you feel both held and free. And you're a multifaceted woman. So why would you not need multiple lovers to fulfill your needs?
Lord. Summer, what you think about that?
Hot girl summer.
That girl just talking for clicks.
No, that's hold on. That's a woman. I'm sure she's definitely over 45, and she's telling women to have more than one lover.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Hot girl summer shit.
Morally, that ain't right.
And it's a Caucasian lady. She's not black.
Exactly. Hot girl
No,
summer
hold
shit.
on.
Right, they really like
Because,
that.
hold on, no, because a lot of people want to put these stereotypes on black women. So I'm showing y'all that the talking points are inside
Look,
the
my
community as well.
first was
Simon, I'm talking to Summer respectfully.
All right, I apologize.
Oh, okay.
So I just want to hear your assessment of where women are. Like, not all women, but some women are saying that that women need to have multiple men.
I think when you're living and you're in this world and you're of the world, that you're liable to do any and everything that you're gonna do. Lustful spirits, sleeping around, multiple lovers, fantasize it. They're gonna do it. When you're in the world, you're gonna do everything like that. You're gonna say stuff like that, act on it.
Hold on. So Summer, Christians don't do nothing wrong?
Christians do a lot of things wrong.
Well, it depends.
Okay, so
depends what kind of.
Simon.
But when you're in the world and of the world and you really ain't trying to live by any standards, it's very easy for you to fall into things like that real easier than not, because you don't have a standard that you're trying not to do something. You're trying to fight off lustful thoughts. If you're not trying to fight off lustful thoughts, you're just going to succumb to them and you're just going to be out there.
Summer, now I got to hold you accountable because you went there. So I got to hold you accountable. So if you would have hold on. So you as a Christian, if you would have went to that nude beach, you wouldn't have had no lustful thoughts.
Oh, you beat me to it.
Heck no. We was going to be nosy.
No. Hold on. Again, let me say this one more time.
I want to see why they do it. Why do they move like that? What's the fascination with
Summer?
Because when they're okay.
Hold on. I'm trying to ask a question. So if you would have went to a nude beach and there were 100 men out there, you mean to tell me you wouldn't have looked at now man out there?
No, not like that. Because my understanding of studying the nudist colony, they're not out there for. With the nudist colony, they're not out there being sexual or anything like. They just nude. They just live their life in the nude. If they're a true nudist colony,
there's beaches
you get what I'm saying?
That nude people just go to, and I've been to them by accident.
They not looking at each other like that.
And like,
hold on. So
FOG,
hold on, FOG. So you went to one with your wife?
You may have said by accident.
Yeah, by accident. Yeah, we passed.
No. So did you go with your wife? Hold on, y'all. Did you go with your wife?
Yeah.
So you a Christian too, right? No, hold on. You a Christian too, right?
Mm-hmm.
And your wife is a Christian.
Mm-hmm.
And both of y'all went to a nude beach.
I mean, by accident. We didn't know.
That's bullshit.
What?
You don't get the F on this bullshit, yo.
We did not. We went to the beach.
Oh, were you out of this? Were you out of the country?
There's always signs that tell you it's
in Europe. So,
yeah, it's common out there.
Yeah, it's common. So we went and we didn't know it was a nude beach. And then when we passed, we saw a bunch of people naked, mostly old people, but
Oh,
some
my God.
young,
Did you
some
stay
young
there? Did you
people,
stay there?
some young people, and you don't feel weird at all because
You
you
don't
see
feel
so
weird. You
many.
get naked, bro.
You see so many. I mean, you see it with your eyes. You're looking at
Oh,
the breasts and
Jesus.
everything, but you don't look at it as like a piece of meat.
Sexual.
All right,
Yeah.
no, hold on. Got this.
And me and my wife just look at each other. We laugh, like we
Probably
smile.
laugh.
Like,
Probably
yeah.
both
No,
of laugh.
hold on.
You see
Man,
everybody
Summer,
naked, you
you
don't say
stop.
something.
You stop. Summer, you just contradict yourself. You supposed to be a Christian. Get out of here with that lame stuff. Now,
We all have our things. Christians aren't
I'm
perfect.
sorry.
FOG. Hold on, FOG. Because you said something, you think you slick.
Wait, what?
I said you said something, you think you slick. You're not just gonna get over that. You said, hold on, watch this. You said the people were naked. We seen breasts. We just act like it was nothing, right? So there were no men out there, correct?
Well, there's men and women. There's a wife.
Well,
and
hold
a husband.
on.
Like, there's,
So did you turn your head or close your eyes?
no, I mean, I use no. If I do that, I'm gonna stumble, man.
Jesus.
Close my eyes. I'm walking through the beach. What are you talking about? Why would I close
He
my
lying
eyes?
so bad, it's bad. He's mentally retarded, or he's lying. That's crazy.
Nah,
What are you talking about, Wolf?
Nah, that's facts.
I'm saying, so you told him, so you see ass, titties,
You don't
whatever,
listen.
cute.
You don't
I've
know
been
me.
there.
You
I've been there,
cannot
done
say
that.
that.
Everybody's not
That's
driven
weird.
by that like that, Wolf.
Wolf.
Everybody's not
That's
driven
not-
by that. They go just falling all over themselves just
Hold
because they
on.
say some booty cheeks.
Trey,
Ain't nobody got
you
time.
might not
Hold on,
know this
hold on.
about
Auntie,
me.
I didn't say
but,
that. It's okay.
hey,
I'm saying
Wolf,
you
Wolf,
can see it. You can see it in front of you.
Trey, you might not know this about me. And you probably don't know.
You about to say some
But
bullshit. watch.
hold on. No. I married my wife as a virgin woman, and I was, you can say, pure if you don't want to use virgin. So we both. So when we're together, if we go to a nude beach, it to me it doesn't do anything because I'm with my wife. If I was alone,
He lying on you guys.
Nah,
no, I'm not lying.
Okay,
Because I experienced it.
Hold on. So real quick. So, all right. Now I played sports growing up, right? So usually after you have games, you go to the locker room and you in the shower. You know, there are men walking around with no clothes on. Right? Right. Listen.
Outside.
Yo, hold on.
Hold on. Can I get my statement out?
Sorry, Trey.
All my years of playing sports, I never not once took a shower. I always went home and showered when I got home. That's from elementary, middle school, high school. I never showered at school around other men. I don't want to see another man, period. So guess what? I went home every time. Not sometime, every time.
Yo, I'm so glad you said that.
So what I'm saying is this. So you mean to tell me there were men out there and you were just okay with seeing men out there?
I mean, I wasn't okay. I was going through it. I'm just telling you, I went to a beach, but I didn't stay there. I went through it.
How long was you there?
Now I gotta share this shower.
Well, I was walking through it. I didn't go to the beach and stay right next to them. I mean, I don't do that, especially with my wife.
See, and answering the question right now, Trey. How long was you there, FOG?
He said he just walked through. He went to the got to the beach on accident. He walked
10 minutes.
through.
10 minutes. The beach is big.
10 minutes.
He said 10 minutes.
That's too long. That's too long. 10 minutes is too long.
Well, you're passing through. You're not running it. You're walking.
Grown man with their balls and they jump.
Well, I guess. Yeah.
Come on, bro.
You can say 10 minutes from one point to a beach to one point to another. You're not talking about you're not talking about 200 meters.
Never mind. I rest my case.
But Trey, I got a question for you, Trey. Just because you did that, you didn't think there was anything wrong generally with men getting off the football field or whatever and just going to take a shower and getting dressed, right? You didn't think, you just didn't participate in it.
I'm not looking at no man naked, period.
Right, I get that. But if people decide to take a shower or to use the facilities, ain't nothing wrong with that, right?
That's them. I don't care about what they got going on. I'm talking about me. I don't see no man with his clothes out, period.
Because it's not uncommon. Like people go to spas, they have men's clubs, girl clubs, spas. You walk around, you walk around.
I'm not going nowhere where another man.
That is uncommon.
Period.
It's not with you if you're used to going to spas and getting massages and doing all that stuff.
Look,
how many times do I
got
have
separate
said
rooms.
I am not going anywhere where another man has his clothes off? Period.
You got
women walk around like that all the time.
Because y'all, some of y'all, not y'all, but
No.
women nowadays be fake gay. They be fake gay.
And men too, when they go to their men clubs and sports clubs, going to the sauna and stuff like that.
Nah, that's a perception.
But you never see them same
That's
men
a perception,
kissing and hugging, especially to the butt, breast. Women, y'all do that. Women be not saying you per se, auntie. Just saying a lot of women be doing
So the
that.
men don't use the shower facilities. The men don't use shower facilities.
Yeah, a lot of
They
them
do,
for sure.
but they not standing
Okay,
next
so what
to each
you
other.
saying?
They far apart.
You don't have to do the logistics. Ain't
not
nobody
standing
talking
neck
about
to
people
neck,
all up
though.
on each other talking about pass me the soap. Ain't nobody saying that. I'm saying they utilize the facility. That's it. Everything don't have to be sexual.
Though.
But everything don't have to be sexual.
Don't say it like that. You don't say it like
this
that.
way because women say this stuff because normally they be kissing and hugging and
fair
touching the
enough.
butt.
I mean, like,
See how he just
women
made
don't
it to
see it
kissing
like
and
that.
hugging? I literally said we go to the spa and you go to your day spa, you get changed, you walk around. It's clothing optional. It's not no big deal.
Different.
That men, most
Serious shit.
average, everyday straight men don't get naked in front of other men.
And on the men's side, they do that. They split up the man and the woman. They have the spa. The men walk around like that. I know what it
So if
is.
she's straight,
Yeah,
why
I
she
know
get
what it
naked in
is.
front of another woman? That's weird. That's weird.
It's
Women
okay.
be like in the locker room, like looking at each other, going, "Oh, what haircut you gonna
Touching
get?"
their butt.
They're gonna be like, "Oh,
Why you talking about touching on the butt? Ain't nobody touching on butts and kissing on cheeks at the spa.
That's what women be doing.
Well,
I'm lying. No, I'm keeping it 100. Women do a lot of weirdo, freaky nigga stuff, and then if you say something about it, oh, that's normal.
He's telling the truth though.
Men don't act like that, bro.
We're not sexualizing each other because we're going to go get a massage. We're going in the sauna.
You compare yourself to each other. We don't do that.
Playing around like, oh, you got.
Wolf is saying that, Trey. I know you're not saying it, but Wolf keeps talking about touching booties and titties and stuff.
Because y'all be doing it.
He's sexualizing it.
I've seen it.
Jeez Louise. At the spa?
Trey, am I lying?
No, you're conflating the issue. So you're trying to streamline the
I
issue.
talk about the spa. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Freaky. Y'all get freaky everywhere. Y'all be drinking wine.
We don't get freaky at the spa.
Y'all
what are
get
you
freaky
talking
everywhere.
about?
Not saying
We're not getting freaky. I'm telling Wolf.
Yes, man.
In the girl side of the spa. You ain't been in there, so what are you talking about? None of y'all have been in there. In the girl side of the spa.
I got homegirls that like my other homegirls.
You always have somebody in the story.
No,
you always got a story.
It is. They be checking out titty sizes. Yo, you got your titties done, girl?
You need to write a book because every situation we discuss on here, you got a story of.
Hey, Trey.
You need to write a book.
You know what? You're right. I lived a long time, and we all got a story. You, me, Trey.
You got a story for every situation somebody talk about. You got a story.
Because I live long
how long does
enough.
that
That's why I
take
live
you?
a long time.
Hold
39 years old.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
If you're walking 3 football fields, how long does that take?
Oh no,
3 football fields. It don't.
Walking.
It's not gonna take long.
Okay, 2 football fields. How long do you think? Walking and put sand on it.
That won't even take 5 minutes.
That's 7 blocks.
So what about 3? Put 3 football fields.
It'll be less than 10 minutes for sure.
Walking on the sand?
If you just walking and not stopping, yeah.
It can take you 10 minutes.
Yeah, for sure.
It can. Okay. I just wanted to confirm because I said 10 minutes, but this was a long time ago. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just saying you don't have to, if you're passing At least for me, if I'm being honest, I had no feelings whatsoever. It was more funny for me to walk through a beach that I had no idea was a nude beach, but it's a beach and it's hot and you hear the ocean and you hear people talking and it almost feels like what the heck, like you get a shock from it because you see naked people all over. You see old, you see new, young, female, male, and you're just walking through it with your wife. I'm honest with you. I never felt like, oh, look at that, those boobs, or look at that ass, or look. No, it was funny to me. I don't think if that happened to you, you would feel dirty about it or sexually about it. I don't think so. I think you would feel the same thing, like, oh shit, this is funny. Like we're just walking through a nude beach, and that's it. It's a memory that you have. It's nothing sexual whatsoever. It's just something that happened to you. You were not planning.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? You just
nah, it's all good.
through
It's
it.
all good. Let me finish this video real quick.
I think what I've realized is I don't want to be married ever again. I just want to date multiple people. I want to have lovers. I want true connection, though. I want true connection. I want lovers who are there for me, who reach out to me, check up on me, are my friends. You know, I want genuine loving connection with multiple people. I don't want to be married. I don't want to live with a man. I want my own space. I want autonomy. I want to spend my time the way that I want. And I also want deep, passionate love.
Yeah. Fans, what she wants don't make sense.
I can have it all. I know this. But what I don't want is casual sex. I don't want to just empty sleep with people, and that's just not fulfilling. I could do it. It's just kind of boring, honestly. I think the real great adventure is to explore the heart and mind and to share energy and profound level with other person. That's the way to really do it. The casual sex is just boring. It's child's play. But we want to explore the depths of our being without needing to control each other or be possessive of one another, belong to one another. We don't have to do that. I just want to be free. Just want to be free and love deeply. We're here for it.
Yes. All right, so Summer, listen, that's two Caucasian women. They still preaching this thing about they don't want to get married anymore. And a lot of times, a lot of people are always trying to put these same talking points or similar talking points on black women. But I wanted to showcase there's more than just black women that are out here saying these type of things. Right. So give me your assessment about what she said and why. Simon,
I think the women are shifting from wanting
Wait,
commitment.
one at a time, bro. Jesus Christ.
Simon, I asked Summer.
He said Summer, Simon.
Oh, I thought he said Simon. Sorry.
You thought he said Simon, yeah. I get it.
Yeah, we're some names.
Yeah, these women these days, they don't want to deal with the man in a committed relationship anymore. They just want, like she said, not really casual sex, but just somebody that you spend some time and they go home, not all up in their space. A lot of women are saying that these days they don't need the man to be living there in their space. Just come over, do what you got to do. You have your little kiki, Netflix chill, your little dinner, and then you going on back to your house and I stay at my house. They don't want men in their space like that, but they do want access to men, but not in the same capacity as it was before with commitment in marriage. That's what I'm hearing. A lot of the younger women saying, and even the older women now.
How do you feel?
They don't want to share. They don't want to share space anymore with men. They want to live separately, but still like boyfriend and girlfriend type deal.
To this conclusion or speaking this type of stuff.
I think people are realizing, in some cases, they just don't want people to. The way the life is set up right now with social media and the way people communicate now, it makes sense. A lot of people feel more comfortable communicating over the devices rather than having face-to-face conversations anymore and building a bond. They don't want that solid connection anymore. They want to be able to connect for a period of time, and then you go disperse to your corner. I have my space still. That's why people give she sheds and man caves and that's a natural thing without the marriages. What I'm saying, they just ain't doing the marriage thing.
It's feminism. And this
I don't really think so. I think women really didn't want to deal with men like that anyway.
No, I'm saying it's feminism and misogyny because women have been taught for a long time now to hate men, just use men for what you can get out of men. Like, I don't love that man. I don't want to be with that man. I want to have a baby.
I don't think this is new. Like, I don't think this is new at all. I think this has been happening for centuries, but marriage was a means to an end. Partnership was a means to an end, but I think just naturally it was going to come to this.
No. Auntie Summer, look, you're right. It's not new. This is over 345 years old as far as women not want to be with men no more. As far as going their own way, men going their own way. What happens is people have forgotten the art of loving somebody outside of yourself. This is my lady, this is my man. I'm gonna love you. We're gonna love each other. We're gonna have kids. We're gonna stay together forever. But this modern day society has told women that you don't need a man for nothing outside of calling police, fixing your roof, fixing your plumbing, none of that. So that's the problem.
But the only thing I disagree a little bit with you, Wolf. Everything else I can kind of dig what you're saying. I don't think it's just women anymore. I think a lot of men don't want to be dealing with women all like that either. A lot of men say they don't want to do the commitment and stuff too. Men don't want the commitment is what I'm saying. Not that they don't want to be with women, not that they don't want to have interactions with women and have sexual relationships with women and do all the things. But a lot of the young men now are saying they don't want to get married either.
Because women are acting like the worst men. That's why women are becoming the worst men of all time. They can have all access to the sex they want. They can sleep with a man tonight, tomorrow, this afternoon. Yes. So women are becoming the worst niggas of all time.
Exactly. But I think if it was allowed back in the day as of yesteryears, right, and there was no stigma behind it and they weren't getting shamed, I think it would have happened then too.
Well,
I think because there was parameters around it and shaming and all this other stuff, and people were following the Bible and all this stuff. That's why people got in line and did the marriage thing. But now that it's not frowned upon anymore, that's why people get divorces more, because it's not frowned upon anymore. People are deciding to stay single. People are fornicating,
like in the
and everything.
So you don't see that.
I don't know. Maybe the majority of women. No, so you don't see how many women are.
I don't know numbers, but I see it swinging. Is what I'm saying. I don't know the numbers of it, but I see it swinging that way. Yeah.
You're not wrong, Auntie. So
I don't
what I'm
think the
saying is this, right?
is that high though.
The problem
of what?
Is that
of what specifically?
Women in the West, like that's their lifestyle.
What?
That they. I don't know.
That they don't want to get married? Is that what you're saying, Fogg?
Get married or have multiple partners.
I'm not talking about the multiple part. I'm talking about the cohabitation part is what I'm seeing is swinging to women. Women are not wanting to cohabitate anymore and live with it. Not all, and I can't give stats. I have zero clue. But I've been hearing a lot of women saying what that girl is saying. I've been hearing a lot of women say that.
Look, Auntie Selma, look, they live with their own girl. They live with their mom or their grandma.
They insecure. Like, so
That's
they're
weird.
just doing
That's
anything to get by. And they feel like their pussy.
So if you pay 50-50 with your auntie or your grandma or your mom's, living in the crib with her, but your kid, with your 3 or 4, one child, that's weird. But not living with a man.
They just rather stick with their woman village. I mean, it just is what it is.
You don't find that weird? You don't find that awkward? That she rather live with her
I don't find it awkward if they're not demonized. If they're over there demonizing men and making men be these horrible people, that's why I don't want to be like the 4B movement. I think is ridiculous. But if you naturally just don't want to cohabitate and you don't want to get married, I see a lot of people not wanting to go towards marriage anymore because that's not the standard. You could get everything that you get in a marriage
that's
without the paperwork these days.
Okay,
you get what I'm saying?
That's not wrong, but
that's
why
what
would
you
with a
do.
female
That's you.
that
Okay,
can't
that's what
protect
you
you?
do.
Y'all two women, you
Yeah.
can't fight for her, she can't fight for you. That's weird as fuck to me.
Doesn't matter.
And on
They're
top
doing
of
it. Well,
that,
if they don't care about what you're saying, they
I'm
don't
not
need your
saying that.
protection.
I'm not. You do because you call police.
They don't. Clearly, they don't. They live by themselves.
Exactly. Ding ding.
Clearly, they don't. Well, you want it to be that, but it's not that. That's what these talking points sometimes. I'd be like, y'all want it to be like that so bad, but the women are still choosing not to get your protection.
That's immaturity. That's young-minded women like sisters. Well, not sister. I say auntie now, but she's old. She's in her 70s or 80s. Shahrazad Ali said herself that women are not aging mentally past the age of 13. And me being 39 years old, I'm seeing that now. Women are arguing with facts that don't need to be argued. Like, we supposed to together as women and men love each other, whatever denomination you believe in, Christian, you're Muslim, whatever the case may be. We're supposed to be living together and just die together. Raise our kids, be happy, or figure out how to be happy, and just be good. That's all. That's all. Women make love life too hard.
They don't want that anymore. So I think what the men need to start thinking about, honestly, is since the pendulum is swung and things is different, clearly, right? What is it that they do want?
They want to have fun and be freaky.
What they want? What do they want?
They want to have fun and be
freaky. You need to find you a girl that aligns with what your expectations are. And maybe few and far between, like y'all saying. I have zero clue, right? But these women don't care about what you saying about, oh, y'all need the protection, y'all gonna be with the cats. They say bring me the cats. These women talk about sign me up, give me kitty, bring me the cats. So that I would rather be with the cats by myself in the house than have a man in there. Why are they saying that?
Because
that's the question.
They don't want to conform, Auntie Summer, to being good women. Because being a good man, I gotta conform to my lady. Like, yo, she says, I need you to come in here as when you get off work, come straight home, pay the bills, do this, do that, love me. You know what I'm saying? Men are cool with that fact. Women are not. They're not. I don't gotta do what the fuck you say, nigga. No, hold on. I'm not gonna go too long, Auntie Summer. But women have a problem with modern women say, I'm not gonna do what the fuck, because you're not my man, you're not my daddy. I do what the fuck I want to do. And that's the problem. Men will conform to a woman, but women hate to conform to a man. And that's bad.
They were doing it a lot back in the day, not today though. You was born in the wrong timeline.
That's okay. When I find my time,
they don't want to do that no more. They don't want to do that no more, Wolf. They don't want to do it no more. You gotta find you one that wants to do it.
They don't. And what's sad is
it's because there is a lot of women out there that want to do it, but you don't think they eye candy enough, so therefore you ain't gonna go for those women.
So I gotta date an ugly chick to get that? That's crazy.
What you value. I'm not saying they ugly either. I ain't trying to talk about they ugly, but the expectation is you want to get these old, that's the expectation. But I'm just saying the women that are like that, a lot of men don't want them.
Say what you want to say. So that means she don't. First of all, if a chick is bad built and she's big and she's too heavy, that means she let herself.
But she cook for you. She clean for you. She listens to you. She's the wifey material. She loves God. She got all the things, but she a big back Cadillac. So therefore, all the other stuff is wiped out because she a big back Cadillac.
Listen, what I'm saying is, Auntie, hear me out, right? Those things are fine and cool, right? But why do I have to deal with a woman that's not physically, I'm attracted to physically looking at her because she does all those things? Why I can't get both?
I'm not saying that it's not important. Attraction is not important. We've had this discussion before. I'm not saying that. However, you have to weigh your priorities. What's your priorities, though?
But why she can't be attractive and she still
what Monique said? You need you a big gal to cook you some biscuits.
I don't like this
with some chicken.
I don't like
it. And you need to get. She told Shannon and he didn't listen. He wanted the hot chick.
Uncle Shay Shay is good. He Gucci.
He wanted the hot chick. But there's women out there willing to pick up your dirty drawers. What Mom say is women out there that's willing to pick up your dirty drawers, but you don't want them because they ain't got a big booty in a small waist.
It's not about a big booty.
So you're bad. You're bad. You can get what you want. Tell her put some makeup on and a bust down. Then she'll look better.
About an attraction level, right? Why can't I have a woman that have all the things you stated that I can have?
Because that woman don't want you. Because that woman don't want you.
What are you talking about? You think I did with 9 and 10 before? I did with man 9 and 10.
What I'm saying is you just asked the question because that not you, Wolf, like personal. Don't take it personal like you do with everything. It's not personal.
Wow.
That woman don't want
fired.
that person. You see what I'm saying? Get the woman that wants you. Is what I'm saying.
All right, shout out to Free to Listen. Said, come on now, Trey. Chuga, toot toot from Major Pain. Elevator go up, elevator go down from the Tiny Toons. Come on now, Wolf said Tiny Toons hood-ish.
That's my cartoon too. Tiny Toons.
That clears up that. Shout out to Strag Patrol. Men are saying that marriage doesn't have benefit because women are opting for a lavender marriage. Marrying, living separate, trying other women and having the hot girl summers and avoiding being domestic.
I see that too. Mm-hmm. It's a new day.
Damn,
It's a
women
bad day.
feel
It's a bad
domestic
day, too.
nowadays.
It's a bad day.
It's a new day.
So
What's this discussion? What's the resolution if there is one? I don't think there is one, if I'm being honest.
So you as a woman are saying that so men should give up.
I'm not telling you to give up, but I'm saying get the woman that wants you. But it may not, all the boxes might be checked off, but it is what it is. That the ship has sailed. It is in the middle of the ocean. Okay. The women gonna pick who they want to pick. The women gonna do what they want to do. It's a matter of you finding a good woman, the needle in the haystack, and getting it. It could be bad, but that's the reality of the life that we are living in today. That is the reality.
Putting some of y'all
There's no way it's going back. It's not going back. It's gone.
If they change the laws,
if that's the case.
We gotta change the laws so you could get you could get the attractive woman that's domesticated. You gotta change the laws and make them want to be with you.
That's not what I'm saying.
So, Summer, should men get married in 2026?
I think you should if you find a good woman. If you could find yourself a good woman that fits what you need in your wants and desires, go for it. If that's your desire. But a lot of women and men, from what I'm hearing now, the men got the excuse about the finances because the law was on the woman's side. And if I get married, it's not worth it because she could take half my ass. So that's their excuse. The women's excuse is, well, I don't feel like cooking and I don't feel like cleaning and no man gonna be leading over me if I'm making my own money, this, that, and the third. So it's arguments on both sides as to why y'all don't want to get married.
So
on both sides.
If you wanted, God forbid, if you wanted a divorce from your husband today, what could he do about it?
Not a thing. Not a thing. And that's it's not a problem. You shouldn't be able to do anything about anything if a person don't want to be with you no more.
It's a problem because if he loves you to life, to Christ, he loves you like that. You leaving him for no reason. That's bad.
That is their choice, and they're gonna have to. They're gonna have to answer to that. It's an individual walk.
Okay, but
you can't make a person stay.
You're speaking from a woman's perspective. So what if a woman wants? Okay, so what if a woman wants a man to stay with her and he leaves her? She's crying. Oh yeah, girl.
There's nothing she could do about it. Everybody has free will and choice.
They do. What I'm saying, Auntie, is that if you love somebody like that, you signed and you spoke vows in front of the Christ, in front of the church, in front of the preacher. If you love that person, the end should be the end, like death. Like it's got to be death. As long as it's not cheating or somebody putting hands on you, the end should be death. I don't want to hear, oh, we lost touch together. I don't love him no more. He loves me no more. No. Marriage is
but that's ideal, Wolf. But most people saying these wedding vows don't even believe in God where it even came from in the first place.
Okay.
They just saying the vows. So can it be? Can you really hold up to it if there's really not no standard behind it? They just saying the vows so they could be in a pretty dress and wear the suit and have the party. People don't really mean these vows, so they don't have no standard to back up the vows. They're just saying it and getting the paperwork signed.
Okay, so
what we talking about?
That is true.
No, I said you right. No, I said you right. I said, look, my domestic partnership, right? I paid money to get that, but I didn't get the full marriage. I want to see if we could take that time before we got married.
Boy,
Stop right there. That's where you messed up at, Wolf. You part of the problem.
Wolf, now you didn't, Wolf. Wolf,
Part
you
of the problem, sir.
Wolf, you must forgot you done told your story on this platform too many times to be lying, sir.
You said it was getting the apartment. Now was to see how it was gonna happen.
You did not get
Quit while you ahead.
You did not get no domestic partnership, sir. You did not get no domestic partnership to see if y'all wanted to get married. Stop, bro.
You never said that. This is brand new information.
All right, hold on. Let me read this super chat before we keep.
Yes, please do the super chat.
Strap and troll. The women's summer is talking about are lazy and expect men to settle. You cook, but eat it all. You sweat, but look homeless.
I just keep it a buck. I keep it real. I ain't got time to be trying to figure it out. They don't want to get married. Everybody got an excuse why they don't want to get married today. The men got excuses. The women got excuses. Who's right? Who's wrong? Both of y'all got excuses. The men and the women.
It's not an excuse, it's a reason.
You could make a big old argument on the man's side why they shouldn't get married because of the resources and they taking it and this and that and the third, and then the women could make an excuse and I have a whole argument about why they shouldn't be getting married. The problem is nobody wants to get married. They're busy making excuses so they don't have to get married. That's what the problem is.
There's not magical people. People that should be married today.
That's actually not true because when you go look at the statistics of black men, the marriage rates amongst black men have went up 0.5%
36%
in the last couple of years.
Okay, I could say that that's true at the same time, but it's not like the majority.
That's why I said 36%. That's the number.
You get what I'm saying? Like there are people that still want to be married out here, right? There are people that value marriage and want the sanctity of the covenant of the marriage. And those people, I pray, and I'm praying for y'all that you could find what you desire and want. And I pray God fulfills your heart's desire for that, right? But there's a lot of people out here that don't want to get married these days. It's just not
marriageable.
It's not that they're not marriageable. They just don't have the mind.
Do you think that money has a lot to do with that? You think money has a lot to do? Because women now make more money than ever before in history.
I can agree with that.
Women now, hold on. And now women at a large percentage are making a lot more money than a lot of men. And so if they get married and then they get divorced, they might be responsible to pay the husband because he makes more. And that kind of women are like, man, I'm making all of this money. If I get married and then I get divorced real quick, I make more than him. He can ask for a portion of it. Might as well just stay single and have all this casual relationship, casual sex.
It's not required anymore. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree that the pendulum is swinging. That's not what he's saying, Wolf. What he's saying is, because I've seen it start to happen now too. It's becoming equal where, okay, whoever make more is going to get half of your stuff. I know a person that didn't get divorced. She didn't get divorced because the husband is entitled to her 401k. He could get half of that thing.
Right.
Okay.
Summer,
yeah.
Summer, did you know her personally?
Yep.
Did she go to your church?
She's family.
She paused the pause.
She's family.
Did she go to your church?
I said no, but she's family.
Oh, okay, so she's related to you,
right?
So she's in an unhappy marriage.
You say that,
but what does it look like? What does it look like on the outside?
Should have been left.
It's not what I asked you.
What you mean? That's why when I say from the outside looking in, I think she should have been left. So okay.
Is she operating on the outside looking in? If people looked at her marriage, would they say that is a love and thriving marriage?
Yes.
So she's faking.
No.
What?
Yeah.
Here's the situation.
Jesus.
So you could know. Cheated on, baby outside of the marriage, walked to the door to introduce himself. She never knew he cheated. Found out, right? Multiple cheating things after finding out about the baby, right? Stayed, continued to do it, stayed, try to work on it. Now it's we've been too long in the game. Let's just ride it out. We old now.
Did she cheat first?
No.
Okay.
They old now. With you know what I mean? She old now. Like it's like we old now, so I stayed this long. What was we doing?
I don't believe it. But I noticed in a lot of times in relationships.
No, I believe it. A woman with money not leaving her husband, I believe that she still loves him, but she won't leave.
Man, you don't get the F on FOG, bro. No. A lot of times women cheat first. They be looking for things for the men to cheat because they're cheating the whole time.
It's not in this case though, Wolf.
Okay.
She wasn't perfect at all. No, not at all. Not perfect.
But he started.
No. I say I apologize. If that's the case, then I apologize. But I'm just saying, most of the time, and nowadays, today's society,
people stay for so many reasons in marriages. People be in marriages and don't leave, and should have been left, but they decide they're gonna stick it out. They're gonna forgive. They're gonna just like whatever. I'm tired now. Especially being married for 30, 40 years, please. Where you going?
Right. That's a fact. Like I said before, I've done it. So not recently, but I've done it. I feel so bad. Like, damn, I'm used to the same ass, the same. My kids is here. We live together. We got money. We got stocks and bonds together. I'm gonna stay here because I don't want to deal with nobody else. I want to find another female. I gotta meet her parents, date her, spend money on her. I'm spending money on you. I don't spend money on nobody else besides my kids. No, but sometimes you be so comfortable in certain spaces that you would stay in a toxic situation.
Yeah, people stay for convenience.
Mm-hmm.
It's summer.
It's not necessarily love matches out here lasting all long. It's just people talking about, man, I ain't got time to be doing all this again. We just gonna stay together. It's just the reality of some marriages. It just is what it is.
Summer, you don't think it's an internet thing, like Super Chat said, like the internet BS?
It's a feminist thing, not internet.
Like it's just an internet thing that people are.
It's a hate men.
Right. I don't think it's. I think this internet talking points are reality, and I don't think it's reality at all.
These are feminist talking points, though, Auntie. These are feminist talking points.
I think you want it to be feminist talking points, but the reality of it is these women don't want to deal with you or put up with you no more.
And
men don't want to put up with women, and honestly, from what I'm hearing from the men ain't trying to be dealing with it and putting up with some of these women.
These are misandrous and feminist talking points.
How is that a feminist talking point?
Because
you couldn't tell me what they're saying? Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so feminism and misandry means that all men ain't shit, white, black, Hispanic, whatever. Every man is incapable of loving any woman. I'm on these panels every day, matter of fact, by the way. And they say the same exact thing reverted over and over and over again. Men are incapable of love or taking care of women, but that's a lie. They picked the wrong men on purpose because he might be struggling with.
I don't think it's on purpose now.
No, I'm just saying. Hear me out.
I don't agree with women. I don't agree with women generalizing all men like that. I don't agree with that, but maybe it's their experience.
Wolf, you say women are choosing the wrong man on purpose? Like
on purpose.
They picking men based off sexual tension. Like the nigga hitting the nigga in her stomach. You picking her. They picking men for that. They don't care about he got a job.
What does that have to do with what I just with the statement I just made? And the statement
they picking the bad men on purpose.
And then I reiterated what you quoted. I mean that you stated. Like make it make sense.
They picking the worst men on. They picking men for sexual intensity, not because he's
let
a
me
good
read this
guy.
shit, bro. You just be talking, bro.
No, I don't. I just be stating facts.
No, you just talking, bro. Strat Patrol. That internet BS because even the women from all these spaces on all platforms are in co-ed spaces looking for a relationship and effing. People are lonely, but lie. Let me see. People are lonely, but lie hide it. Magneto came through with the $5. Said, I would tell a joke, but it doesn't have ears to hear me, and therefore I can't tell it nothing. Are you picking down but I'm putting up. Feds, we up. Shout out to Go ahead.
Melanated, no. I never said it was the men's fault and or the women's fault. I just said in today's society, marriage is not the standard anymore. It hasn't been for quite some time. And so what's happening? Everybody's evolving and getting used to it, right? The men are finding out ways to not get married, and so are the women. Marriage is not the goal anymore, and the high percentage, right? But there's still people out here that love marriage and want to be married. But there's some people like that young lady, right? That don't want to deal with it like that. They want to be able to come together when they come together. And then you go to your house, I go to my house. I see a lot of women and men saying that these days. They don't want to cohabit. They don't want to cohabitate with one another. They don't want the responsibilities of being in a relationship. It's hard work to be in a relationship. They don't want to do the work.
Women don't want to do the work. Most men are happy with sleeping with the same woman for the rest of their life. Women need
That's a lie because you have these men on these. You're different, Wolf, because you have on these men on these panels saying that they want variety naturally by nature. You guys are built to spread your seed and want variety. So you're talking like I be talking sometimes just from my perspective and my point of view. You can't sit up there and say that when you have people that come up on these panels that say the complete opposite of what you just said. Men.
Well, I know many a good men in real life that only want one woman, but they live life like me. Like, yo, he work his 9-to-5 job, come home to his girl, and she get bored and she cheat or she leave. So
it's good men out there that want to be married. It's good men out there that want to be married, and it's good women out there that want to be married as well. You guys just have to find each other and be okay with the chick not checking off all the boxes too, though, Wolf.
Why you say my name? What did I do?
Because I'm just saying, you talking about you want this person, but they don't seem to be wanting you. You need to get the person that wants you.
But I never asked for much, Auntie. All I asked for was one she's a child of God. She's sweet. I can trust her. She's not outside in the street throwing her little thing in a circle, and I could she's loyal to me. Meaning that if I lose my job today or tomorrow and I find another one, she'll stay with me. I want what I can give. I'm a loyal friend. I'm a loyal brother. I'm a loyal everything. It's everybody in my real life knows I'm a loyal ass person. I'm a loyal dude. So if
where you looking at for these women at, Wolf? Where's that woman that you described? Where you looking for that woman at?
I'm really not looking.
Where you at to even get access to a woman like that? Where do you think you need to be to get access to a woman that you just described? I'm curious.
I couldn't tell you because I don't know. I'm just telling you where I be at.
All right, real quick. All right, so Summer, why do you even think I played that video?
So that you could show that it's not just black women, the rhetoric going around that it's just black women talking like that. That it's an overall talking point for women in general. That's what I got from it.
There you go.
Yeah. Because it's not. When they be saying black women, I just say, well, maybe they talking to black women only because we are black, right? So why we worrying about everybody else? That's what I got from it. But in my head, if he's saying it, I'd be like, nah, it's Asian women, black women, Latino women.
It's women. It's
all the women.
General.
It's women in general.
Women in general.
Yeah.
No, but I think women in general today don't like loyal men. They like niggas that's gonna fuck shit up and like because
I don't think that's true, Wolf.
No,
it's not true,
Wolf. Let me explain why. I've seen women with good men say he's too boring. He's not trying to.
There's some women that do that, yeah.
Wait, but just let me explain why.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm like, yeah, there's some women that do that.
So people that's older that have kids and that's married for a long time and have love for a long time know that most of the time, that boring is really good, legitimate love. Your woman, your husband, you know what I'm saying? Y'all not doing nothing crazy. Y'all just come home.
What age are you talking about? What age?
Yeah.
It might differ. It's not boring.
Because if you're talking about like you're in your 30s and you're married, then she says that you're boring and you're in your 30s. Come on, man. That in your 30s and she's saying that you're boring. I mean, come on, you shouldn't.
That means she got a kid. That means she got a kid brain. Because most adults know that for the most part, you're gonna go out twice a month, have fun with your partner, with the person you love. You're gonna come back home to your kids and go to work the next day. It's not fun every single day. When people realize that, that's how you know
in
that
my
it's real.
30s, it wasn't fun every single day, but it was
fun.
It wasn't like boring enough for one of us to say, hey, I'm looking for something better. It's boring right now. Marriage right now, it's boring. Like, we never thought of that in our 30s, and even in close to 40, I don't think that at all. But that's me. And I got two kids, right? And I got two kids, so my life is work, kids, wife. It's yeah,
Okay.
sure, you can say
And
that
to a modern
sometimes
woman,
it's
that's boring to her. To most modern, every average day woman, that's boring. Oh, you come home, come to work, and just take the diapers out and take the garbage out. That's boring to me. I'm just saying, because I've been there, done that, bro.
yeah, but there's other things that are happening within that marriage. It's not just that, like when you go on vacation, and not just that, man. When you're growing together, like for example, me and my wife, we very shortly we started to make our money work for us, and we never done that before. And right now, we're getting close to 40s, and we got the two kids, two babies. It sometimes it's a nightmare, but and sometimes it seems like it's boring, yeah, because it's just work and kids. But then we got something on the side that entertains us in a way that it brings us together. You know what I mean? Like she's doing something and I'm doing something, and then we come together and we're like, man, this worked out beautifully. Like I'm talking about like money wise, okay, finances.
Okay.
Right.
What
When
I'm
you
trying to
work
explain
together,
to you is that real life. That's good. That's great for you, and your wife and your family. That's dope. I hope y'all stay together till y'all 99.9
yeah, but
years old. I'm just saying. Realistically speaking, people that live together for a long time, married or just a couple, they realize that it's not gonna be fun and rainbow and gumdrops every day. It's gonna be some boring ass long years. We're gonna argue with my girl. She's gonna argue with me.
Long years.
yeah, but it's not gonna be boring enough for me or her to be like, yeah, I'm bored. Like I want more. I want to go in and experience.
We're not children though. We're not kids. We're adults.
So you're talking about
the minute a female tells me, "Oh, I'm bored," mind you, we got kids, we got bank accounts.
But what age are you talking about though? Like,
okay,
you're talking about like
say
19, 20-year-old?
No. So I give you from 25 to 32.
We're still young.
It is,
Yeah,
but that's
but
still old
32
enough to. That's still old enough to know.
Yeah, 32, you're still young, but still, you should be thinking about. I don't know. If you want a family, you should be thinking about a family. If not, then that's your choice.
Yeah.
But to be in a marriage and then be for so long, and then one day just say, I don't want to be married anymore. I want to be partners with other people or sleep with other people or
That's what
be involved.
most modern women do, bro.
I don't think that's true, man. I don't think
it is
that's
most.
true.
So 75, 80% doesn't prove that.
That's 75%.
It does.
That says that women are bored.
No, it says that they leave marriage for irreconcilable differences, and that's normally
irreconcilable differences could be a
be
plethora
anything.
of things. So why do we always try to figure out what it means unless there's a study came out? I really want to know, honestly, with the people that do studies and research to this thing, I really honestly want to know, is there any breakdown anywhere of what irreconcilable differences are? Because we keep trying to think what it is, right, and guess at it.
There's data out there.
But I would really know if there's any data out there that says what it is.
The data proves my point. That
What is
most
the
women,
the
percentage. Oh, you can look it up on what is the website? You can look on blackdemographics.com. You can look on there. You can look on the United States Census that shows that women just leave men because they just want to. He didn't cheat on her, but hands on her. She just thought his name. She wants somebody else. Most
they say
men,
because they don't want to, or what was it? What was the terminology specifically that it said that? What did it say?
The specific terminology says, sorry, my bad for my miss speaking, is that the woman is tired of the man. She wants something new, so she leaves that man. He didn't have to cheat, put hands on her, nothing like that, but she just wants something new. And the first thing they always state in the prerequisite is like, oh, I just think that we fell apart. I'm not happy anymore. You hear the same rhetoric over and over and over and over and over again. But most men, well, his wife get fat, she's out of shape, she's annoying, she's loud, she's masculine, but because there's kids involved and he loves her, he'll stay. I've very rarely seen a woman that will stay for something that she won't stay for because it's not suiting her goals or what she wants.
So does that mean that something was discussed over and over again and patterns continued and it was discussed again and again and again and nothing truly changed? Therefore, they have irreconcilable differences because they were not able to get through the conflict and resolve it. It just continued to happen. Therefore, they left. Could it be that too?
See, so when you use those words, the words you're using right now, you're trying to put it on the man. Every time a woman leaves,
What's the shenanigans?
Hold on.
Wolf, you
Right,
try.
shout out to Strat Patrol. So basically, women spend all these years only now to volunteer to pump and dump. They think it's okay as long as it's their idea. We are up, fellas. Hey, Ricardo, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, man? How are you? What's up, everybody?
What's good?
What's the word? What's the word, bro?
What you want to add to the conversation? Then after you, I'm gonna move to Big A because Big A been quiet too goddamn long.
No, I was just gonna ask, what's that? Are you basing that off of your own experience, or where's that coming from?
Okay, so I would say it's 60-40, right? So 60 is my own life experience, and 40% is what I read online now, but I read daily as far as study shows about women and stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I can understand that. I understand.
All right, Big A.
Yeah, it's difficult to find a conversation listening to these two. I think what's happening is we're finally getting a chance to see women's susceptibility to being caught on the hedonic treadmill. If you don't know what the hedonic treadmill is, it's pretty much a cycle of getting more when you want more, getting used to what you got, and then eventually wanting more again. It's a very philosophical way of saying insatiable. I think that's really what's happening. The way modern society is, coupled with the internet creating this hive mind mentality, maybe not hive mind mentality, but just the ability to really see and communicate at distances from your house that previously didn't exist. We're finally getting a chance to see women exercise and try to at least express their insatiable nature many times. In the past, it was suppressed, or at least, at the very least, ignored. But now it is flourished and is a growing part of society or the Western culture, or culture, period.
So Aaron, what solution would you prescribe? Because this is something that's become an issue. So if you had to give one.
Solution and issue, right? Issue for who and solution to who for what?
That's a good question. I mean, I guess for society, because ultimately, the family is going to be affected, societal structure, economy, stuff like that. So I guess just in general.
So you're saying that the issue is for society as a whole, that the family structure is being compromised and it is potentially putting economic stability in jeopardy, is what you're saying, and you want to know what the solution is for that?
Yeah, I mean, just kind of just brainstorming.
As far as the economic piece, I don't know that there would be a solution, given that women drive consumerism. I don't know. I'll leave that to the side. And then as far as family structure, we would first have to establish how much of society wants a family. I understand the purpose, the benefit of having a family. We as humans, right? First thing we got to do besides survive is procreate, right? So that we can continue the human race and let evolution take its course. And without that, without procreation, that'll never happen. And then past procreation, once two people bring a baby into the world, those two people are responsible for the rearing and development of that baby up until the point where they wash, rinse, repeat, and have a baby of their own. And since it took two in the house to make the child, two in the house have to be there to raise the child, two have to be there to consult the child as they create and raise children until they both go into the ground. But does society acknowledge that and agree with it? And more importantly, do they even want a family to find out the importance of that is the question.
Right, and I think that's the foundation of where a lot of this is coming from. If society is going in, the opposite direction and they're anti those things, then there's only so much, so.
Well, yeah, you got to have a limited. Yeah, you got to have a limited expectation as far as what solution you can come up with. I would really just kind of say to let the people that still understand the importance of that continue to do what they do, and hopefully, if you continue to, live the benefit of the importance of that and continue to explain to people that it's not only ideal, but it's necessary, and then hopefully they'll come around. And if they don't, then it's some sort of population control that's naturally woven into the human race, where at some point, maybe these people are just taking themselves off the shelf.
No, I want to answer your question. To make things work how they supposed to work, these new age women have to realize that being a hoe or a thot or 3 or 4 is not going to work. If they want longevity with a man, they got to sit they hot ass down and just say, okay, I know that if I'm with this man, he's a good man, he's a great man of God, whatever the case may be, he's just a good dude, right? That longevity is boring. I've never heard anybody that goes to a job that retires from that job and says, what, my last year in the job was fun. Like, no, like good things are normally boring. I promise my right-handed God, good things are normally boring. So when modern day women realize that, like, yo, I can find me a good man that's not gonna cheat, put hands on me, and he gonna pray for me and take care of me and our kids or my kids, because she might have kids before when you meet her. So when women realize that, like, you can find a great man that could take care of you, and she's comfortable with the same routine, because most of us as men are great with a routine. We cool with routine. Like, yo, I'm going to go to the same job every day. I'm going to retire when I'm 65. I got my same kids. I got my same lady. Most men are cool with routine. But women that are child-minded, they hate routine. Routine bothers them. So it means she's going to cheat.
Why are you trying to convince a woman that don't want that? Like, why are you trying to convince a percentage of women that don't want that and don't desire that to do that? Because it's not going to last if a woman don't have that innately built in them, or they weren't trained up that way, or they don't find value in being a partnership or a marriage, or being in a commitment. They don't. If they're not trained up to do that, why are you fighting the good fight for those women that just not interested? Why don't you go looking for the women that are? We keep trying to change the woman that is the women that are not interested, but there are plenty of women that are interested in marriage and commitment.
It's not about trying to change it. You might.
I agree. I agree.
You might love that woman so much you want to try to change the same way women do. First
But
of
that
all,
ain't the woman
I'm
for you if she don't want
no
to be in a committed relationship
look,
with you.
look, Auntie. Sometimes you're right. You're
Okay.
not wrong. You're right. What I'm saying is this, right? Sometimes you might love somebody so much you will exhaust every reference or whatever you have to stay with that woman or man. Women do it and men do it, right? So you might be wrong, but I'm saying this, right? See if this person that you love and you care about could eventually change and fit your format. That's what I'm
No,
saying.
that's the problem. You going into
Okay.
a relationship trying to change somebody that's not even on the same page as you in the first place. You need to throw away that book and get another book and then flip the page and a brand new page on somebody that wants to be on that program, that wants to be in a commitment. And I think that's the issue. We talking to people trying to change their mindsets of what they already clearly done said they don't want, but then you continue to pursue that individual and then try to make it about the woman. Oh, she don't want this, she don't want that. She showed you, I'm sure she led with that, or she showed you red flags, or showed you she didn't want commitment all like that, and you still continue to pursue it. Why? Why? That's
No,
the question I'm
you're
asking.
She has a
wrong.
point.
No,
I
you're
get what
wrong.
she's
You're
saying.
wrong.
Why?
No, you're wrong. The same way niggas lie, women lie too. I done been women for 5-10 years that be lying. She wants to
Ain't nobody in hell gonna be able to lie to me unless I want them to lie to
This
me.
is why
Real
it's
talk.
frustrating. This is why it's frustrating to have a conversation. This is frustrating to listen to you two. I'd like you to know.
There's people that men and women that lie. They put up
Well,
a
chime in,
facade
Big
so
Aaron. I
well.
listened to what
Hold
you
on, wait.
said. You made sense. Chime in.
I'm just saying, there's women and men
Y'all gotta
that
be
lie.
concise.
Go ahead, Big A. Go
No,
ahead.
I'm saying you got to be concise and organized with the information. And when you ask a question, wait for it and answer, and don't answer the question. She asked a question a while ago that I think was very important, but the inability to keep the conversation concise, you guys walked right away from it. What would you do, or what would you say to the women who don't even want a relationship for them to even learn about the lesson of longevity? What do you say to them?
Yeah, I think that's
You
the more
gotta leave
pertinent.
her alone.
Of course, right. There we go. Right. It's the importance of keeping a concise conversation.
But
But
what
I
happens
also said
when
it's not easy though. It's not easy at all.
No. See, here you go. Right. That's down the line. I'm talking about.
No, I'm putting humanity. I'm putting the human back into it. Yes, Big A. What you're saying is a real obvious, smart, common sense question. But I'm saying most of us, women or men, just can't do that off the rip. Like you
Do
see a
what?
dude that's with a
Do what?
female
Do
and she a
what?
piece
Do
of
what?
shit.
Do
I'm
what?
telling you right now. You see a female as a piece of shit and she just whether she fuck around with a bunch of niggas, you see vice versa with women with a man. He gonna fuck bad women and fuck mad females, but he's a piece of shit. But when you have feelings invested in somebody, it's harder to pull yourself out from that person. It's not this easy like that.
What are you talking about? That has nothing to do with the question I asked.
You
Question
just
I asked is
asked.
what?
You just go ahead.
No, no. I want you to regurgitate it. What did you hear me ask?
No. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. What do you say to the women that don't want relationship? If they don't want relationship, then it's useless to even engage in the lesson of longevity and being wrapped up in a system where it can get boring to make that relationship successful. It's useless to teach that lesson if they don't even want the relationship. What I'm saying is, what do you want? What do you say to the people? What do you say to the women that don't want relationship? Leave them alone?
And then what happens
Listen.
when they become the majority?
That's the next question. Exactly.
I'm saying I answer this question verbatim. We say, what do you do? If they want to be in a relationship, they just want to have a good time, fuck around, right? I said there's sometimes in specific arrangements where somebody says they don't want a relationship, but y'all moving the same way. Y'all go on dinner dates. Y'all have times y'all go out on with family members and all that. No, because you asked, what do you do, right? Tell me if I'm lying.
What do you say? What do you say?
I'm
to the
saying
women that don't want relationship. That's it.
Okay. If that's not your thing, leave them alone.
Okay, that answers it.
Yeah, and that was Summer's point. Why don't you go for the women? Right.
I'm saying you don't even have to have an interest in these women. Just like a friend, for example,
for the
or
woman
cousin.
that actually like you and has all of these qualities. Maybe she's not like a supermodel, but she has all of these other qualities that eventually I mean, yeah.
I think
Summer, you were right.
Wolfstack's point, to an extent at least, from what I'm insinuating, is that those women you're talking about, Fog, and
Yeah.
some are a little more becoming more rare. Is that what
No,
you're
not
saying?
really. Not really. If you focus only on the women that don't want you, and you say, "Well, all women don't want man," that's a stupid argument. If you're going after women that don't want you, don't say all women don't want you. Go after the woman that want you. There's plenty of women. Wolf, I'm sure there's women out in this world that
I
want
never
you.
said
Look
that.
at
I
you as
said
a handsome
feminism.
man and want you and has all these qualities and
Oh,
can
thank you. I
do all of
appreciate
these
you, bro.
things.
Thank you.
Dude, I'm just saying, as a man, I'm sure there's women out there that might find you attractive and might want you. You
But they
might not.
hoes though. But they hoes.
Ricardo, you see what's happening, right?
They body count is high. They don't want to listen
Yeah,
to a man.
You listening?
Like, I don't want to deal with that, bro. I
Watch.
want
This
to
is the
come home.
problem.
Listen. I got my own house, right? I got my own apartment, right? I want to
the
come
body
home
count.
to a woman that loves me and respects me. Like, I don't got to worry about she fucking on somebody else. She lying on me. She coming home from work 2 hours, 3 hours late, not telling me. I don't want to deal with that, bro. Because when I'm with a female, my shit cut and dry. She knows what time I gotta get up for work. She knows what time I gotta get home from work. She knows I'm calling her, but I'm coming home. I don't want to be in a place where I can't trust the person that's sleeping next to me.
You see what Carl was happening? This is the issue. This is it right here. Watch this. This is why the insatiability in women is allowed to run wild, is because men can't get off of their desire for women. What I tried to do is have a conversation that had nothing to do with the pursuit of women. All I said was, what do you tell women that don't even want a relationship, right? Just kind of as a way to give advice or counter their lack of desire for a relationship. These two gentlemen couldn't get off the fact that this conversation it has the potential to be had with a woman that you want, and if the woman doesn't want to have this conversation, then move on to another woman that you want. And I'm like, that wanting a woman has nothing to do with what I was saying, right? But this is it. Men are they are incessant about the pursuit of women, and that puts women in a position where it will give them an eternal leg up, and it facilitates and enables their insatiability, because we will never run out of pursuit of energy to pursue them, and they will bleed that dry.
Right.
You gotta cut the head off the snake at some point. If you want to stop breed, you stop feeding. That's it.
Now, how much of that do you think is based in biology? You know, because I know that, of course, there's a natural urge for men to want to pursue, you know, women and things of that nature. So, I mean, could that play a factor in it? You know, that urge?
Well, huge, major, yeah. How much? I don't know. If it's not a majority, it's a significant minority, but I would not argue against it being a majority, that it's a biological effect. Both women's insatiability and the men's pursuit of women, right? The men's pursuit of women is a biological imperative, and their insatiability is the survival mechanism, right? It's just that they fall into conflict with one another, and that's kind of the problem, because they both aren't put in check. They both need to be put in check, right? They both are benefits, but too much of anything will kill you, including water, right? So they both need to be put in check.
You're leaving things out.
Balance.
You're leaving a bunch of things out. The major thing you're leaving out is that most men, like I said earlier, most men love routine. We can get a female that's gonna come home, be on our routine, and she gonna love us, give us sex 3-4 times. We cool. Hold on.
You see what's that have to do with it?
We cool with that. My point is this: most women that from modern day society don't like routine. They need to spice shit up, do something different, be spontaneous or fuck shit up.
See, this is what I say about making the conversation efficient. How did I leave that out when I just said women are insatiable? Women are insatiable. Do you know what insatiable means? Routine is never going to be enough. Routine, they're going to always want more. That's what insatiable is. So routine goes out the window with someone that's insatiable. You're saying that I left that out. I didn't. It's woven in to the premise that I made.
You know, somebody just made an interesting point. They said, women are complaining about men not pursuing now. And I have been seeing that personally, you know, online, especially amongst, I would say maybe under 30 or maybe under 35.
Yes.
So it seems like things are kind of turning the other way to the opposite direction, and now
Yes, sir.
that's even become a problem, you know. So it's like you
Oh,
kind of danged if
yeah,
you do, danged if you don't.
yeah. No, you're right. You're right. You're 100% correct. And listen, the fix is always going to have. It's going to come with pain, right? Growth comes with pain. So I wouldn't lose faith. I wouldn't say that it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. I think a fix is being made, and it's just not going to come without resistance. You know what I mean? Even when you go to the gym to build muscle, you first tear muscle fibers, and then they repair in your sleep, right? So it's kind of like that. It's not.
Okay.
It feels like it's a bad thing, but I don't think the end result will be bad.
Okay. I can. Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
But good catch, though. I agree with you.
Man, listen, I think if you're gonna be happy and long-term love with a female, you got a female that thinks about love the same way you do. Like the same way you get out of bed to go to work, and like I make my wife some breakfast, or before I go to work, or I gotta make her a little whatever I gotta make for her. If you find a woman that loves how you love, you'll be great, bro. It's just hard to find that shit nowadays. It's just hard as fuck to find that.
You know, Wolf, but at times, I gotta tell you, after a while of being married, I gotta tell you that at times you don't feel like loving that person, man. And then what? You saying you gotta love that person the way she loves you, or you gotta, you know. But sometimes I've been in situations where I know she don't love me that in that moment, and I've had moments where she knows I don't love her at that moment. Why? It's just a season. Sometimes you go through seasons. What holds together, in which I think, hold on. I think what holds together, in which a lot of people don't hold on to, is the concept that of the order of, you know, how God is the head of everything. Christ is the head of us.
Always.
And we are the head. You know, when you have that kind of foundation in a relationship, marriage, no matter how the relationship is going, you understand that you made a commitment, as you said before. When you make a commitment, right? You made a commitment. And even though I prefer it, I've had moments where I wanted to throw my wife out the window.
I was there too.
You know what I mean?
I was there too. I was there too.
And
you want
you
the
know,
roof of life.
and you look at who you serve, and you look at the promise that you made with the person that you are really upset with, and you decide within you, you know what? I don't like this season right now. It's patchy, but I know that later on it's going to be great. And you make a decision to love that person.
Hold on, Wolf. Hey, let me ask you a question.
What's up, big bro? Go ahead.
How many times have you said on this panel that you don't have a problem getting women?
I said it often.
So if you don't have a problem getting women, why are you sitting up here talking about how hard it is to find a good woman?
Okay, so having a woman you could like make love to or be freaky with, not the same thing as having a wife or like a long-term relationship. It's two different things.
So out of all these women that you get, you mean to tell me none of them are good?
I'm not saying they're bad people, but they don't want a relationship. They want to have fun. And they come to my crib, they spend the night, or we buy food, we buy Uber Eats, and they go home. And I'm like, I'm not saying I don't want them to stay.
No. Listen what I'm saying. Out of all these women that you get, that's just like me. I've never had a problem finding good women in my life. Never. Even to this day. The only reason I'm not married because I don't want to be married. If I want to be married, I can be married. That's not even a thought. So what I'm saying, out of all these good women, out of all these women that you meet, none of them are worth keeping or marrying.
They don't want to be kept, Trey. Sometimes I tell you, bro, they don't want to be kept.
You didn't answer the question.
The answer is no. They don't want to be kept, bro. They don't want to be kept.
Okay.
You know how bad I feel, bro, when they get up on my bed, get dressed and take a shower. I be feeling bad.
You say so you shouldn't brag. You shouldn't brag about getting women ever again.
Because I do get women. I get
no. Listen to what I'm saying. You should not brag about it because you're not getting no quality women.
Okay, that's right. That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
No,
you're not
but
getting the woman that you want.
But I can't even say that, Auntie. Some of these are good women. They don't want to be with
I
nobody
just
long
asked
term.
you. Oh my God, bro.
Well,
I
well,
told
one
Trey.
second.
I just told you that they don't want to be with no man long term. I
You
just said
just
that.
I
These
asked
are
what they
good
good women.
women.
Oh my God.
When you say
I
good,
just
Did
told
anybody,
you that.
hold on,
good.
real quick. Did anybody hear him just contradict himself?
Yeah, he said
I
they
said they
weren't
were
good
good
women.
women.
You said no, at first you said they weren't good women. That's why you're not pursuing them the way that you want. So there's no good women. Now you're saying they are good women, but they just don't want
No,
to settle down.
I said they're good women. They're not bad women. They're not bad people at all.
Sir,
They just
that's
don't want
not
to settle
what you
down.
said initially, sir.
Okay.
Did you
Like, bro,
did you misspeak, Wolf? You just probably misspoke, right?
Okay, maybe I misspoke, but I know what I
man, quit
said though.
making up for this nigga. So I'm a God.
I'm trying to just low key just say that's how you should be answering.
But
Like
no,
I
but
misspoke.
I'm not.
Don't stand
Hold
10
on, but
toes
I'm
down
not.
on
Hold
it.
on,
Just be like I
hold
just
on, but
misspoke.
hold on. I'm not slow, stupid, retarded, or dumb. I deal with
Nobody
really
said
good.
that,
I deal
Wolf.
with. I'm just saying. I deal with really great women. They just don't want to be. They don't be with no nigga long term. I said this before to trade like a month and a half. Like, bro, I be crying. They want to leave. They don't want nigga long term. They don't want long term love, but they good women. They good. They go to church. They got a good job. They got good money, but they don't want long term love. They want to have fun. They want to go home.
Could it be that they
Does
just
that
don't
make
want
them good though?
long term love with you? I mean, that's the common denominator. Sounds like you, sir.
It's a possibility, but what it is, you know what they tell me? I feel like you a great dude, you a good guy, but I don't want that right now. That's what they tell me.
What age demographics you going
Yeah, I
for?
was just about to ask that.
I
What
would
age?
say from 27 to like 52.
Oh,
And none of them want to build a family or be in, have a partner for the rest of
No,
you.
some of them want to just have fun, and I feel bad. Like I said, I feel bad about it because some of them I really have longevity. I have love for. We have a good time. We go to dinner dates. We have a great time, but they don't want that. And on top of that, I'm gonna be dead ass honest.
And do you want that?
I can't be clingy. Yeah, of course I do. I can be clingy at times too. Like if I love a woman and I'm gonna have the sex with her unprotected, I get a little clingy. I'm being honest right now. I'm being dead ass honest.
Oh man.
I'm keeping it real. Like I'm keeping it real.
No, I hear you.
I'm not gonna tell a lie. Like I did that shit mad times. Like I get upset. Like
So-
I gotta go. But you about to go? I'm about to go home. It's 3 a.m. Yeah, I don't know. It's getting late.
Right.
Maybe it's something that
Hold on,
I
Summer,
don't
one
want to say
second.
that. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Hold on, Summer, 1 second. Hold on. So Wolf, did you just say that you let a lady leave your house at 3 o'clock in the morning?
I didn't let her leave. I told her she could stay. She wanted to leave. I took her outside to the Uber, of course. That'd be crazy, Trey.
Bro,
But
let
she
me tell
wanted
you
to go.
something. Bro, I'm not spending time with no chick that want to leave me, bro, especially if I hit her. If I hit her, she going to bed. That's a fact. So the fact that she want to leave at 3 a.m., bro, that's not a good. I don't know no woman, bro. Women get mad when I tell them they gotta go. They like you sitting up here telling them, bro, this is crazy work.
Trey, my wife tells me
She
gotta leave
used
at
you,
3 in the
Wolf. She
morning.
used you for your dingaling, Wolf. Unfortunately,
I'm
you got
closing that
used.
door and I'm telling her, hey,
Summer,
you
you
stay
missed
out.
the whole point of my statement, but go ahead.
I know what you were saying, but I'm just saying the reason why she get up at 3 a.m. because she just used them. She used them.
Summer, that's not it. That's not it. And you mutton right now. God,
Nah, she did. They listen.
Yeah,
They
you
did.
don't
And
know.
I'm not saying they didn't. I'm just saying like
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm mad attentive, but I'm bogus. I'm mad attentive. I'm just saying, like, I realized I dated women that said, Wolf, you just too much for me. I don't want that right now. I don't want nobody to love me, care me. I just want to get my rocks off. I want to go home. And I heard women tell me that. And I either at their crib or they at my crib. They get the fuck up, they get dressed to take a shower, and leave, they go home. Now I'm saying this is as a real, truthful life thing. Am I hurt when they leave? Fuck yeah, because I like that girl and I feel for her. We've been having sex unprotected. But when she leave, I know I'm like, damn, this is fucked up. Like we
Wait, what? Okay, I'm not even gonna go
Boy,
down that rabbit hole. Never mind.
bro, bro, I'm trying my best not to go here, bro. But
I'm just saying real shit, bro.
no, you're not saying
Maybe
nothing real. What the truth is you not him, because ain't no woman leaving you at no 3 o'clock in the morning, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I've never seen it, bro.
What I'm thinking
she
is maybe
stayed
they
and
sense
went
the
to sleep when she woke
clinginess.
up and got home.
They sense the clinginess, and it might kind of, steer them in the opposite direction, as opposed to it just being solely about them not wanting to settle down. Is that possible?
It's a possibility, but I'm saying they tell me verbatim, like, you're a good dude. I like you a lot. I love you, but I don't want that right now. I'd be like, damn, if somebody could do to change that, like, no, you have a good time, you have a lot of fun, but I don't want to be with nobody right now. And I be trying.
So, Wolf, are you saying that you be having unprotected sex with these randoms?
No.
I thought I heard you say that. I wasn't trying to go down a rabbit hole, but I was just like, you need to be careful with that.
These women I'm dating,
you grown, but you know,
these women I've been dating them. We've been dating for like months, years. Let's say 8 to 6, 9, 10 months, a year. I'm a one woman man, so I'm with one female having sex. It's just me and her, nobody else, no other female, just me and her. But dating modern day women, it's bad, because they're like the worst type of niggas on earth. Like, nah, I'm gonna have a good time with Wolf, but I don't want to be with him like that. I get check.
So you're the common denominator, right? Or why don't they want to be? Never mind. I'm just
no.
Something got to be something where they don't want to be with you all like that. If you saying most of them doing that,
no, I'm saying this right. You got to understand what I'm saying. Hear me out, please, Auntie. Hear me out, right? It's a lot of women that I deal with that they date like niggas. They want to get their rocks, or they want to go home. They don't want to stay. Sometimes they spend the night. That's cool. They do that sometimes, but they want to go home.
and that goes back to the point that I was making earlier, that they want to be able to just have the relationship on their terms, meaning they do not want commitment. They don't want to cohabitate. They want to go back to their place. You stay at your place, and then you guys link up every now and again. A lot of women that I'm seeing, and I could be wrong, and I maybe should not be saying a lot, but some women, they just say feeling that no more. They don't want to be in relationships all like that anymore. And it is what you just running into them ones that want to leave at 3 o'clock in the morning.
But I hate that shit though.
If you go into the same well drawing the water, you're gonna get the same water out that well. You just go to a different well. So I don't know.
Because
it sounds like you're running into.
Because look, Uncle, you married, right?
Yeah, but that's most women though.
Right? So
I don't think it's most. I think it's the one he going to get.
It's just a lot of women out today, right? We'll spoon for like a good half an hour, 45 minutes. She'll get up, take a shower, and she leaving. I'm like, where you about to go? I'm about to go home. Like, I got to work tomorrow. Like, tomorrow's Monday. I'm just keeping it real. Like, I'm not trying to lie, be funny, joke around. Like,
a woman that really likes a man, they're gonna want to be cuddled up with them, and they ain't gonna want to leave at no 3 o'clock. They're gonna be the ones praying that they can stay. But a woman that chooses and opts out and say, I'm gonna go on and head on out at 3 o'clock in the morning, I don't think you're choosing. This is my opinion, my humble opinion. I think you need to figure out somewhere else to go, because I don't think these women want you like that. And that's what we've been saying. You choosing the women that don't want you like that.
If she told me that, I'd just be like, bye. I said bye.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, I got a problem. I know for a fact I'm a clingy ass nigga. So it's probably definitely most likely me. Like, but as far as like 50-50, but
that's what I was alluding to earlier. It seemed like maybe they were sensing that, because like I said, if it was me and she told me that, and I'd be like, I'll go right back over, go back to sleep. See you next week, or whenever I see you.
So you never had a bad dream? Like, let's say you don't like her, you actually got feelings for her, for real. You kiss her on the mouth, y'all go out on dinner dates, y'all go out and chill and do, you know what I'm saying? But it's just one night she's like, babe, I'm about to go, I'm about to call the cab. You're like, where you about to go?
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna feel the ways about that. Like, first when you kiss her on the mouth, you're like, where you about to go? Like, yeah, I'm about to go, I got work early in the morning. Why are you leaving? You could leave from work from my house. Like,
yeah, I'd be a little confused, but it's
you the side dude, Wolf. You the side dude. I'm sorry.
That happens after you've been with a woman for like a year.
I don't want to be the side dude.
She just decides to like leave.
That's what it sounds like.
I want her to be with me. I don't want her to be no side dude. That's weird. Like, let's be with me. Like, just fuck around with me. I'm not gonna cheat. I'm not gonna put hands in. I'm not gonna curse you out. I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna do whatever she need me to do. But don't play with my emotions like that. Because I don't play with females' emotions at all. Period. I don't do that.
But the honest conversation is any female with the dangers here to and fro at 3 o'clock in the morning. That's like, okay, I'm out. You know, hey, you know, was good. You know, thanks for your service. She gets up at 3 a.m. and gets dressed to leave.
Thanks for your service.
She clearly don't like you like that. I don't care how long you was talking to her. If old girl got up at 3 o'clock in the morning to be like, okay, I'm finna head on out. I gotta get up for work in the morning.
Yeah,
I don't think. What are we talking about here? I don't think she likes you like that.
Look, I'm gonna tell you how it happened. We ordered Chinese food. We might order food on Uber Eats, and we probably cracked 3 or 4 times. No, I'm being transparent right now. And then we take a nap together after we done crack mad times, and she'll get up. Oh, it's kind of late. I should go home right now. I'm not saying
she don't like you like that.
Damn. Why you saying
it don't matter. It don't matter what you're describing or what you're doing, right? The simple fact, regardless of what you did at midday and afternoon, and y'all got it to the evening.
And at
the end of the day, she was up out of that joint at 3 o'clock in the morning. She was like, "Okay, all right, then. It was good. Thank you."
That's
why.
That's crazy.
I'm not mad. It's
so
cool.
what's that?
That's just the real talk about it.
Guys, I gotta
what's
head
that?
out. Trey, see you next time.
Yeah, it was 11
Summer.
o'clock, huh? Yeah, have a good evening.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
Wolf,
to meet you too.
Have a
until
good one,
next
bro.
time, man. I'm always watching you. And
Yes,
Big
sir.
Aaron, you have a good one too.
Well,
sir.
that sounds like
Yeah,
kind of
take care,
crazy.
man.
I'm gonna head on out too. I'll be in the chat falling asleep, going to sleep, but it's 11. But you guys have a good conversation. Good hearing from you again, Big Aaron. Clear, concise, to the point, and I understand everything you were saying.
Yeah, appreciate
Trey,
it.
have
Take
a
care.
good one. And I can't read your name, my glasses ain't on, but R, you have a good one too, and good looking Wolf. Please don't spill
Have a
so
good
much
night,
of your
Auntie.
business, sir. Learn how to edit your responses. All right, good night.
I'm trying not to.
Okay, good night.
All right, real quick, shout out to turning on the AC now. Trey is turning bad women into the boogeyman. All right. Strag Patrol. Summer just made the point that women are opting out these days and want something different. Why y'all switching it up? Remember, they don't want it. Great point, Strag. Strag Patrol with the $2 said, why is Wolf's problem now if they don't want it?
Okay, so Wolfstacks, I just wanted to ask this. When that scenario happened, did you pull any of these women or this particular woman to the side and have a serious conversation with her about it and, kind of explain to her what you're telling us?
Yeah, bro, I did, bro.
Okay.
And you know what she told me?
Okay.
She said she loved me, but she said that's not what she wants. And she's like, I'm a good dude. She loved me a lot. We have a good time together and shit, but that's not what she wants.
Okay. Wow. Well, yeah, I guess that's how they're doing it now, It's like she said, it's a new day. I think
Hey,
that's okay. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you good, bro. Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all believe Cassie was a victim?
Hell nah.
I think that's too strong. No, I wouldn't say that. That's too strong of an adjective.
You seen 50 Cent being mom? She was a willing participant. She was outside getting crazy.
Oh, well, you seen the video, right?
Yeah, I seen like 10 minutes of the video. That was crazy.
Yeah. All right. I'm finna, yeah, because you weird, but I ain't finna go there.
How am I weird, bro? What are you talking about?
Because you're a grown man still watching corn, but
What? What is weird about that, Trey? That don't make no sense, bro.
I ain't finna talk about that, man. All right, we finna review this real quick.
Found when it's time to get the other victims their justice, when it's time to hold people accountable for victimizing them. And the reason why she's nowhere to be found when it comes to getting other victims in this Diddy and Cassie situation justice is because their justice is going to come at the price of Cassie's $30 million fortune that she got in this Diddy settlement and possibly Cassie's freedom. So when it's time to get other victims justice, she don't want to get them justice because it's going to cost her everything. And she's running and ducking and dodging her accountability. Cassie is being sued. She's currently in the middle of a lawsuit with this guy called Clayton Howard. He's one of the dudes that Diddy hired to be involved in this menage a trois with him and Cassie. Now, the courts were trying to figure out, man, why Cassie hasn't been coming to court? All right, so Cassie was forced to let the court know exactly what's been going on. And she told the court that she has fled the United States. Not only did she flee the United States, Cassie was honest with them folks. She let them know, hey, I reside outside of the United States. I do not intend to move back to the United States at all. I am completely done with the U.S. I would never, ever in the history of Earth live in the U.S. again. Probably she's done even visiting the U.S. She's not stepping foot back on this soil. She told the court, hey, if this lawsuit is still proceeding, even though I don't live in the States anymore, can we move this to New York so my lawyers can get to court easily? Because y'all would never see me. I'm not coming back. I'm sorry. She literally told them folks, I'm not coming back. I have no intentions on ever coming back. Y'all can move this to New York and my lawyers can come to court. But I even think that's a ploy. I even think her lawyers coming to court is just to stall this long enough for her to receive that $10 million settlement that she's owed from the hotel. Cassie is still owed a $10 million settlement from the Intercontinental Hotel because I guess they have footage of Diddy whooping on her and they sold the footage to Diddy for like $250 and they never released it and they made it very difficult for Cassie to get the footage. And they essentially was co-conspirators in hiding Diddy committing this crime against her. So she won this $10 million settlement. Now this settlement is still in transit. So if this lawsuit is settled and he get like a default judgment, he could go after her $10 million settlement before she even gets it. So I think Cassie is just stalling and holding off until she gets that settlement. And now she's overseas. She can hide her money in a bunch of foreign accounts, foreign banks, and he would never get a dime. And she has pretty much let it know that's her intent. Because Cassie was not Diddy's victim. Cassie was a co-conspirator. Now, Diddy did some atrocious things to Cassie. We understand that. But Cassie, for the most part, was more of a co-conspirator than she was a victim. Cassie was the one who transported the male gigolos to the freak offs. She paid for their transportation. They all testified and said the person who gave them the cash was Cassie. You know, the person who owned a Male Gigolo website said it was Cassie who used her debit card to pay for the services. So Cassie was essentially like guilty of everything Diddy got found guilty of. Cassie was guilty of transporting like people and trafficking people for sex work. Like that. So to me, Cassie is making the right decision. Get out of Dodge, get out the country, leave. So they can't prosecute you, or they don't feel like it's worth their time to prosecute you. And then also, too, these lawsuits, she's going to lose these lawsuits. She's 100% going to lose these lawsuits. She victimized these men. Now, the one dude who she victimized, he has came out since to give a statement. Now, you've probably already heard, because we covered this extensively, like Cassie raped this dude. Now, they're considering it rape because Cassie apparently like took his condom from off of him and then stuck his penis into her, like almost like within seconds. So like they was like having and like intercourse. She backed off, took it out, and then stuck it back in almost like right away. That's stealthing. That's SA. Cassie apparently provided him the drugs, right? Before like their intercourse. Cassie, like did things to him, like apparently like gave him STDs, pissed on him when he did not consent to it. So she did a lot of things that this dude is saying, hold on, I did not consent to a lot of this. Also, I was trafficked by Cassie. She transported me, right? So if Cassie a victim, I'm a victim. I need my paper. Cassie knows this. She's out of Dodge. Now, the dude who's suing Cassie has responded back to Cassie fleeing the country and essentially avoiding accountability, civilly and criminally.
Hello, I'm Clayton Howard. I am the plaintiff suing Diddy and Cassie on these freak-offs that happened all these years ago with the male escorts and all of this stupidness that you now see all over social media. So for the last couple of months, audience, I've been quiet. I'm a law student. I'm not a professional prostitute. I'm not a male escort. All of that is being constantly circulated by the media has something to do with something that occurred in my past over 10 years ago. However, people need things to watch too, especially people who don't like to read and who are ignorant. So you guys who are social media junkies tend to listen to what all of the lying idiots who are racist and biased put whatever before your face simply to try to create stories and narratives to push agendas that may be in the minds or in the overall goal of people who are utilizing these social media outlets. People, I believe Cassie and her legal team have created a dedicated campaign to try to discredit me, stalk me, harass me, whatever it might be. Cassie has filed a motion to dismiss. But audience, Cassie has not disputed any of my allegations. Her motion to dismiss attacks me on timeliness of the allegations, stating that, because it happened X amount of years ago, now it's too late to charge her or seek action against me.
The biggest mistake that Diddy ever made was paying Cassie. He still went to jail. He still got locked up. His reputation is still ruined. All his secrets is still out there. And if Cassie and her lawyers is in court saying, hey, he can't sue Cassie because there's a statute of limitation or this happened a long time ago, this is so wild. Yo, Diddy got scammed, bro. This is so wild, bro. Let's do just basic math real quick, or basic logic, okay? Cassie is suing Diddy for freak offs that took place, let's just say 2016. Clayton Howard is suing Cassie for freak offs that took place in 2016. Cassie and her lawyer, when they filed a lawsuit against Diddy, said she deserves $20 million for Diddy actions in terms of trafficking her, in terms of putting hands on her, violating her rights, and doing things to her in 2016. Okay. Well, if Clayton Howard is suing for Cassie doing those exact same things to him in 2016, and to take it a step further, he's suing for the exact same events, because much of what Cassie is suing for, and Clayton Howard was also present for it. Cassie was claiming Diddy was drugging her, making her sleep with other men. Those men were Clayton Howard. So if they're literally suing for the exact same thing at the exact same date in the exact same events, then how can Cassie's legal team say with a straight face, we deserve $20 million from Diddy for what he did to us at that time, but Clayton don't because Clayton is past the statute of limitation? So that meant they understood they were past the statute of limitation, but they still filed and was able to still scare and extort. That's extortion. That's literally extortion. They understood that they wouldn't have won this because it was probably past a statute. So they still filed anyway, so they could put out all of Diddy's business out there, forcing him to comply and give her $20 million of his own money. That's textbook extortion. Because if y'all knew that the lawsuit had no legal basis, and y'all was only doing it to extort him out of money, that's crazy. But I don't think it's gonna be that easy for Cassie. I don't think a judge is gonna see what Cassie got and look at Clayton and say, oh yeah, you can't sue Cassie. No, she's gonna have to hold herself accountable. And I agree. I think Diddy was a monster. I think what Diddy did to Cassie was terrible. But I also think what Cassie did to Clayton was terrible. And I also think Cassie is a monster as well.
Her motion to dismiss tries to use a text message sent by me to her husband, trying to respect her marriage and not blow her up for the cum dumpster she actually is. Now, audience, I'm going to state something for a fact because Clayton Howard is no liar. I most certainly sent that text message to Alex Fine, and it wasn't because Cassandra Ventura is a truthful woman. It was because Alex Fine, being a man who simply was in love with a woman, he had no knowledge of the truth of what really happened with Cassie because he wasn't in those rooms. So out of respect for this guy, I didn't contact him and say, yo, your wife is a cum-catching, cum-dumpster liar. I tried to contact him with a velvet glove, hoping that contacting him favorably would allow Cassandra to reach out to me to explain to me the things that I was hearing in the media. Because, audience, I knew she was lying from the beginning of when I first heard the media reports. Now, audience, you should know something that's really very valid, that the Wigdor law firm seemed to leave out of their arguing that I'm trying to go after Cassie's money. People, I was directed to the U.S. Attorney's Office by the Wigdor law firm. Wigdor sent me to the U.S. Attorney's Office because he knew that Clayton Howard was the guy and that I could verify everything Cassie said. What he was hoping on is that racism and bias in the use of domestic violence would make my voice and my allegations I want to say, non-prosecutable. He was hoping that he would be able to work with the corruption of the U.S. Attorney's Office to protect Cassie, even though everyone knows at this point that Cassie is lying.
Cassie and her attorney have told the U.S. Attorney Office that this man Clayton Howard was one of the victims, and they told them that because they thought that Clayton Howard would have went along with whatever Cassie said against Diddy. But when Clayton Howard goes to the U.S. Attorney Office, he tells them, "Well, Cassie is who transported me. Cassie is who paid me. I did communicate with Cassie outside of Diddy. Cassie and me did talk outside of Diddy, right? When me and Cassie had our one-on-ones, Cassie gave me STDs. Cassie is who stealthed me. She took off my condom." So once he said all of that, they didn't call him to testify against Diddy because they didn't want him to say those things on the stand. So you don't get to identify this man as a victim. And now when he wants to be treated as a victim and get compensated, now all of a sudden is, he just want like Cassie's money. Cassie got the $20 million. Damn, because she enjoyed her $20 million? Well, you wanted that same 20 from Diddy for things that took place in the same time frame as the things that you supposedly did to Clayton Howard.
So do y'all see the contradiction in this?
Well, I do. In Cassie's actions, this isn't looking good for her.
Yeah, but the thing is, she's not coming back to America.
Oh, she's not?
No, that was at the beginning of the video.
Oh, okay. Yikes.
Yeah. They want her to come to basically stand trial because she's being sued.
Mm-hmm.
But she told them that she's not. She basically told them too, said she's not coming back.
Wow. Yeah, this kind of confirms, I think, what a lot of people were speculating. She had a very shady, she kind of got off the hook with this whole trial. So now this kind of confirms, what some people were saying, how, she was complicit and some of the shady stuff.
Yeah, facts. Like people try to make it seem like she was forced. Like if she was doing making all the phone calls, I'm just curious how she didn't end up in trouble as well.
Right. That's what threw me, especially like with the Maxwell. What was her name? Maxwell chick. She was in a similar position. And they went ahead and tried her like, the way that was to be expected. So I'm just kind of confused on why Cassie didn't get that treatment. I'm not really sure what happened with that, but it looked like it's kind of coming back, coming full circle now a little bit.
Yeah, because one of the workers they suing Cassie.
Right.
Because basically the same thing that they say Diddy did, Cassie did, but like I said, she not coming back to America.
Wow. I don't know how they're gonna handle this one. They didn't let her slip through the cracks. I mean, they let her get up there and play the victim, and to me, the case was very sensational. They tried to make him seem like he was a Marvel villain or something. And they really overdid it instead of focusing on her part, at least, Not to say that he's this upstanding person, but at the same time, it wasn't all that, They really tried to make him out to be the kingpin or, some type of Lex Luthor type of, and they just kind of just let her get away with all types of stuff. They just brushed over it. I didn't really get that. So, but what do I know?
Yeah, I know a lot of people not privy to the information about that Cassie being sued right now. But like I said, I don't think they can force her to come back to the United States. And I don't think it's like anything that would,
Did it say where she went exactly? Did it say where she went?
No, it didn't say where she went.
Okay. Yeah, because I was about to say, some extradition, or whatever they do could be going on. But, Maybe she can call Sierra or one. They can do a song together about it.
Yeah. Oh, somebody said they said Japan.
Oh, Japan. Okay, what's that? Wow. She might do well over there, and just blend right on in. I don't know about going to Japan because I heard they got all types of earthquakes and tsunamis. It just seems a very unstable location, I guess if you're in the major cities.
Yeah, it probably depends on where you are.
Yeah. But I guess she found something in it if that's where she settled in there. She on the run. She like what's that guy? The one from Def Jam or whatever. He did something similar, he just bounced up out. And it's like, wow, kind of just waiting on him. So I guess that's the move in that circle, just get ghost if it goes left.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, let me see. Let me bring the rest of this back up real quick. Hold on.
See, bro, you can't have your cake and eat it too, right? If in Cassie's world, she's a monster and claims a victim. And in Cassie's world, he's also obligated to that $20 million compensation. Probably Diddy give him 10, you give him 10, but you won't get to enjoy all your money, bro. Now she's overseas trying to put the money in offshore accounts, trying to hide it. This woman is dangerous, bro.
So, people, what happened is the U.S. Attorney's Office leaned on the attorney, Tyrone Blackburn, and this is why myself and Edmund Laurent action was not filed against Cassie, because the U.S. Attorney's Office leaned on Tyrone Blackburn not to sue Cassie until after the Diddy trial, which made the allegations of the true victims of the Diddy freak-offs and the sex trafficking conspiracy of Cassie, Daphne Joy, and Sean Combs, which made those victims, how do I say this correctly, which denied those victims justice. The real victims, the men who were manipulated by Jane Doe, by Cassandra Ventura, the dozens of men who this happened to for years. Many people might want to say that the men aren't victims because the men were paid. People, you have prostituting women every day who say that the men who have been flying them around the country, sex traffic and abuse them, they go to court and they destroy these men's lives. What's the difference with a man who's saying the same thing about a woman who actually testified during a criminal trial to do it? Audience, Cassie admitted to sex trafficking me. Cassie admitted to lying on me. Cassie admitted to creating an environment that was completely deceptive of the truth of the narrative that what was going on, at least to me. People, by all legal terminology, that's coercion. If she wasn't willing to tell me who she really was and what was going on, people, she was lying to me. She hid her identity for multiple years for the sole purpose of lying to me and convincing me that herself and Sean Combs were husband and wife.
Sound like a victim to me. Sound like a new charge to me. Hey, man, you coerced that man, man. Oh, I like this brother Clayton Howard, man. Oh, he know how to speak that white man language, man. He know how to speak them white folks language, man. Oh, this is coercion. This is stealthing. This is manipulation. This is trafficking. Oh, no. This brother is a crook. I ain't gonna lie, man. This brother is a crook. He's a con artist, but I love this brother, man. I love this brother, man. Bro, get your bag, man. Bro really in court acting like getting a chance to smash prime Cassie. What's the worst thing in the world? Oh, Your Honor, they coerced me into doing it. Oh, I wouldn't have done it. Oh, it was a bad experience. Oh, they trafficked me. Oh, come on. Hey, man, sir, get your bag, black man. Get your black bag, brother. Let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here somewhere on my screen. Find out the really terrible news that Kevin Hart released yesterday. And, if you enjoyed my videos, please send me a hype if you really want to support. I'm out of here, folks. Peace.
Man, so what you guys think? it's not looking good for her.
So how do you interpret that?
Like I said, I don't know why she was never, pursued legally in the first place. That's where I'm kind of at with it because again, like you were saying earlier, there was all type of incriminating things against her, and they just kind of just glossed over it, and so I don't know. This is just kind of weird. Like had they did what they were supposed to do with the situation in the first place, this wouldn't have got that. It wouldn't have got to this, because she would have been held accountable. Yeah, somebody said she getting the easy way out. So that's what it. I guess that's what it is. I guess she won't be releasing any new music. I guess that's done. Guess that's done. Did any of y'all listen to her music in there? She had a little something going on back in the day. She had an album or something out, or she had something with somebody. Somebody talking about. Let me take my long way. Oh yeah, I see Icon in there. Okay, seen him when I've seen some previous videos. Hey Trey, I Construct Icon says he wants to come up. Yeah,
Crazy. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say like, I guess she's not doing. I guess she's not gonna release any more music. I guess she's done. Her little career fizzled out. So I guess this is just her Hail Mary, so to speak. Now, I always thought, oh wow, she took it away. She was a vibe. What's that mean? She was a vibe. I don't know. She just didn't. She didn't have like she was. She had the looks. But as an artist, it was just like I don't know what was really going on. She didn't really have what they call that je ne sais quoi. She was just kind of. She had like a few radio hits, but I don't know. She was just somebody that it seemed like it was more of her aesthetic, her physical looks that really made her appealing, in some capacity. But I don't know. I never really was familiar with her like that. My auntie, what's up, my auntie? My auntie Loki, what's up? How you doing? But yeah, I don't know. I'm just, I guess I'm not surprised, but Yeah, and I guess she ran off with that dude too. I forgot his name. The one who was with her, supporting her in court or whatever. What was his name? What was his name? Was it Ryan or something? He walked in the courtroom like he was a mob boss or something. He had all black with the shades on. I was like, what's he about to do? He was just in court, I don't know, he just looked shady, But I guess he was supporting her, whatever. So I guess that's who she's with. Or... She always had I didn't really, like I said, I didn't really know much about her, but she just always seemed like she was just kind of there, just in the background. She kind of reminded me of some of the Danity Kane girls. That whole thing. Who remembers when they had the Danity Kane show out? She kind of reminded me of one of those type of artists. With the way her style and whatnot. Somebody that had that physical aesthetic and could hold a tune, But I know that whole thing fizzled out. I know there was a lot of contention with that. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Anybody remember that when that was on and when that was the thing? Somebody said we're about to get Is it Unleash the Dino? What's the Dinobots icon? Is that what is that, some Transformers, Megatron stuff? People just typing random stuff.
Nah, icon retarded, bro.
Yeah, I see him on previous panels. He's something, man. He's one of those dudes. It's just like you don't know what's gonna happen next. Just don't know what's gonna happen next. He's very animated. Always you just gotta kind of stay on your toes with him. But yeah, I've seen a few videos, before, and I've got a cool little cast over here. I've seen Mont and T here for the T, and all, everybody's doing their thing, and you see when no, this guy here look like no, I haven't seen that. I ain't seen that. You see when they got married, no, I haven't seen that. Brother Noomsy. Is that name? Is that from who's that from? What's that movie? What is that movie? With the prince. Coming to America. Is that where that's from? But no, I haven't seen. I didn't see that. He was laughing in the comics. Okay. Somebody said, "So you've been here for a few months?" No, it hasn't been a few months. But they say, "What do you think of the space?" Yeah, I think it's cool. Everybody getting in here, giving their thoughts and opinions, mixed in with the entertainment. You got some ladies in here around the show that kind of get a little out their body or whatever. But other than that, I've heard some crazy stuff. Because wasn't there some chick earlier on here tonight was snapping? She sounded like she was about to lose her mind. That was crazy. But yeah, for the most part, it's a good mixture of like entertainment and people giving their thoughts and opinions, and it's just that some people I've seen from what I've seen, it's just like some people they go there, they go there. Like I said earlier tonight, there was some chick on here, she was just going in on the one of these dudes, the British dude. She was just I said, "Whoa, what did I walk into?" That was off the chain, you know. But for the most part, I mean, yeah, like I said, it's just I see everybody. People seem to be decent for the most part. Didn't even read salute to Jan yeah, okay. Yeah, construct. With the construct. If I could, I would. If I could, I would. If I could, I would. But let me see here. What's this? What's something? Yeah, and to be honest, it's always good when you can have a. It's always good when you can have a platform where people can share their experience and share their opinions and really break down how they feel or what they think about a certain topic. I think that's what's missing in a lot of today's society. You don't have a lot of people who are receptive to opposing opinions. It's a lot of people who they just don't want to hear it if it doesn't agree with what they think. So channels like this, I'm glad it gives the platform, I'm glad it gives people a platform to stay and give their opinion. Let me see what this is. Okay, we got some action here. What's this person talking about? Let's see. Why do I be feeling way about the joke? What jokes, brother Noomsy? What jokes what are you referring to? Made a joke out of what? Okay, and then my aunt low key 1877. Oh, yeah. It's just it's just good that people can have a place to congregate. And really break that down. Let's see. Facial expression. So somebody made a joke out of facial expressions. I'm not understanding. Was that earlier tonight, or who was that? Now, one person I've seen out here kind of there's been a few people, like I've seen Rose on here. She pops up here and there. She's kind of funny. But like I said, some people they just sometimes it gets really crazy, and it makes for good content, so to speak. But I don't know. I guess like with Rose, for example, like I know she. No, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong person. I don't know. I be getting some of these people's names mixed up. Um, let's see what this right. You just sleepy at me, really. I don't know what you mean. Really, she had the host be looking irritated or upset when the people are talking. Yeah. Oh, so okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you have to ask him, Brother Newsy. I'm not sure what you mean. I think I know what you mean, but then again, I'm not sure. Maybe it's just that you know, maybe it is what you said it is. I'm just not sure. Uh, got a flight in one day on this career. All right, Lemonade. Okay, take care. See you. Yeah, so like I was saying, there's a lot of people on here who, from what I've seen, they're kind of not. I don't want to use that word. They're kind of like, they're kind of people who they're content creators, but then some of them aren't. So they just kind of have a different vibe, and I think that's what makes everything good, because you have some people that are content creators, then you have some people that are just regular people. And so when you mix the two together, I think in some ways it helps kind of edify the other person and whatnot, or the audience even, because like I said, there's people who are listening and people who are watching the playback and whatnot that may find something new, in what they're hearing. So I think that's the cool part about quote unquote YouTube and the internet, but of course, obviously it has its flaws, but overall, I think it's a decent medium. It can provide a decent, medium for people to really talk things through and come to solutions like we were doing earlier. Like when Wolf Stacks was saying, yeah, that's his name, Wolf Stacks. He was saying something about how, there's not enough marriageable and all this stuff. So I was just like, on one hand, I see what he's saying, but on the other hand, like I had asked him, I was thinking, well, maybe he had admitted himself to being clingy. So I'm thinking, well, maybe it's a combination of that, or maybe it's just that the clinginess aspect is something that they're taking note of and make them want to go the opposite way, And in my experience, when people try to go towards something or force something in life, man, Wanda said the panel is dry. I'm sorry, Wanda. I didn't mean to make it. I'm sorry, but anyway, in my experience, when people in life try to force something and they try to hold on with, sometimes it just ends up pushing it further away more often than not. They end up getting further from it. And it's kind of like a paradigm. It's like a catch-22. It's like you grab it and logically you think that's the right thing to do because you want to hold on. And you think, well, logically, if I hold on, the more I hold on, the more I'll keep that thing, or the closer it'll get to me. But then for some reason, it's just like you realize that, for some reason, when things happen and life starts taking place, it actually gets further. Can anybody relate in the chat, or anybody watching? If you can relate, it just seems like sometimes when you in life or whatever, when you cling or when you hold on, next thing you know, boom, it's like that person or that thing that you're trying to stay attached to, it ends up getting further, and it just doesn't. In a perfect world, it'd be the opposite. I guess you hold on logically, you would think that it'd come closer or would stay closer, but oftentimes it goes further apart, especially when it comes to people. Seems like that's even more so the case with people. When it comes to intangible things or something, maybe sometimes it's a little different depending on what it is, but it seems like when it comes to people, it's like sometimes the more you embrace them and the more you want to be there for them and show that you care about them, the more they push away, I don't know what that's about. I guess maybe that might be maybe a cultural thing. That could be a person, an individual thing. But it just seems like one of those things where you really got to kind of gauge the situation, because if you push too hard, it seems like next thing you know, you didn't ran them off, or you ran that job off, or you ran this off or you ran that off, you pushed your family away, you push them to, you know, it's just a lot of, kind of like walking a balance beam, you know. And, you know, I see some, what does he say? That's 2026 people. I see somebody said 20. I don't know if it's a annual thing, you know, or if the year has something to do with it. Maybe that is the case, or maybe it's one of those things where maybe I think Summer was saying this. You know, people were always a certain way, and now we just get a platform to see it. You know, no holds barred almost. You know, people feel more comfortable, kind of just, you know, just stating what they feel, even if it's crazy. You know, they just say, well, they just throw it all to the wind. You know. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, I don't have control over this part, but I'll just read the super chat. Construct icon 199, positive energy activates constant elevation. Okay, thank you. Yeah, and so that's the thing. Like, I don't think a lot of people believe that or take note of it, take note of that. You know, they might say that, you know, but they don't really live it or they don't really take note of it. It's just something that, you know, people don't really adhere to. At least, you know, I would say maybe it's a location thing, but they just don't seem to hold on to that notion. It's just like, well, forget that. I'm trying to do what I want to do, you know. So let's see. Absolutely true. Yeah, I believe it's true. Yeah, I agree. It's true. It's just that I don't think some people believe it. You know, they don't want to accept that, or they don't note it. They don't realize it. You know, and I think it ties into a little bit of what I was thinking earlier when the other panelists were up. And I was saying how I was thinking how I think a lot of people are kind of like in a arrested development. I think I'm using that term right, kind of stage where they don't mature past a certain level, you know, and they stay kind of, yeah, you know what I mean? They kind of stay I don't want to say maybe like 18 or 7, I don't know. They stay young, you know, in their mind, so to speak, and not in a good way, but in a way that's like gonna hold them back, you know, and it kind of prevents them from seeing things like you know, positive energy activating constant elevation, stuff like that. They don't, you know, children don't think like that. So if you stop at a certain age and you know, if you're in that arrested development stage, then you're not going to think that as an adult. You're not going to think that positive energy can activate elevation or will activate elevation. So, and I think that's kind of what we're seeing, because a lot of people are just negative, you know, nowadays, negative, and I don't want to hear that. They just be negative. Although again, it is like, especially on the internet, there is a time for people, I guess you could kind of argue to be negative, you know, in a sense where they're giving their opinion or whatever. But in real life, some people are they just got nothing. They just walk around their mouth poked out and throwing juice and breaking glasses and want to fight somebody, and I'm just like, I'm not with all that. You know, let me see. People are environment. Yeah. Know what you know, you might be jaded. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. Yeah. Yeah, and that's another thing that can happen too. That's another piece of it. If, like I said, if you're a person that, you know, you know a lot, that can also bring out some of that negativity. You know, it's like the opposite almost. You bring out that bad glow. You know, some people they become bitter by what they do know. Like this is like Wolfsack said. So it's just, you know, it's one of those things. So this is, so I see Wanda is dying fast for real. What's happening earlier? I came in there talking about walking the Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess I'm sorry, Wanda. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know. It's just one of those things, I guess. Yeah, and I heard some of that too. What's going on? What is that about? Like, I forgot his name. He was talking about he stumbled into that type of beach, and I was like, I'm thinking to myself, how do you stumble into a beach? Isn't that like a big environment? Like, I don't see how you bump and turn around and it's you end up on the beach and you didn't realize it. Like, I don't understand how that works. And then you walk. I think he was saying he walked. He was trying to get out of that environment, and he walked for like 3 foot. What you said, 10 minutes. I was like, I don't understand why why you wouldn't just like why would it didn't take you 10 minutes to get in there. So I don't know, maybe I'm misinterpreting it, but it was just, I guess you have to go back and listen, but it was just interesting because I'm thinking to myself, how do you accidentally find yourself in the beach? It's not like it's like you bump and fall over a chair, or something like that. It's like I don't get that part, but I didn't say anything because I was just like, okay, I'm gonna leave it alone. I didn't fully get what he was going with that. Let's see here. That said for the glove, like Bruce Leroy, right? Yeah, Bruce Leroy. Yeah, Bruce Leroy. I love that movie. I used to love that movie. Last Dragon. That's a classic. When they sing the song, "You Got the Glow." Let's see. Wow, damn, I was there for that. Yeah. This guy Dragonfly Jones, you cracking me. That's funny. But yeah, like I just didn't understand where he was going with that. So maybe if he gets on, maybe if we're on together another time, I'll ask him because that just kind of threw me off. Like I accidentally, I accidentally found myself in the beach. I was like, But yeah. But yeah, like yeah, it's just that's the thing about just going back to what I was saying earlier about the negative aspects. It's like if you let it consume you, you know, that can really be a problem. Really be a big problem. It kind of reminds me, who's in here ever seen? This might sound corny or whatever, but if anybody's ever seen Spider-Man 3, that's if anybody's, because they got the new Spider-Man coming out, so it's kind of on my mind. But if anybody's seen Spider-Man 3, a lot of people consider that like the worst of the earlier Spider-Man trilogy, but I actually thought it was pretty good, especially looking back, But anyway, in that movie, the point or the premise, I should say, of the movie was that you had Peter Parker, and he was going through a very negative time in his life. Everything, his life was basically falling apart at the beginning of the movie. And he ends up finding the Venom suit, or the Venom suit finds him and it sticks to his body, we all know that story. But anyway, the suit is kind of like a metaphor for the negativity in the movie, that people experience in real life. It's like a metaphor almost, because if you watch the movie, he couldn't really, the longer he left the suit on, the more like angrier and more negative he became more aggressive, and the harder it was to get that suit off, you know. And that's kind of like negativity in real life, you know. It's like a metaphor. It's like the longer you stay in that state of mind and you leave that negativity suit on you, it can really bring you down, you know. And I think that's something that takes a lot of awareness, you know, to keep in mind of. But it's like I was saying earlier, some people stay in that stage, that arrested development stage, where they don't have the maturity to realize that, hey, you know, I'm not living in a positive frame of being, like this guy Construct was saying. Some people, they don't compute that. It's like a foreign concept, you know, because they've been born in the darkness. Like, you know, they don't really see, they can't really see another way, so to speak, you know. Let's see. Because Spider-Man was on it, but I'm more like the Hulk. The Hulk. Now the Hulk was one. I think that used to be a lot of people's favorite. You know, the Hulk was like one of the first Marvel TV shows, and because you know, back in the day they had the '70s Hulk, you know, with Ferrigno, and you know, looking back, like in today, obviously. Looking back today, obviously, you know, it's kind of, but you know, before its time, it was like state of the art, and it was real cool because he would always say, or in the opening theme song, he would say, "Don't make me angry. You don't like me when I'm angry." And that was just like the whole thing, and Bixby and that whole thing. It was a decent show. It was a decent show. That was my first. That was, you know, when I first learned about the Hulk, you know, but. I really like the Hulk too. He's one of those characters. It's like they gotta use him sparingly because there's a lot of depth to Bruce Banner as a character, but not really the Hulk. And people more so like the Hulk as opposed to Bruce Banner. You know, like nobody would watch a full movie with Bruce Banner and he'd never turn into the Hulk. People want to see the Hulk. So it's kind of hard to like, you know, make a whole trilogy or something like that because he's one of those characters. He's kind of like he's best as like a surprise character, like boom, you know, you don't know he's gonna be in the movie and then bam, he's in there and it's like, oh, the Hulk, you know, get the family out excited to see the movie, that type of thing, you know. Oh, let me see here. Spider-Man, or not, people. Now, Dragonfly, I never saw the animated series. I didn't catch much of that. I do remember a few like little bits and pieces, but yeah, I might have to check that out. That is you saying they fought. You saw him in the Nightmare Spider suit. You're right, yeah. Because see, in Spider-Man 3, there was no, I don't think he dreamed anything. He was just, I think he was like laying down and the symbiote just attached to him. He didn't even realize it was there. I was like, how you don't realize, you know, where is this, you know, it was just a weird thing. So, but that was what was it, the symbiote swallowed him. No, the symbiote didn't swallow him whole in Spider-Man. In the movie, it just attached to his body, and it was like controlling him or influencing him, I should say. But it got to a point where he tried to take it off because it was becoming a problem, but then it didn't want to leave him, so he had to go all the way up in the church tower because he realized that sound made it weaker. So he had to really, you know. And it was crazy because in those Spider-Man movies, you know, Spider-Man was super strong in those movies. I don't think like some of these new Spider-Man, they made Spider-Man kind of weak in these new ones. In the original, like with Toby in the original Spider-Man, he was like super strong. He stopped the moving train, and he was like holding up a building. So the fact that he couldn't get that suit off, that suit must have been really, really attached to his body, you know. I always thought that was interesting when I saw that, because I'm like, this dude stopped a whole train, a speeding train, by himself, you know, but he can't get this piece of he can't get this piece of suit, this little piece of suit off of it, you know. So I'm like, man, the suit must be really strong. So I always thought that was, you know, um, yeah, Hulk is he's like a special attraction. Yeah, he's one of those characters you can't do too much with him, because if you overdo it, it can get old quickly, you know. But he's a character like once he's there, it's like, oh, you know, it's really like, you know, something that really gets people going. Because like I said, I just doing the movie would have to be very much based off of Bruce Banner, you know, and that's not what people want to see. They want to see him turn into the big green guy and really, you know, wreck stuff and tear stuff up. So when Hulk can control himself, the game is over. That's the thing. The Hulk, I don't think he can control himself. I think that's the point. He can't really. I think that's the premise. He spends his whole life, or not his whole life, but a lot of his life trying to find a way to get rid of the Hulk, or at least control it, and he can't seem to do it. That's why with like some of these new Hulks, he just seemed a little too happy. Did anybody know? I mean, like in whoever the last person is playing the Hulk, he just seemed way too happy. I'm like, I don't get Hulk vibes from him. So I don't know. I heard he's supposed to be in something. I don't know. They're gonna put the Hulk in something new. I'm not sure. Let's see, Wanda. Yeah, I didn't like the last ones. Yeah, I don't know which ones you specifically talking about, but I think because you know they got a new Spider-Man about to come out, so I'm looking forward to that. But I think what it was with the old, or I won't say old, but the original Spider-Man's that first trilogy. It wasn't just about entertainment. There was a lot of life lessons in those first three Spider-Man movies. You didn't even have to be a fan of comic books or Spider-Man to relate to the movie, because it was like life topics, like, you know, responsibility, and like I was saying earlier about Spider-Man 3, like getting rid of negativity. I don't really see that with the new Spider-Mans. I don't really see that with the new ones. I see it's just more entertainment. Now they're still decent, but it's not as there's no like there's no takeaway, you know. It's a lot of entertainment, but it's not anything to really sit and think about, you know. So I think that's or at least for me, at least that's why those first three Spider-Man movies were always such strong, because they're better than they're not just regular movies, you know. They're actual movies. It's not just superhero movies, you know. They're actually movies. Whereas the other ones, they're more like superhero specifically, you know, oriented. So let's see. The last two. Yeah, okay, the last two. Yeah. Yeah, those last. Now, see, personally, I like them. The only thing was I thought they could have used a bit more action. Uh, I like how they brought the Green Goblin back and all that. So it just kind of, I guess it kind of depends. But the new Spider-Man, I think they're going in a different. I think they're going in a different route. So I guess we'll just have to see. No morality. Right, Wanda. No morality lesson. Yeah. Rage versus peace. Yeah. That's a big one. That's a big one. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's what makes a movie worth watching. You know, You get something and you can take away from it. Now, of course, it's got to be entertaining. Of course, there has to be something in there to attract the viewer, but there should also be something to where you can walk away and say, "Hey, I learned this, or this made me think about this, or this made me reconsider this." And a lot of movies now, a lot of them aren't doing that. It's just it's more so, like I said, it's strictly entertainment. And like I said, there's a time for that. There's a time for the movie to just be, just entertainment. You just want to, you don't want any, but it's too much of that. Sometimes people want something serious that they can really kind of meditate on, really, really hone in on. And that's kind of what you're missing. But like I said, those Spider-Man movies did a good job at conveying that. I think that's why they did so well. Because again, you didn't have to be a Spider-Man fan to really relate to the movie. Everybody can relate to their uncle or their family, like he, telling, trying to, or that awkward teenage years he had, or the work-life balance that he was struggling with. Like, people can relate to those things. So that's what made those movies really, really stand out. Same with Batman and some of those other ones. It's the same concept. Rage versus Peace, the Hulk. Yeah, the Hulk. Yeah, it's always a Rage versus Peace thing. Yeah, you're right. Rage versus Peace. Now with the Hulk, I thought the 2008 one. Now I think about it, it came to mind. The 2008 one. I thought that was the best Hulk to me. I really liked how they did that movie with the Hulk, and I think he was married or he was dating the general's daughter or something. And I don't know. It was a good movie. I don't know why they didn't go further with that, but I thought that was the best Hulk to me. Like, they did a good job at really really painting a good story for the character. Well, you saw that? Wow. Okay. Oh, so okay, you really liked it then. Yeah, it was a good movie. I didn't see it in theaters. I think somebody had it on DVD. We just turned it on. It was one of those movies where I didn't get the chance to see it, in the theater, but I did like it though. It was cool. I liked the part where his girlfriend was like, "Baby, are you sure you want to go?" And he's like, "Yeah, I gotta go." And he just falls out the helicopter, and then he look down, he turns into the Hulk. Thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, you'll teach yourself this. Yeah, so discipline. I am Batman for sure in real life. Yeah, Batman I gotta say that's probably one of mine. I really like Batman. They make some good Batman movies. Batman was the one that really, when I was younger at least, got me into the whole thing. I put who in the chat. Who in the chat do you guys think was the best Batman? That'd be interesting. But I always thought Batman was, the best character because he was so relatable. Very relatable in certain ways at least. He was a good counterbalance to Spider-Man. Spider-Man, he's always cracking jokes and he's got the bright colors, but Batman was like grown man, serious. He was just one of those characters. And then of course he's like a legacy character because he's been around for so long. Batman's been around for 80 something years now, maybe longer. He's been around for a while. So it's kind of like a generational thing with him too. I don't think there's a generation alive that didn't have their version of that character. So I think that's what makes him unique. Most superheroes, actually, there's a handful of them, but most superheroes from like 80 years ago, no, though a lot of them didn't last in terms of popularity. You know, I think there's only about maybe like maybe like um maybe like 10, 15 of them out of like the hundreds. Yeah, Dragonfly. That's what I'm asking. Yeah, just whoever you guys think. Oh yeah, Superman. Now Superman was one I was never really into. Superman was somebody who I thought was just. It was like it was too much. He had too many abilities, but I did like this new one. Uh, I liked the last Superman movie. I thought that was really good. They did a really good job with that one. Uh, the one that came out, I think it was last year or 2 years ago. I thought that one was really good, and they did a good job at balancing out the characters and movie. And just one of those movies you can really sit down with the family and enjoy. And it's like, oh, Superman, you know. Let's see, to me, all the Batmans were the same. No, the Batmans, they were all very different. The four main Batmans, I would say they were very different. You know, you had Keaton's Batman. He was more so like the tech guy, you know, very smart. And you had Nolan's Batman. He was more like realistic, you know. So they were pretty different. But let me see. What superhero exactly can beat Superman? Right, that's my point. Not many of them because he's so overpowered, in my opinion. Um, he's got too much going on. It's like I think what makes Superman work best as a character is the brains to brawn argument, which is it better to have brains or brawn? And I think that's what made that last Superman movie so good because Lex Luthor has no strength compared to Superman, but he's way smarter, you know. So he did a good job at making Superman look like the bad guy, you know. And Superman, he's got all the strength, but he's not really much of a strategist or anything. He's not no genius. So he struggles to keep up. So I think he works best in those type of storylines or movies. But I did like the last, not the one before the last Superman, the one where he was fighting General Zod. That was cool. I like that. He was getting his butt whooped, but it was still a good movie. He was getting body slammed and then Batman was beating him up. Batman body slammed him and put him in a chokehold. I was like, what's happening to Superman? I looked up in the movie and I just saw Batman. He like karate kicked Superman off the building. I was like, wow, he was getting whooped. Let's see here. With the one he died. No, I don't remember. I don't remember Superman, a movie where he passed away. There might have been. Maybe there was. I just didn't see it. I'm not sure. But yeah. That Superman, he's good. I think again that's part of that legacy character thing. But you know, that's one of those things where I'm not too up to par on him as a character. I know his powers and I know some of the movies, but he's just one of those guys. It's like it's just a lot going on. It's like 'cause the sun and then the planet. He's from a whole nother planet, and the planet is about to. Then he comes to Earth, and he's on the farm, and he's got this, and he's got that. And it's just like a lot going on. Whereas Batman, it's just like he's in a cave. You know, it's a lot more simple. And now he's got his gadgets and whatnot. You got Spider-Man. He's normally a college student or something, or taking those pictures or whatever. So it's a little more. Superman is just so much happening, you know, and it's just like a lot going on. I'm like, what the heck? But I know they got a Green Lantern show coming out, so I want to check that out. You know, that's one of those characters that doesn't really get a lot of shine. Green Lantern, so they're gonna show off the new Green Lanterns. Although I think they had a Green Lantern movie, and just kind of like, what the heck is this? You know, I wasn't really keen on that. I didn't know what was happening. Let's see. Yeah, Batman on regular human stretch, you know, Martian. Yeah, J Mac. Yeah, I guess you can boil it down to that. You know, he's rich and he just knows martial arts. But I think what makes Batman more unique than that is that he's a detective first and foremost. You know, he's very good at solving crimes, which they don't do a decent job at showing in the movies. For some reason, they don't. I think this last one they really honed in on it, but most of the time they don't show that aspect. But the original, you know, character, he was really good at solving crimes, and his dedication to fighting crime, I think, is what really set him apart. Because one thing I know, a lot of people like Spider-Man, but one thing about Spider-Man and some of these other heroes is they're heroes out of convenience. You know, if that makes sense. Like if Spider-Man never got bit, would he have really been, you know, same with Superman, he was born the way he is. Batman, he had to really work hard to be Batman and save the world. So it's like a whole nother level of dedication that you don't really see. And I think that's what's one of the big takeaways from Batman and his movies. You know, that level of dedication is just like one of those things where it's one thing to be a hero, because most heroes in the comic books and stuff, they become heroes. They just so happen to they fall into it. But Batman, he really had to dedicate his life to it, you know, and I think that's what makes that journey so interesting. Most characters is just like, that's who I am. I have this, I can do that, and you know, I guess I heard of this DC. Yeah, well, yeah, opinions may vary, but yeah, that to me, I was like, you know, Superman dies in Batman versus Superman. Oh, we did? Okay. Yeah, the Dawn of Justice. I'm pretty sure I saw that. I don't remember. That was that whole Snyder thing. I was like, no, man, no. I was. It was just that 3 hour movie. Was that it with the three? It was like 3 hours long and 3 hours and 30 minutes. I was like, man, what in the world? It was like the longest movie ever. Maybe I'm getting them mixed up. I don't know. Definitely like to see Green Lantern get more shine. Yeah, Green Lantern. Yeah, they're about to give him more shine. They got the new show coming out, so we'll see where that goes. Tony Stark's really a hero out of convention. Yeah, I don't even think Iron Man is really even a hero. Really, I think that's being too generous. He's more like he just kind of feels bad. He feels guilty or something, so he puts that suit on. But he's not really. I don't really see him as a hero. He's just somebody. He feels bad, so he does what he does. But yeah, you're right. He's a hero out of convenience. Yeah, I would agree with that. Like I said, some of these heroes, most of them actually, it's like they either rich or they happen to have powers. So there's not really, Batman was rich, but he really had to dedicate his life to what he's doing. And like I said, I think that's the takeaway from him. You dedicate yourself to something and you can really go far. Johnny said Batman are the same in essence. You could say that in terms of the wealth aspect, I would agree, yeah. But as far as the motivation and whatnot, and I don't know, because Tony Stark, he's such a he's such I don't want to say undisciplined, but he's just somebody who he's misguided and he thinks being a hero is gonna help him, but it won't because he's too arrogant, you know. Batman on the other hand, he's like you know, he really learned how to get rid of his aggression and his fear, if I'm not mistaken at least. In some of those movies and the comics, he really learned how to check all that before he became Batman. So he's not as susceptible to like different vices like Iron Man. Like Iron Man is an alcoholic and he's getting drunk in the Iron Man suit. You getting drunk in the Iron Man suit and flying out. Like I don't think Batman he would never. I don't think he would do that. But I could be wrong. Maybe they'll have the 2026 Batman. He's in a Ferrari or something getting drunk. Let's see. Yeah. X-Men need a better movie. Yeah, now X-Men, that was one of those ones where it was like they should have waited about 10 years to do the first. Because we watched that first X-Men today, it was like, man, it's like, man, what is this? But it didn't age quite well, but it's like one of those movies. It was the first, so you hold it kind of near and dear. That was the first time we saw Wolverine and all that, you know. But as far as it as an actual movie, it was like, you know, at least from what I saw. But yeah, they got like 20 different X-Men movies and shows. It's like, wow. I'm like, it's like, where do you start with those? You know, it's like 20 of them. Let's see. Let's see. Came out in 2016. I know I was done first, but then Superman couldn't take no more. Yeah, now Lion King, that's a classic. Lion King's the classic. Did you like the live action Lion King? Did you like that one? Oh, He-Man. Was He-Man good? Oh, you about to see it? Yeah, He-Man. I don't know anything about He-Man. I knew the action figure from back in the day, but I don't know anything. I just know he's like 8 feet tall, and I get him and Conan the Barbarian mixed up sometimes. I get them mixed up, but yeah, I knew they were coming out with that, so I might have to check that out. But I'm not too familiar with that one, with that character. Okay, yep, you did like live action Lion King. Yeah, live action Lion King was pretty good. I did like it, and I liked live action Jungle Book. They had that playing at some type of function a while back. Yeah, it was decent. I was like, okay, you know, they had the tiger and stuff. It was cool. Spider-Man Noir. Is that good? Brother Nosy, Spider-Man Noir. I don't know. What is that? I've heard of Spider-Man Noir, and I've heard of that, but I don't really know what it is. It's like a Spider-Man in a suit, basically. Is that what it is? It's like Spider-Man in a black suit and a hat. They're saying it's good, and it's okay. I might have to check it out. I just didn't know what it was. It just looked like Spider-Man in a suit. I was like, I didn't get it. I'm like, so I have to check it out. Okay. Came from the Spider-Man multiverse. Oh, the multiverse. Okay, the multiverse. Right, yeah, the multiverse with Miles Morales. Yeah, Miles Morales. Now, Miles Morales, that was decent. That was pretty good. They had all them colors, and that was cool. That was cool. But yeah, yeah, that's the good thing about those superhero movies, man. It's just something that people can really take away from and learn and be entertained at the same time. So we'll see. I like we said, they got all types of new ones coming out. So, and I'm gonna check that Spider Noir out. But yeah, they got a lot of good stuff out with these films nowadays. They got a lot of good stuff out. Punisher, the Punisher. Oh yeah, that was good. I saw that. I did see that. That was Construct. Yeah, that was good. Yes, that was very good. I saw that. I was like, I at first I was like, going into it kind of skeptical. I was like, well, but then it picked up, and I was like, okay, So I really it caught my attention, and it made it work, and I was like, okay, decent. Oh, thank you, brother Noomsy, for the cash. Or what do you call it? Thank you for that. But yeah, it was like that movie was better. Like I said, it was good. It was pretty good. I checked that out. I checked it out, and I saw it was on, and he had this. He finally he didn't put the suit on till the very end of the movie, but that was my only thing. But other than that, it was decent. Okay, let's see what this person. Let's put you on game just in case you don't know. Then when someone waking up and the show makes sense. Okay. What did you mean, Dragonfly? I don't. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? But yeah, it's like I said, I liked it. I did like it. It was pretty good. They got some games coming. I got the Wolverine game. I saw that. So they got some of these superhero films are really starting to, or movies and games or whatnot, media, they're really starting to pick up traction. But go ahead and hit the like for all those that are watching, if you could. No, that's what they do. But yeah, go ahead and hit the like, support. Batman Punisher superpower, just pure great. Right. Yeah, Batman, right. No superpowers, just pure great. Yeah, that's what makes them cool. That's what adds to it because they don't have all the. They can't fly to the moon and all that stuff. It's just like we got what we got. We got what we got. So it's one of those things where it makes it a little more. It gravitates, pulls the audience in more. But so yeah, so like I said, like going back to what I was saying earlier, it would have been nice to meet some of the other. It would have been nice to meet some of the other panelists I've seen on here. Everybody. Some are a little stubborn, but that's part of it. Let's see what this person said. And Wolverine. Okay, Wolverine. Okay. You like Arrow over Algorithm, so you like Arrow over Batman. Now, Green Arrow was a decent show. Yeah, that was a decent show. It was a long show though. It was like 13 seasons or something. I was like, after like the fifth, after like what 30th episode, I was like, okay, I really, But it was a decent show. It was a decent show. I don't know why that character never got a movie though. I don't know why. I don't know why that character didn't get a movie. But yeah, that was decent. I think he's still asleep, guys. If you're watching, hit the like. For Wonder Man. No, I didn't see Wonder Man. Was that good? Was it good? Lemonade. Was it good? I didn't see Wonder Man. I don't know. I hadn't even heard of him until the show came out. I was like, who's that? They had that guy in there. He played I think he played the Manta or whatever in Aquaman. So I thought that was interesting. I'm like, okay, they got him playing a superhero now. Yeah, he's playing a superhero. What? Wonder Man's good. I don't understand the hate. I don't know. I guess I have to see. I haven't seen it, so I got to go check it out. Let's see, Wonder Woman. Now, Wonder Woman, Wonder Woman was okay. You know, I just never really understood what it was really about with her, because I'm like, well, she can do everything Superman can do. Like, she was just too similar. You know, I didn't really see. So, but she was. I mean, I saw the movie. I don't really remember it. But that was again that Snyder era. It was like so maybe if they redo it, you know. You gotta say that. That's that snore. That's what is it? The Daffy Duck. Or what is it? The Duck movie. Help me out, guys. What was that Disney movie with the ducks? And they would sleep. The duck would tuck in his nephew. And they start snoring. He tuck his nephew. They start snoring. And that's that Disney snore when they snore and then they float in the air while they're asleep. But no. Yeah, man, bro. Hey Trey.
What it do?
Construct want me to yell your name, I got him, Construct. I think he wants to be let up. Wonder Man that came out on Disney Plus with the guy from King. Oh, you're talking to somebody else, okay. Bone Thugs. He said Bone Thugs. Yeah, Bone Thugs. That song that's a classic. That first of the month. That's a classic right there. Bone Thugs. That song was a good song. I like that one. You have to link. First of the month. Yeah, that was a good song. I just see Bone Thugs. They were one of those groups where it was like you didn't really, to me at least, I didn't know fully. I didn't understand fully. But it was just like good vibe, you know, good vibe, good tune, good melody, the harmonizing. So I still play some of their stuff. Still play a lot of their stuff, but I think had Eazy-E still been alive to see them, I think he'd be happy. I think he'd be proud of them. You know, they really did their thing when they were alive. Or when he was alive, when he was alive. With Doug's featuring Tupac classic song. Now, which song was that, J Mac? You said Bone Thugs and Tupac classic song. Which song was that? because I know they did a song, I just don't remember. I like the one they did with Biggie. I like that one. And then the song they did with Easy, of course. I like that one. How does that one go? Oh, For the Love of Money. That one was good. Then they had, but the one with Biggie, oh, he said it was called Thug Love. Okay. The one with Biggie, that was the one where I thought it was like, okay, that was like out of this world. I was like, man, I don't think there could be a more perfect rap song almost. That song was almost perfect. You know, that song they did with Biggie. That was like, they really fit the album. Really fit the album as well. It wasn't like out of place. You know, that collaboration really made sense. Which is weird because, you know, Biggie was the type of rapper, he had such a slow flow. You know, he would rap pretty slow. And they were more fast paced. So on paper, you would think it wouldn't work per se. You know, but they really got together and made it happen. You know. They really made it happen. And Biggie changed his flow up and that whole thing. So that was a really good song. I think that was the best of the three. I think that was for sure the best of the three suckers. Tupac, yeah, I think that was the best one. Yeah, So Called Beef with You know. Yeah, so good. Yep. That's one of those songs. It's like timeless. Like you play that song anywhere and you know, you get the crowd moving, and it's that song. It just doesn't feel like it ages. You know, that song came out almost 30 years ago, and it still sounds like new. You know, it still sounds newer. It doesn't sound like it came out. Like if you look at the like from the 90s, 30 years ago from the 90s was the 60s. You know, and the music sounded like night and day different, you know. But you know, from the 90s to now, I think that song came out 96 or 7. You know, it doesn't seem that different. It doesn't seem like it was 30 something year old song. Yeah, he getting some good sleep, man. That's that Looney Tunes sleep. Like I said, that cartoon sleep. When the sleep's so good, you start snoring, the whole neighborhood can hear you, and you float off. You know, you float off in the distance. That's that sleep where you wake up confused. You know, when the sleep's so good, you just wake up and you're confused and you don't know where you're at, what happened. You laid out. Yeah, baseline. Yeah, we're gonna attach this to a beat, make a song out of it. We're gonna make a song out of it. We're gonna hook it up to a beat, and it's gonna be the new hit. We're gonna put Bone Thugs on it. We're gonna put Bone Thugs on the beat. We're gonna put the snore in the background. But yeah, like, let me see. That was one of those things to me where going back to Bone Thugs, they were like a one in a lifetime phenomenon because because they were damn. Man, I tell you, that's some good sleep right there, man. I'm telling you, man, that's that sleep right there. Somebody said drop a concept said drop some bars. I don't know about that, man. I don't want to get out here too crazy. But but yeah, like they were a once in a lifetime type of group. Because think about it, nobody else has really come out that sounds like Bone Thugs. You know, it's just been. I mean, there's people that have kind of tried. Hold on, what this came out today, everybody would be biting it. Yeah, everybody would be trying to cut you right. Yeah, they changed, they revolutionized. They would, you know, if they came right, J-Mac, if they came out today, they will revolutionize it and people will be trying to do what they're doing. Yeah. That's what a lot of people do. And like I said, I just think they're one of those groups that they can really bring it, you know, and they were really different. And a lot of artists from that era, you know, yeah, and then they did a song with Mariah Carey. They did a song. Oh, here you go. They did a song with Mariah Carey, and that was like, huh? Yeah, that's kind of like what, like that's rare for an artist to be able to do like a hardcore song like that with you know, like a rapper like Biggie or Tupac, and then turn around and do a song like a pop song and still have it sound good, you know, still make it authentic to who they are. That's rare that artists can do that, you know. So they were something special. They really were. They were something special. And like I said, there hasn't been anybody since that can replicate that. Anybody before, they brought something really unique to music, you know. For dudes that can rap that way, yeah. It's like what are the chances of you finding 4 people that can rap, and not just rap but harmonize that way? Those dudes were harmonizing, and you know, they were really setting themselves apart. Whereas today, a lot of people, and they did it back then too, but it just seems like a lot of people today, they just want to do their best version of somebody else, you know, and they didn't try that, you know, they didn't do that. They were them, you know, and everybody loved it, you know. Same with Tupac. One of the things that made Tupac so, I think, influential was that he didn't try to sound like anybody else. He just came and was him, you know, and did him, you know. I'm just giving content, you know, in the meantime, in lieu of the panel. Give something for people to fall asleep to. You know, you turn the video on or you turn something on, you go to sleep. Just something for people to relax to. But yeah, they brought something new, you know, and so did Tupac did. It's just one of those things where it just goes to show you how it's sounding like you and being you in that sense, you know, it can really make you stand out, you know, instead of trying to sound like the other person, which is what I think a lot of people try to do. They want to be the next such and such or the next this, and it's like, we got that person, we got them. Let's see something new, you know. Let's see somebody new, and they brought that. Tupac brought that, you know. I think they're the only ones in history have song with Pac and Biggie. Yeah, I believe so. I believe that they are. Pac and Biggie, yeah. I believe they were. They were, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, I do think they were the only one. Yeah, J Mac, the only ones to have a song with both Tupac and Biggie. Yeah, that sounds about right. But they, like I said, I think a lot of that was how unique they were. A very unique group. They didn't come in trying to be the next this and doing that. They were like, hey, this is our style. Let's see what you think. You know, everybody liked it. You know, in those times, biting was damn near criminal. Yeah, yeah. Being a rapper back then, that was something that was like taken a lot more serious. It had like a lot more weight to it. It was almost like a duty, like a call of a not call of duty, a call of honor, a call to something. You know, you really that was like a lot of people's lives. And I wouldn't quite say it's the same now. Although there are some underground people that are really doing really good. You know, you got some underground artists that are really making a name for themselves and really carrying their unique style, you know. But back then it was like you really had to bring it if you wanted to get noticed. None of that nonsense, no gimmicks. Now you had some people that had gimmicks still. You know, you had some artists that were still very gimmicky. But for the most part, you know, you really had to. It was like a legitimate lifestyle for a lot of rappers back then. It was like an actual thing. Like wake up and rap, go to sleep rapping, go get the DJ and rap, and then rap some more and write a song. You know, now it's become something else. You know, but in the '80s and even '70s back then, it seems like it was just more. It was more like, okay, this is who I am. This is what it is. You know, it wasn't like a lot of gimmicks and antics and then well, you had the hammer pants, and now you have people with these tight jeans. I'm like, man, some of these guys they're too concerned with how they dress. I'm like, okay, are y'all rappers or fashion models? You know, it's like they're wearing the latest this and this brand and that brand, and I'm like, okay, but where's the you know, where's the rest? Where's all this? You know? But anyway, yeah, I agree with that, J Mac. It was just one of those things where it seems like there's been so many factors that have come into play and have really kind of taken it off course, so to speak. You know? So but yeah. Yeah, and that's just one of the things. See, with hip hop, or in particular, what made it unique was the genre itself was original. You know, nobody was. I mean, it had influence from other things, but so if the genre is original, then of course, you know, more the rappers are going to be. You know, but now it's like who can. I won't say now because there's a lot of good people out there, but some people in the newer, it's just like a lot of like, you know, just questionable, you know, to say the least, you know. But I'm more of an R&B person, to be honest. I think that's the soul of it all, you know. That's what makes it go, you know. Really, what makes it go. I love R&B, love it, and you know, it's just one of those things. I would like to see more people in the genre, but you know, I know these days rap is attracting more people, you know, for various reasons. But R&B has always been very like near and dear to me and a lot of other people too. So it would just be nice to see more of it, instead of everybody trying to emulate the same 5 rap artists. Give them something different. Let's see what we got here. He said, "Oh, Night. Now, Night, I've seen you on here before, man. You be having me cracking up, man. Sometimes it's just." But anyway, you said new or old R&B. Both, actually. I like both for different reasons. I go back as far as the 50s, so I go real old school, But I think it really depends on the era. But I like both for different reasons, for different reasons. The old school, quote unquote, I don't even like the term old school because it implies as if it's not the true style, or the original style. I like the term original, the original school. But it's just like those songs where they were better at certain things, whereas the new school songs, believe it or not, in my opinion, I think they were better in certain things, But nobody's singing about love anymore. Yeah, J Mag, and that's what ties into the topic we were talking about earlier. I think that the lack of songs like that now has kind of created more of a divide, 70s, 80s, 90s, even 2000s. You had more of I think the music helped to unify a little better, even if it was just a little bit better. But now it's like you say, nobody's singing about that anymore, as much at least, because there's still artists out there that are, but it's not as mainstream anymore. And I think that's helped to kind of separate people even further. But yeah, I like different eras for different things. Like you said, Chris Brown, Usher. Yeah, and they got a concert. They're touring together. They call him Breezy. Breezy and Usher. They're touring, so that's gonna be cool to see because they're both really big, and they've really contributed a lot to the genre. They really have, and they're both very talented. I think Chris Brown is an excellent dancer. That was always his thing. He would get in there and dance, and I know he was in one of those movies. I think it was Stomp the Yard or one of those dance movies where he was really just going, And Usher, he's a great dancer too, but his vocals are on point. I've never heard him sing a bad line or anything. He's always been really, really focused. That's always been his strength. It seems like that always seemed to be what he brought to the table, and I think he's been very consistent. That's one thing I like about Usher. He's been very, very consistent. Because people don't realize Usher's been around. He's been around since like 93, 94. And he's just been very, very consistent. You haven't really heard a bad Usher anything, performance, album. I mean, he's just been you can just kind of depend on him to deliver, quality. So it's nice that he's going on tour and people get to see it, live again. And like I said, Chris Brown, again, same thing. He's always been good with that dancing. I think that's his strength. He's always been really pop rocking, and he do flip. I think I saw him do a flip and the slide, all that stuff. The electric slide, coming down the Soul Train line, all that stuff. He's very good with the dance moves. And again, very consistent because he's been around almost as long. Like he's been around for 20 something years now. I think Chris Brown. He's been around for a while, so he's no rookie anymore. He's really been both been here since the teen years. Yeah. So they've both really been consistent. That's not easy to do, you know, to be around for that long and to deliver that quality, you know. And one thing I like about Chris Brown is that his songs, they it's like let me see how I say this. Like his songs, they really add to what he does, if that makes sense. You know, they fit in, but they don't. He never overdoes it, if that makes sense. Maybe I'm saying that wrong, but I really like that about some of his music. You know, but I think his performances as an entertainer, he's like an entertainer almost, more so I would say. And I think that's what really separates him. He's a really good entertainer. So is Usher. They're both really good. So it's going to be good to see them together and see them play off each other, you know, in a way. See how this one can dance to this one can dance to that. So that'd be cool. I wonder if they're going to have backup dancers. I'm sure they will. You know, because they're dancers, both of them. They've been dancers, but I'm just curious to know like how that'll work, or is it just going to be them two, or how's that going to work? You know, because I heard the tour. I heard the tour was what is it, 50 something shows, over 50 shows they're doing. So they got a lot of work. They got a lot going on with that. That's a lot to perform at these various stadiums nationwide for over 50 shows. I mean, that's a lot, you know. So they got a lot on their plate. So I'm just wondering how they're gonna work it out. I guess we'll just have to see, because that's a lot. That's a lot to do. Even 20, you know, 20, you know, tour dates. I think that from what I heard, from what I understand, they got around 50. So that's going to be a lot, you know, that's going to be a lot. So they're working, and that's good. That's very good, but it's just something that I guess that shows how long they've been in the industry. It's probably to us performing at a stadium, that's like, whoa, but to them, they've been doing it so long. I'm sure they've mastered all of that, and it's like going to the grocery store now at this point. You know, it's like one of those things where they show up, perform, hey, business. You know. Let's see. Chris need his Marvin Gaye "What's Going On" album. Yeah, that would be good for him. An album where he just, you know, he's just holding it down with the vocals and just classic R&B type album. So yeah, I agree with that. Night that would be cool. Chris writes and raps, and he triple threat. He writes, he raps, sings, and dances. So you're right. He's an entertainer. He's a real entertainer. He's like I don't want to compare him to anybody, because he's him, but he's like a, you know, very good entertainer. He entertains. You know, he's not just one thing. You know, I think they didn't compromise their sound. They made the new movement fit into their style. Right. Yeah, because they're veterans. You know, in the business. I'm sure a lot of older people, different generations or whatnot, you know, to them, Usher and Chris Brown are younger, but to the younger generations, they're like the big dogs, the veterans now, you know, when it seems like just yesterday, Chris Brown, especially Chris Brown, because he's only like 30 something. It seems like just yesterday, he was like, you know, it was just like yesterday when he came out singing and dancing with the album. But to the younger generation, it's like those are like the veterans now. They're like the big, you know. Usher been doing the residency for a couple of years. Oh, he has. Okay, with the Strawberries. What's that? New Flame Live. They have great catalogs. Yeah, they have excellent catalogs. Very good catalogs. Yeah, they're both like A-list artists, you know. And I think Chris Brown, he came a little later because Usher had about, I would say, about 15 years experience on him. But at the same time, Chris Brown really earned it. You know, he's really set himself apart and worked hard, and you know, he's got what it takes, you know, to be at that top like Usher did. So, yeah, fall in love to write that Marvin. Yeah. Now, see, I thought didn't he have a Wanda? Wasn't Chris married to somebody, or am I wrong? I don't know. I thought he was in a relationship or something. He wasn't in love with her or something. I don't know. Popping and still bumping in my book. Yeah, I remember that one. They were playing that a lot. Just like Nice and Slow. Right. Nice and yeah. They both got very strong catalogs. Very strong. And like I said, this tour is gonna really make them a lot. And one thing about them that I can, or at least that I get from both of them, is that they really enjoy what it is that they do. You know, they enjoy performing and and whatnot. It's not like a job. It doesn't seem like they see it like a burden. You know, they kind of enjoy that whole world, and I think that's what the fans pick up on. It's one of those things where people can sense, just how we were talking about earlier, the negativity and certain things people can sense, you know, and they really enjoy. People can sense that they really enjoy what they do, and I think them doing 52 shows. I mean, 52. That's a lot, you know. Stadiums, even for veterans like they are, it's still, you know, that's a lot. So you really gotta love what you're doing if you're doing 52 2-hour stadium shows in a row. You know, that's a lot. So who's going? You guys, are any of you guys looking forward to it? Because I know it's gonna be a big deal. You know, that's like that would be like let's see, I don't know. That'd be like Marvin Gaye, like Nice and Marvin and Smokey Robinson. Now that would have been cool. That would have been a dope tour. See Marvin and Smokey on stage. That would have been amazing. That where we go? That bass line, J Mac, that bass line is coming back. But yeah, that would have been great to see. Like I wish some of the older, I won't say older, but the previous generations of R&B would have done that. You know, gone on tour, interacted with each other more a little bit. I mean, some of them did. Like you had the Supremes and the Temptations. They released an album and I believe they toured together. But it would be nice if it would have been nice, I should say, had you know some of the older ones. Like I said, like you know, the Supremes and the Temptations. They had one of my favorite songs or something. I'm Gonna Make You Love Me. You know, they had a good. That was a huge hit. You know, so it would happen, but it didn't happen like I see certain things happening now, like a lot of collaborations. They didn't collaborate as much as you would have expected them to. Like you never really saw like the Stylistics collaborate with the Delphonics, or something like that, or at least not that I know of. Like you didn't really see that, or Isaac Hayes collaborates with, you didn't really see, every once in a while people would feature people, but a lot of people were to themselves, I would say, R&B wise. I think that it kind of started to change in maybe the 90s. I think that's when it just seemed like around that time more features were taking place. Drop the beat tray. I got 8 bars, maybe 4. You rap, Wanda? Wanda, do you got it? Cause see, I'm not. I don't know. Cause see, for me, I don't know. I used to do the little rap thing a little bit, but she said, "No, I sing." Oh, you sing? Okay. What are you? A soprano, mezzo soprano, alto, Wanda? Which are you? She said she sing. That's nice. You sing R&B too, or no? Yeah, alto. Oh, okay, alto. You got the deep voice, huh? That's cool. Are you sing R&B? But yeah, it would have just been nice to see just more collabs. So I'm glad that dudes are putting their things aside, and there's no ego, because it's so easy when you get to Chris Brown or Usher's level to just have ego and, man, I'm this and I'm that, and I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that, But it was nice to see 2 like mega stars that are like world famous A-list artists just put all that to the side and get together and say, hey, let's go give the people what they're asking for. Let's go out and perform. Let's go out and give it our all. It's nice to see that. It's not, instead of it being this all this drama, and it's nice to see people get together and really put the ego aside. Because it's really easy, again, at that level to just say, hey, I'm this person, I'm this, and I've done that, and da-da-da-da-da, but they didn't do that. And that's super easy to do. It's really easy to get cocky or arrogant at that level because they've achieved a lot. It's hard not to be when you've achieved that much. So for them to put all that to the side, I think is really good. Of course, there's a money part too, but still, it's like a lot to move to the side, especially for 52 shows, or I think it's 50 or 52 shows. That's still a lot, So they have to really, they got to really be cool, Yes, and you get in the gospel lane, okay. Gospel. Sam Cooke, he started off singing gospel too, and then he went more into the R&B / pop lane. But yeah, going in. So yeah, there's some similarities. Look, there's a lot of similarities with gospel and R&B. Gospel is like the foundation of a lot of it. I think a lot of those singers, especially back in the day, a lot of those singers back in the day, they got their start in the church. I think most of them did. Yeah, why are streamers doing that all of a sudden? Doing what all of a sudden? Do you mean collaborating? Or you mean something else? Yes, Patty and Aretha. Oh, yeah, Patty. Yeah. Oh, Aretha, she's got to be like, I mean, oh my gosh. Sound like a big old grizzly bear, don't it? Sound like a grizzly bear in there. You know when you're like you're in the woods and you walk past the cave, there's a big old bear in the cave. This bear asleep. But that really sounds like grizzly bear right there. That's like grizzly Kodak bear or something. But yeah, Aretha, legendary. She's such a legend. You can't even put it into words, you know, how much of a legend Aretha Franklin is. She was a once in a lifetime artist as well. And she's somebody who, it seemed like everything she just did just was, you know, everything she did just kind of it was like gold. Like it was going to do well, especially when she first came out. It was just like hit after hit, you know. And even in the 90s, she was still having hits here and there. Like, I like that song she did with Michael McDonald. She had a song called Never or Ever Changing Times. I was going to say Never Ever Changing Times. And that's one of my favorite songs from Aretha Franklin. I love that song. But she was still able to do her thing even into the 90s. You know, how many artists from the 60s can say that? So she was very special. On stage looking like looking like she's just regularly having conversation. Yeah, she made it, like you said, Brother Newsy, she made it look very effortless. She made it look very effortless. She's just raw talent, you know. Like I said, in the 60s when Aretha Franklin came out, it was just like boom, you know. And she's one of those legacy artists. Just you turn on one of her songs and you just know. Everybody knows it. There's not many artists that have that. I mean, you had a few. But she was really in a league of her own. And I say Patty and Michael McDonald was good. Yeah. That song was the jam, wasn't it? On My Own. I think it was called On My Own. Patty and Michael McDonald. That's a classic from the 80s as well. Yeah, I love it. It was a duet between them again. And if you ever seen the music video, I think Patti LaBelle was in she was in the city. She was living in the city. And Michael McDonald, he's living in the rural areas or something. So it was just cool to see the contrast and them play off each other. Very good song. That's another R&B classic. With the Whispers, OJ's, Earth, Wind and Fire, Barry White, yeah. Yep, the Whispers. I think out of that list tonight, Earth, Wind and Fire is a lot of people's favorite. Earth, Wind and Fire. The Whispers, yeah. Brother Nipsey, I actually thought you were smarter than be no somebody else, but he's too young. What you mean, Brother Nipsey? What you mean? I don't understand. They tags in it. No, that's I don't know what you mean. Oh, you thought I was mine? Do I sound like him? I don't think I sound like him. And I know who mine is. Yeah, I've seen him out here. He be cracking me up too. All slumped up in the chair. He's slumped in the chair. He be giving his opinion and Trey is in full Grizzly mode. It's like with the Bears. Remember when they had the conversation about who would you rather be in the woods, the bear or the man? But the Whispers, OJs, they did have hits going in. The Whispers, I think their last hit was in the 80s. They had Rocksteady, that's what it was called. And that was another hit. I think that was their last hit because the Whispers they're classic, man. Those twins. I would say the Whispers are probably my favorite out of that list. They just had the songs are just so catchy, I just never got tired of them. I love As the Beat Goes On. As the Beat Goes On was, I feel like the Whispers, it seemed like out of this list, along with Earth, Wind, and Fire, I'll put them two as well. They had the ability to really make songs that, to me, I never got tired of, Some of the OJs, I love the OJs, but I couldn't listen to the OJs all day long. I couldn't listen to them all day. I could listen to the Whispers and Earth, Wind, and Fire all day long. Because they knew there was a good balance. There was a good balance of big club hit you could dance to and then slow, ballads. And I'll throw the Isley Brothers in there too. That's probably one of my top fives of that era. You cannot go wrong with the Isleys. I love the Isley Brothers. Classic. They had hits in every single decade. I believe the 50s, but I know the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s. They were just on a whole nother level. They were probably the best group. I won't say that. They were one of the best groups of that era. I won't say the best. They were one of the best. The Isleys it was just hit after hit after hit after hit. Every decade too. No breaks. It was just like they just couldn't miss, And if you ever, they're still performing too. Like so many people from that era are no longer here, and the Isley Brothers are still going at it. They're still going at it. Taking my job, I'm the sleeper. One of my faves is Olivia. Oh my goodness. Don't get me started. Olivia. I love that song, Olivia. That was one of their top 5 songs the Whispers ever did. That song is just 70s all day. Like if I want to go back to the 70s, put on Olivia. it just takes you there, you know. Love that song. He's deep in sleep. I just tried calling him. Yeah, that's that grizzly bear sleep. He snores. Yeah, he's snoring. He's snoring. He's not a quiet sleeper. Some people, they just sound like they sound like sleeping dragons or something. Let's see. Atlantic Star sent for me. Now I'm not. I like Atlantic Star, you know, but I don't know that one. I don't know that song. I'm gonna check that out though, Knight. Send for me. I'm gonna check that out because I loved it. Have you ever heard the song from Atlantic Star? It's called "Don't Take Me for Granted." That's probably my favorite song from Atlantic Star. Don't Take Me. I think that was from their third album. And I also like the song Silver Shadow. They did Silver Shadow. I think that came out, like 84, 85, 1984, 85, Silver Shadow. Love that song. And then SOS Band, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. SOS Band. 80s. That's 80s gold right there. That just take you right back to the 80s, just like I was saying with the Whispers. I love Weekend Girl from SOS Band, even though it's kind of, the lyrics, they kind of remind me of today's time and what like Wolf Stacks was talking about. The song Weekend Girl, but the song is like perfect. Weekend Girl. Sometimes I get SOS Band and Loose Ends mixed up sometimes. They're I don't know, for some reason I just tend to get them mixed up. I've been doing that forever since I first heard them. I don't know. Sometimes I get the songs mixed up, but I love both of those groups. Loose Ends is another legendary group. Again, the top 10 groups. Now Mtume, they didn't have many. I don't know too many songs from them. I know they had Juicy and You, Me, and He, and Sugar Free. Those are the only songs I know from Mtume. I only know those 3 songs. So I guess I gotta look more into them because I don't know their songs like that. I feel like it just seemed like they were just kind of there and then weren't, They showed up, came out with their hits, hits, and then just kind of faded out, disappeared. Nah. No, I'm not lying. Mountain's up here, he'd be slumped in the chair. Yeah, Loose Ends, stay a little while hanging out. Yeah, Loose Ends, man. My favorite song, let me tell you, my favorite song from Loose Ends was No Stranger to Darkness. I love that song. To me, that's my favorite song. I can play that song a million times. No Stranger to Darkness by Loose Ends. And I would never get tired of it. I just love it. Love that song. But yeah, they're classic. Hanging on a String, that's probably their most famous song, wasn't it? believe that was their biggest hit, Hanging on the String. I could be wrong about that. That was like a mega hit back in the day. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that was one of the biggest hits. And yeah, but again, my favorite song from Loose Ends, No Stranger to Darkness. If you can, check that out. Such a good song. And I also like You Can't Stop the Rain.